Alright, good morning. Welcome to day 4 of our Hitchhiking to TwitchCon EU Rotterdam trip. I'm in Kalix, Sweden. How do you say it? I think someone was saying you don't say the X. No, those kids were saying the X. The hype kids in town here. They're all fishing and stuff. Kalix. Anyway, good morning. Welcome to another day of hitchhiking. This is where I slept. This is how I slept. Because my non-freestanding tent couldn't really be pitched well here, so we just slept outside. I'm like, it's too cold for bugs, and then as soon as I ended the stream and I was like settling in and stuff like that, there's like quite a few mosquitoes out, and they're big fuckers. So I found my mosquito head. They've pissed off now, so I don't know. Look, isn't it warmer? Yeah, it's 8. It was 6 last night when I ended the stream. I think we got down to like 4 or something like that, but it was really mosquito-y. So I put on my mosquito head net, and I took a picture and posted on Discord of me just like living the life. Any wildlife noises overnight? Okay, the thing was, these mosquitoes are so big, I didn't think they were mosquitoes at first, because when they buzzed past my ear, it wasn't like that high-pitched, like, it was like, and I'm like, mosquitoes don't sound like that. They have a high-pitched tone. These have a low tone. Anyway, they were. I probably have a couple bites, but nothing too crazy. There's nowhere in North Sweden this weekend. Well, I was like, yeah, in northern Norway and then Finland, and we got snow, not yesterday, but the day before when I was up north. Oh, and we got a little sprinkle of rain. It was like barely any, but I did get this out just to toss over me temporarily. So it wasn't perfectly dry, but it wasn't so bad. Ugh. It was just like emergency bivy mode. You just like throw it over like a blanket and call it good. If we had like proper rain for a long time, that would have sucked, but waiting to go middle of Finland in June. Yeah, it's gonna be rough, isn't it? Maybe, so I got my mosquito head net. Maybe I should get like one of those like full body ones, mosquito gown. So the thing is, like, mosquitoes are annoying, like especially more than other biting things, because of their proboscis. They got their little pokey dude. And like when I'm biking and stuff like that, I wear next to skin clothes, so like they're touching my skin. So like the cloths, like the midges, the black flies, they can't bite through anything. They like, once you have a layer on, you're good. You just have to cover everything.
Just resubscribed for
48 months.
Good morning, Trevor.
TD Studio, good to see you. Thanks for the 48 months. But yeah, the mosquitoes, like, there needs to be like an air gap. So you have to wear like thick clothes, but in the summer you don't want to wear thick clothes, or you got to wear loose clothes. But it's tough to have things loose everywhere. Like, say on the bike, you're kind of like leaning forward, and that pulls the fabric on your clothes against your back, and then you're climbing. And mosquitoes are smart somehow. They know this guy's on a bike facing this way. If we bite him in the middle of his back, he can't reach us. Well, shit, Denmark through Canada. I saw that just before I started the stream. Like, congrats to Denmark, but pain for Canada. Pain. It's like they do it for a living or something. Yeah. Professional bloodsuckers. Okay, let's slowly start getting going or something. Has Denmark ever beat Canada? I'm about to go through Denmark. I'm going to have to talk to Danish people about that. Is hockey even that popular in Denmark? Like, am I going to be talking about that and they're like, we did what? In what sport? I'm talking on a trip. Do you like hockey? Okay, but like I've been going through. Okay, well, I didn't do it in Norway. Finland and Sweden, which are notably ice hockey places. I say ice hockey because, you know, there's places where field hockey is popular, but I don't know who plays that. Well, apparently people in those places. But Canadians don't. Oh, big stretch. Where do that's that? Ah, Done feels here. Nice meeting you yesterday. Truly my day. Nice to meet you as well. Thanks for coming out. What do I want? Tell me what I want, what I really, really want. Slept well? Not as good as the other nights, but like I slept okay. I woke up a couple times. It did rain at some point, so I pulled out my emergency bivvy, also known as my tent, and wrapped it around me. How many hours do you get? It's really tough for me to count hours if, like, it's a night where you're, like, sleep and wake up a few times kind of thing. Because I don't really, like, know the exact time I fell asleep for the first time because it takes a little bit to fall asleep and stuff like that. But then I also don't know the time I woke up and then fell back asleep again because I just woke up briefly. Because I woke up briefly and then fell back. So yeah, it's hard to put a number. For drug guys and battle wounds, yeah, I've had this thing for like 15 years or something. Hear any animals? No, well, birds. But like pleasantly birds, not like seagulls. Seagulls are cacophony of unpleasant sounds. I don't know bird calls, but they're nice. Need some cafeteria for another 15 years. Like, but like kind of. Like a down jacket's very simple at its core. Thin nylon, fluffy down in the middle. That's it. That's about it. That's pretty much it. So, where you get a hole, and the fluffy down starts leaving, cover hole, back in business. As soon as you lose the fluffy down now, it's not serving much purpose. I repants, but I didn't actually do up my pants. Should probably do that. I sleep in a base layer in these conditions. Once it's like summer conditions, I'll just be sleeping in underwear or naked. Okay. Bears at night or horny moose? No. Do they have moose here? Apparently they have bears here. Maybe not here. Where was the other night? Apparently there's some bears. Should I tap, tap, dump? Tap, tap, dump. We do? Okay. Lynx, too. Yeah, but lynx are so cute. I was gonna comment on the horny moose thing, but I decided to not. Who's it horny? Oh, is it rut? So the moose are horny, but also really fucking aggressive. Nice. Honestly, just like human men. When they get horny, they get really aggressive. Have a shower before coming to TwitchCon? I don't think so. It is my policy to arrive to TwitchCon fresh off the road. The word fresh is an interesting one to use in this context because to be fresh off the road means to be, well, very far away from your last shower. Big hotel yet in Rotterdam? I haven't got any hot deals. Joel did say I could stay with him, but I felt bad. So I'm not sure if I'll be taking him up on that opportunity or if I'll be trying to book my own. All in the same hotel again. It's a super convenient location. But were you booking it like when you guys heard the rumor about when they were having TwitchCon last year, but we weren't for sure? Did you book like a refundable booking at like a good deal? And I didn't. So you guys got a good price, and I don't. Comfy roof shirts for sponsors? No, not really. I'm sure I'd have like a lot more like outdoorsy kind of sponsors if I had an equivalent sized YouTube channel as I do my Twitch channel. Because brands like understand the value of YouTube probably, but they don't, like outdoor companies understand the value of YouTube, but they don't Twitch because it's known for video games. And prices are crazy now. I could just camp. I could just float. I can sleep in Joel's room one night. I can sleep in Wyver's room one night. Who else? Who else can I sleep with? Okay. What is? Oh, I put the strap on. That's why. Okay. I used the strap to hold the sleeping quilt in place, which straps underneath the sleeping pad. You're all welcome in my pod. Are you sleeping in one of those like a little pod hotel? I saw that in Rotterdam. They have like a little like pod-y type thing. Oops. Going for the weird corner again. That was good. But now how I had to remember what your room was like the orientation of it, like what it looked like, was to like think of when was I in Wyver's room and like think of a memory from there. And I remember you doing the cock shot. That's my memory. I tried to get as many people to do that cock shot from the Corning redemption tour that I got in Corning, Ohio. Does anyone remember that night? Where it turned into a big party in the tiniest little freaking town in Ohio. And late in the night, like the bartender wanted me to do a silly shot, and they have like a full phallic shaped glass shot with a narrow tip on the end, and you gotta do a hands-free shot of a rather milky looking shot. Anyway, destroyed it, as I do. And my reward for it was I got to keep the shot glass. And I brought it with me everywhere for that. I brought it to Europe with me. Got any bananas going this trip? None. Not yet. It's an old meme, but it checks out, sir. Goes through phases of being popular. Good. Bring your phallic glass on this trip? No, unfortunately, it's not on this trip. Oh. It's quite nice this morning, actually. Sunshine. I ain't seen the sunshine in 3 damn days. It's supposed to rain like after 5 today or something like that. But decent until then. It's a lot warmer today. I think it's getting into the teens. Somewhere in the teens. There it is. Where? Whoa. Stepping on this cable. Get out of here. He's apparently planking for some reason. There. Where'd my bag go? I just got it out. Stuff sack for the sleeping bag is somewhere. Back. There it is. Pine cone. It was actually in the way. I could have just brushed it out of the way, but I decided anger was the best option. I missed though. My mosquito head net came in handy last night. Did not think it would need to be in handy last night. That was too cold for them. But apparently, northern Swedish mosquitoes are hardy. I get sick of sleeping in a tent. I get used to sleeping in a tent. I actually grow to really enjoy sleeping in a tent. I look forward to it. So my favorite parts of my days when I'm traveling like this is like, so we're getting closer to the end of my day and I'm gonna have to figure out where I'm gonna sleep. And I kind of like that process of being like, okay, it's almost sleep time. Let's like figure out like logistically where I should be going to try to find a place to try to set up my tent and set all that up. It's quite a bit of like work. Then you get it all set up and you crawl inside and you get on the inflated sleeping pad in your sleeping bag and I'm like, oh yeah. That's cozy. And I sleep usually really well. Like usually really well. Oh, it's just a cool sleeping pad. They're pretty steep, so that's a thermarest NOx light. I don't know what currency you use, but in Canadian, I think they're like $350 CAD. Which sucks, but like I use it so much, like I certainly get my money's worth. And that's like, in lieu of like right now in expensive countries like this, spending like 200 Canadian a night on a freaking hotel. Yeah, I got like $1,000 of camping gear. So 5 nights of hotel. And I certainly use this more than 5 nights. That's how I justify it. Sleep, you get dropped off in the city. Cities can be difficult. Not all cities. Some cities have like a ton of green space that isn't developed and you can tuck inside pretty easily. Others you can't. It depends. Cool.
Earned dog tip $5. Thank you. America loves Canada.
Earned dog, thanks for the $5. American road trip vibes. Well, I was running down the road trying to loosen my load. I got 7 women on my mind. 4 that wanna hold me, 2 that wanna stone me, 1 said she's a friend of mine. What a jam. Yeah, I didn't roll this thing very good, so it's taking a while to get it in its stuff sack. Kind of disingenuous to discuss cost of gear with acknowledging that you could write off as a business expense. That's disingenuous. I could write off my hotel too. But like, people really misconstrue what a business expense is and what writing things off are. They're like, well, if it's a business expense and you can write it off, then it doesn't matter. Like the money just disappears. It just doesn't exist because you wrote it off. If you have more business expenses than you have income, you have a net loss and you have a failing business. So, yeah. Historically, no, these weren't business expenses. So a lot of my gear I still use was not, because I had it before I was streaming. Just pay it before taxes? Yeah, what's a good way to explain it? So, in a hypothetical situation, in a vacuum, let's say I have $100,000 of income for my business. Without any expenses, that I'd have to pay $100,000 like of taxable income at whatever the rate is, and it's usually graduated depending on the bracket kind of thing. Is it color graduated? No. There's no word for it. But anyway, if I purchase something for my business and I write it off, I can use that expense against the income for my business. So in the case of this $350 sleeping pad, I would write that off against the income of my business, and now I would be taxed on essentially $99,650 of income. So the amount of taxes I would owe would go down by, well, $250 times the tax rate that I'm at. But people just think like writing it off means the money just doesn't exist pretty much. It makes whatever you just bought free. Somehow. Tricks to find out shit to put you in a lower tax bracket. See, that's another like thing that people understand. People will be like, okay, so say they make like $70,000 in whatever country they're in. If they make $75,000, then they enter a new tax bracket, and their company offers them like a raise to put them into like 78,000 income, and they're like, I don't want a raise to put me in a new tax bracket. I'm gonna lose money. Which is a very silly thing to do, because you get taxed at your specific tax rate for all the money within that range. So like if your country has like between $0 and $25,000, you get taxed at 20%, and $25,000 to $50,000, you get taxed at 35%, and $50,000 to $75,000, you get taxed at 40%. Like, say you make $75,000, you only pay, what was my last one, 40%? The $50,000 to $75,000 income you made is at 40%, but then the $25,000 to $50,000 is at 35%, and the 0 to 20 or 25 or whatever is at 20%. Like, you have to do the math for each section. So anyway, in this situation where you got this raise from 70 to 78,000, all your income isn't now taxed at that new tax bracket. It's all in its category. So you went up to from 70 to 78. The extra 5,000 is at your old taxable rate, and then only 75,000 to 78,000 of your income is taxed at that new higher rate. Tax brackets are so complicated, but some people find them really complicated. Like, no, you have to stay in a lower tax bracket, otherwise you're losing money. It doesn't work like that. In the UK, it's on the whole amount. I bet it's not. Because then it makes this like really strange situation where you don't want to make a little bit extra money, and that doesn't make any sense. UK's not a real place though. True. How do I want to do this? UK's this like fantasy place from Harry Potter. Got Hogwarts there and stuff. I think I'm just gonna need my sweater once I get walking. It feels relatively warm. It's weird. It's been so cold this trip. So just deciding the order of operations, how I want to pack all my stuff. I still have to use my toiletry bag. I gotta brush my teeth and stuff. Stay. Why do people keep saying essaying? I keep seeing it in chat, like this whole trip comes up semi-frequently. Is this in reference to something? Is this a meme? Is this a trend? Oh, it's an emote. What is the emote? Why don't I have it? Why don't I get to see it? Can you see the emote? No, I don't. Why don't I see it? Why am I in the dark? Oh, well, I see that. Okay, all right. Now I understand. Then why do I see people writing it sometimes rather than the emote? That's all nice and all, but can you yeah, do orange instead? I want to see this derpy fucker all up in the chat. Thank you.
Note and Craker just subscribed with Twitch Prime, nature at its finest.
Okay, well, 1 second. Alright, sorry. Hard to talk and brush teeth at the same time. Note and Cracker, thank you for the 5-month Prime resub. Nature at its finest. Gotta get my documentary voice going. Oh yeah, I should do that stuff. Take your fin, man. I was about to just do that because I'm like, I forgot for 2 nights, and I'm like, it's not gonna work very well if I don't take it. So I built it into my evening like home routine, but I haven't built it into my any part of my travel routine, as my life's very different right now. How's my nice. How far north you start? At Tromsø. Well, Tromsø, Norway, so way up in the Arctic Circle. Going to Lulu. It's Lulu, right? Not Lulia.
Jackal_Rhino just subscribed. Thank you.
Jackal Rhino, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. That was really close. Gotta get further. How far is Stockholm? Can we just go there? $10-hour drive. Holy, Sweden. How do you get so big? When did that happen? Probably a few hundred years ago. Okay. Like a couple million years? Sweden became a nation a couple million years ago? At this size? I don't think we had like human civilization, like society, a few million years ago. I think that's only got a few thousand years of that existing. This jacket, like whenever I take it on and off, I just like little bits of small down just like floats away. It's just leaking down. The thing is, now that I'm gonna be like not wearing all my layers, my backpack is going to be rather full. There's something else in case it starts raining on me. Rain gear pocket there. I'm crazy traveling by train to Stockholm after 24 hours from London. That's a long train trip. Why'd you take the train? Because isn't the train from London like expensive to take the international train, like the channel? It's like an hour flight. Sure. Night train from Stockholm to Hamburg. Oh, okay.
Burnt Dog cheered 100 bits. I understand what you meant by Rocky.
Yeah, it's Rocky. We could film a montage here, and then I could get in a boxing match. Da-da-da. 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 I could probably rock the spam hat. Okay, as this thing's getting older, the rubber cable part keeps wanting to come out of there. I can push it back in, and then it slowly just comes back out. Let's try and get it back in. Consider getting an army backpack. Heavy. Mindset of army supplies requisition is must be durable and work. And cheap, if possible. Even though it costs a lot. Because government requisitions. There are a few people that like recreationally like hike and wear multi-day backpacks, use army gear just because it's heavy. What are you doing? Essentially, I'm like pushing a little bit of the rubber back up this way, and then you can see that wire before, and now it's shoved back up in there. I have to do that like once a month. I could probably tape it. That'd probably work, right? Someone said there's like a breakfast place in town. I don't know if I'm actually gonna do that, or I want to like get traveling quicker. But like, I'd like to try a Swedish breakfast place. Breakfast is like my favorite meal of the day in some countries, if they do good breakfast, like in North America. In Japan, no, definitely not. Uh-oh, what have I done? McGriddle in Sweden. If there was a McDonald's here, I would go for McGriddle right now. I don't care if you think that's unhealthy or whatever. McGriddles are awesome. Do they have McGriddles in Sweden? I don't think this town has a McDonald's, so. What do I got in here? Not that bad. Okay. don't need all these batteries. That's a lot of batteries. You kept the cardboard dry? Gotta. Cardboard disintegrates if you let it get wet. Maybe I'll make a Lulu sign. It's Lulu. Don't tell me it's not. It's Lulu. Don't know who that is? It's the next town we're trying to get to, okay? And they want to like write it in there with like, yeah, like Lulio. Nah, it's Lulu. We all know it. Sarah's taking a day off today, right? I'm from Canada, don't know how to say it. Don't use my words against me. I may have said that line a few hundred times in my life. Luleo? Lulu. That hard day yesterday? I heard. But even Sarah agrees now. It took some convincing. Like on the tandem trip, she didn't quite believe it. But she understands now. The hardest days are the most satisfying days after you've finished them. Not while you're finishing them, not while you're doing it, but afterwards. You look back on those days, those are the days that you're proud of. Because when we're doing the tandem trip, when we finished it, I like asked her like, what were some of the most memorable days? And like, the first one that she came up with was when we were in northern France and we crossed through like this like really hilly, really steep hilly range to like cut off the northwestern corner of France to get to Normandy. And like the stream, there's no network in this like in these like hilly valleys and stuff like that. I think like ran out of water at some point. it was a tough day. We made it eventually, but like anyway, stuff like that becomes memorable. I think we ran out of water and like we've had like nectarines or peaches, so we just like stood on the side of this like really steep hillside, just getting a juicy nectarine. I got pee. Hernt Dog, thanks for the inspirational message while I went pee. Just like midstream. Never give up. Never give in. I needed that in that moment. All right. Ooh, 40%. Gotta monitor that. Might accidentally let the stream die. Yeah. Oh, you know what my face looks like. I'll show you my neighborhood. Ooh. This was my home. There's lots of these like standing pools. I bet once it gets, this is why it was so buggy. As the rocks don't have any drainage. So, there's just standing water everywhere. Ooh, I got attacked by a branch. Yeah. Neat. Like honestly, out here, I've barely heard anything. There's some like kids doing something now, but it's pretty late. If you needed to in some difficult conditions, sleeping under here would actually probably be enough shelter to be like nice. I think there's a road that goes up here. Should just take the trail. Let's just go check. Coffee sandwich juice at the OKQ8 gas station. Is it good though? Or good value at least? You just gotta work on their graffiti game. I don't see anything exciting here. The heck, guys? This one's got a tiny bit of character. Is it good? It's a gas station? Well, I know, but then, like, why'd they recommend it? Because, like, I know I can get some, like, snacks and coffee at most any gas station. I know, like, some have, like, nothing inside. But most do. Try and hide when you can. I try to be out of sight, out of mind. If I can be really tucked away, then that's ideal. But if I can't find something that feels really like private and just somewhere where people wouldn't logically end up going accidentally or on purpose, then I lower my standards. And sometimes I end up camping quite publicly. And that's just
the way she goes. He avoids morning dogs. Yeah, so quite often if I do get like caught while camping, it's because the morning dog walkers walk on trails in woods and stuff like this. And usually I'm enough off the trail that, like, you know, the owner of said dog doesn't notice me. But their dog's just like off leash running around, and they hear or smell something funky, and then they go check it out, me. And then they just like stand outside of my tent and go bark, 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 bark. They just stand there forever barking because they're like, I found something and it's really interesting. Why the fin so quick? Because oh no, someone answered for me. Okay, but yeah, I got to make it to Rotterdam for TwitchCon. I'm going back to Finland on a bike trip after this. Free wood. Smells like a bear. Yeah. A lot of cars up here have like these like third party like trail lights, which I don't know, looks kind of cool. There's probably a better word for that than what I just mustered in my brain, but you get the point. Spotlights, light lamp, I don't know, something. Does anyone like just enjoy walking down the like very middle of a road when it's like there's just no cars and you don't expect there to be any cars? Ghost town. 50,000 people used to live here. Now it's ghost town with sick ramps. See, and this is another reason why I should have my Brompton. Like, I don't have anything to like, I don't have bikes to take off jumps right now. You have solar on other bike, just not right now. To take off that jump.
Tell me more about this Tom. Who is Tom? Tongue.
How do you spell that? Brought my full self up when you jump. She's hardy, except for when I broke it. Tom? Who's Tom? Did I say it like that? Maybe. Brompton? Do I have to say it with an English accent? Do I have to get you to say it for me with your English accent? Because it's an English company. It's from London, right? But do you have a London accent? Or some backwoods English accent? I feel like you don't use that term backwoods for like a really rural accent in England, do you? What phrase do you use for someone with like a really like rough accent? Excuse me, that's a sidewalk. I used to call them rough diamonds. Oh. Okay, I want to call people Northerners. Okay. Someone did say, okay, it's like MYG Cafe. Where is that? Cafe and lunch bar. Sandwiches. Okay, that kind of looks good. Cafe? Is mosquito in Swedish? Am I going to the mosquito cafe? Okay, but no, like, if you weren't here for the beginning of the stream, like, actually a lot of mosquitoes came out. Oh, okay, I didn't mean to do that. A lot of mosquitoes came out last night. I was sleeping, I put my mosquito head net on. But I didn't think they were mosquitoes at first because they were really, really big. I killed a few and I'm like, that's a mosquito? Jesus. But one of the big reasons I didn't think they were mosquitoes was because of their tone. I know mosquitoes as having that high pitch. But these ones are just like, well, no. Like, it was a lot deeper. It was weird. It sounded like a big fly kind of thing. Like it was like octaves lower. Chopper sounds. Yeah. Okay. Pedro in my head. The only thing that had to happen for it is, like, I think during when I had it on the starting soon thing, when I started my stream, whatever, an hour ago, someone just said Pedro time in chat. That's all that had to happen for me to be like, yeah.
Dog cheered 100 bits. The Rotterdam is getting fixed. It is waiting for another trip to the States.
I fixed it. She's good to go. Just gotta find a trip that feels right. It speaks to my soul. Thanks for 100 bits. You know, it's for me or for the cyclist or for this flower shop. Degrees out. It is so balmy out. This is the warmest we've had it all trip. But like actually it was snowing 2 days ago, so. We found some people finally. Town feels more alive. Got one really cold month of May. Yeah, well, people are saying, was it last weekend? It was like quite warm, and it just cooled right down again. It's Friday, go to a bar. It's 10:30 a.m. Is it? It's 5 o'clock somewhere. I think that's a rare, like, that vehicle feels very non-European. That feels like what every person wants to drive in America. It's like a SUV of that kind of caliber. No donut alert. What happened? Oh, my thing broke. Hopefully I can get working. If there's a media show, I can.
Heartflix tipped $5. Thank you. Hee hee.
The request cannot be played. Crap. Because the app crashed. I can try and find this. What is this? Bass boosted? Uh-oh. I got you. 1 second. Why is it so long? Read unlock YouTube? Okay. Because the app did crash, I had to reload. Which is rare right now, so like it's not a complaint. I think I had it like once yesterday compared to like all the time the day before that app push or the update. Sup, gyro bigot. Could someone post could they give him permission to post the link in chat? Why would you do that? Or do we have Hannibal here? And then you can post the YouTube link in chat and I can just open it. So Heartfix, if you want to just like copy and paste that YouTube link in the chat. Oh, wait, wrong one. Oh, got it. Oh yeah, I forget. I can see it even if it doesn't have permission. You didn't have to get permission. You would just get auto-timed out for a second. Here we go. Look at the amateurs. Is this like Sweden versus Norway, or is it like Sweden and Norway together? We can purchase Sweden if we want to. Oh, this is probably dangerous to play in Sweden. Shit. Good thing the town's pretty sleepy right now. Oh no. Oh no. No. Run away. Okay, it's clear. Okay. You're only supposed to get a minute of that, but you got the whole song, because I felt bad, because it didn't play. Thanks for that. See, I feel so comfortable and safe in this town until I start playing that. Anyway, here's a little cafe. I think. Is this the cafe? Yeah. Ah, sorry.
Det är alldeles strax klart. Hej.
Hey. What, do you like breakfast food? Like a
Breakfast food.
like a big.
Sandwich or...
What do people in Sweden usually have for breakfast?
Breakfast.
Yeah. Sorry. I just want something like, I want to experience Swedish breakfast. You have to go check what they eat for breakfast.
Hi.
Hi.
How can I help you?
I'm just looking for like a big breakfast, something like.
Okay, like like a hotel breakfast.
Well,
Kind of.
I guess like Swedish. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, okay.
Just something to make. I'm walking a lot.
Yeah, okay,
hungry.
okay. Well, the only thing I can recommend is, I think actually, is the hotel.
Is the
Biggest
hotel?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's called Valhall.
What do they like? It's like your eggs and.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. Kind of
Okay.
a buffet.
What do you think is like the most filling thing you guys have?
Oh.
Like sandwiches and stuff.
Yeah. We have
Yeah.
big salads. We have
Yeah.
kind of toast. We have this wrapped out baguette with different kinds of fillings.
Yeah.
We have cold sandwiches with so
Okay.
that's the kind of
Okay.
things we're working with.
Okay. So a little bit smaller salads.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So if you're looking for a big breakfast,
Yeah, maybe.
the hotel
Okay.
is-
Okay. All right. Maybe I'll do that. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks. Bye.
Salads is cute. I wanted to eat that. I really wanted to find something that would like suit my fancy. I don't really want to eat hotel breakfast though. If I can't get something good there, I might just get like gas station. Here's nice. Do. Salad? Yeah. I want a big breakfast. How about a salad? Walk of Flames. Says they're open. Asiatist, Asian food, pizza. I feel like calling it Asian food is like too broad. They got pizza. They open at 10:30. They just opened. Those banana peppers? Mamma mia. Banana split for breakfast? Lunch buffet? Oh, it's a lunch buffet. Oh, we could do another buffet. I love buffets. Let's do it. Wait. I said breakfast at no lunchtime. Hey. It's a lunch buffet?
Buffet.
Yeah. Can I look?
Yes.
Yeah. Peking sopa. We got pizza. Okay. 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 Do you have coffee here too?
Coffee.
Yeah.
Yes, we
Okay.
have coffee.
Yeah. How much is the buffet?
120.
Okay. Cool. One buffet.
Would you like a seat?
No, it's okay.
Thank you.
Thanks. That's a really big table. I won't take that. It's a 2-person table. Okay. Oh, I thought I was on the front. I am on the back. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some food and some drinks and some everything. I'll be right back. This is not like really like breakfast food that I was really thinking about, but like, so I'm gonna have some like of these like some kind of noodle dish, carbs. Gonna have some kind of this like, I think it's like beef and onions and stuff like that. Protein. What's this? Gonna have some pizza. It's just tasty. And I got coffee. Milk? Yeah. Oh, perfect. Thank you.
This is apple.
Oh, apple juice.
Apple.
She's super nice. Why is that song so catchy? I need cutlery. Where'd the cutlery go? Cutlery? Fork, knife? Yeah. Oh, right there. Thank you. By the plates. Logical spot. So what did this convert to? Like 12 bucks? Okay. Just want to move you guys a little bit over here. The light from the window is not ideal. Soy sauce is a pizza restaurant? This is an Asian restaurant. It feels weird to say Asian restaurant rather than like Chinese restaurant or like a specific genre of it. But anyway, but they have pizza too. You guys are at 10% battery. Let's plug you in so you don't die. Bad news for you, Denmark. Yeah, Denmark beat Canada in ice hockey, which is a big surprise. Big disappointment for Canada. That's like our thing. Too warm for this hair. Looking good. Yeah. Let's just be wild for a moment. Okay. Wasn't surprised for me. My gut feeling said they would win. I hate to bring up gambling here, but like, what were the odds, like, from like a sports betting perspective? Like, how many times would you have multiplied your money if you bet on Denmark winning? It must have been pretty like bad odds. 18, 19. Oh. Yeah, definitely in the underdogs. Jeez. So some guy get 100x on that? You should try this pizza. 126 got 12,000 back. Was that just on like a Denmark winning, like this specific hockey game they bet on? Watching hockey when going through Stockholm. The tournament was there. I didn't even consider that. I am in a bit of a rush, but like, say today I get to Stockholm, a 10-hour drive away. Maybe I could take a day off and go watch some hockey. You know, I've never been to an NHL game. I know this isn't NHL, but like, I feel like I have to go at some point. Watch hockey any day off. Like hang out in Stockholm and watch the hockey when it's like in the same city. I'm sure there's like resale tickets, but if they allow that here, I don't know. But then if they're in demand, then they're probably expensive. How'd you sleep? Did the dog wake you up? No dogs. I got woken up by the rain once, and I like chucked my tent over top of me. And then, so I spent like the first like hour and a half after the stream ended, like I got settled, and then the mosquitoes came out, and I forgot that I brought my mosquito head net on this section of the trip. I thought I left it with my bike gear, but I did have it, so I pulled that out and put that on, because there's these, and a lot of them, like these big mosquitoes, big bastards. So it felt a while for me to feel settled because I was getting like tortured by mosquitoes. I'm watching Girlfriend Now, I'll watch you too. Greetings from Poland. Welcome to the stream, Gregory. So I was taking the day off today, right? After a hard day yesterday. Oh, my mic's just kind of buried. Next match is on Saturday. It'd be possible to get there tomorrow. People said it was a 10-hour drive to Stockholm. Let me just see. I want to see beyond the amount of hours. I want to know the distance. That is far away, isn't it? Your location to Stockholm in a car. 11 hours. 969 kilometers. That's a good distance. In theory, like on rate, we do that in 3 days, because I'm 60 kilometers behind schedule from yesterday. I did 240 instead of 300. If you joined recently, what that is in reference to is I had 3,000 kilometers to hitchhike 10 days at the start of this trip. So 300 kilometers a day is what I have to average. Doesn't mean we have to do it every day. Some days will probably be more, some days will probably be less, but like that's our average. Anyway, from here on average, it would, if we are on schedule, we'll get there in 3 days. I'm happy with the progress so far. Wait, we still have 308 kilometers a day? In the 3 days I did, but the first day was like 120, the next day was 300 something, and then yesterday was 240. Okay, let's actually try this Asian food. Feels so weird to say. Okay. I feel like this is a good deal for $12 US. Did pick a different route than initially planned. That's true. Yeah, we were supposed to cut into Sweden earlier. drinks and food, that's a good deal. They are. Comes with coffee and juice. There's anything over by the buffet there. $24.49 in Rotterdam. It's pretty far. I started with 3,000 to go, and then we got 24.49. So we got, yeah, only done 550 kilometers of net gain to getting to Rotterdam in 3 days. Probably, yeah. On track to TwitchCon? I'd say like maybe I'm slightly behind where I'd like ideally be, but I'm not worried yet. Orange chicken, fish, and honey went on strip. I don't think they have that. I didn't see any shrimp at least. And I didn't see anything that looked like an orange saucy chicken. Then after this, we'll be walking back to our hitchhiking spot and getting out of here, hopefully. Getting another plate? I might be. Earl might be. What's the wait time here so far? 2 hours and something minutes. I don't remember the exact number though. Love you getting all the noodles thing, the profit margins. I just did a big thing of noodles for carbs and a big thing of like beef something for protein. It was noodles or plain rice. It wasn't even like fried rice, so like. Two and a half hours and a couple seconds. Okay. Gonna cycle across Asia Hitch, that'd be an insane feat. We've been talking about doing that. Well, I've been talking about doing that. Logistically, it's, like, physically, it's very difficult. Logistically, it's very difficult. Plenty of people do it. East of Europe is complicated. Europe's so simple for like, the logistics of traveling, with the open borders and everything like that, as a Canadian. East of Europe, you have Russia or the Middle East, essentially. Russia's closed borders to Canada. I probably wouldn't choose that anyway. But other option would be like go from Greece into Turkey. Turkey, if you want to avoid like properly going to the Middle East, the best way that I've seen people go right now with bike tours east is from Turkey to Georgia to Azerbaijan, ferry across the Caspian Sea to Kazakhstan, through Kazakhstan, China, and then China, Southeast Asia if you're heading that way. And I think all that is currently in today's political climate possible, but difficult. But I would love to attempt to do that. And going through those places, very much you'd want like a satellite-based connectivity solution to be working for you. So part of what I'm doing when I'm doing the biking on this trip is I did bring my Starlink Mini, and I want to see how well it works while in motion. And because we'll have lots of coverage, especially when we get into like more forested regions. Like I ride on the far right side of the road. Trees are close to the road. They go up, branches go over. That is an obstruction, and that will impact your ability to stay connected. But like, how well can the stream run when there's just like occasional obstructions above you, kind of thing. And yeah, a lot of those countries aren't especially forested. Some are, some aren't. But yeah, I would like to do like a proper expedition tier trip. I think I might like get some bike mechanic training first, though. Because yeah, it's been a passive dream of mine to like, now that I've gotten to bike touring, like in 2015 I hitchhiked around the world. Well, it's not an actual circumnavigation because I didn't cross the equator, so I didn't like, anyway. I went across Canada, across Europe, across Russia, through Japan, so just east until I ran out of east and come back home. But I'd like to do that on my bike, not that same route, but like around the world. Does it be a good place to start like that? It would be. So I think like, say going through like Kazakhstan and stuff like that, a lot of that is just barren. So great line of sight to the sky. Is that apple juice? It is apple juice. I know, I'm eating like a child. I just don't feel like slurping these noodles or trying to wrap them around my fork, so.
Ludopus just resubscribed for 4 months. Morning, Hitch.
Ludopus, thanks for the 4-month resub. Good morning. Luda, yeah. So children do that? I feel like it's considered juvenile to take like long noodle dishes and then just taste. You should like spin them around your fork and be all fancy and use your pinky out or something like that. Maybe not ever. I feel like that's in Canada. Maybe I'm wrong. How's the night? It was okay. Lots of mosquitoes, so I wear my mosquito head net thing. And then it rained a little bit, and I was like cowboy camping, so no tent, because the ground was too hard to set the tent in. But then I just used my tent as a bivvy. So because of that, I woke up a few times, but I still got okay sleep. It won't taste as good too. If you cut the noodles, it won't taste as good. At some point, I will have to get a shower. I got wet wipes. I could extend. I just have to actually use them. Maybe there's a lot of rivers and stuff like that here in Sweden. Maybe we go for a dip. Do I have soap? I only have shampoo, I think. You can go to the sauna. But are Swedes big on saunas? Like, we just left Finland this year. And, yeah, driving through Finland, you just see all these little saunas everywhere. It's great. I want to try it. But Sweden isn't known for that, are they? I just had a Eurovision song about saunas. Is that Finland? Or Sweden? Who is we? Not as big as in Finland. Saunas are very common in Sweden too. Do you also hit each other with birch branches as part of the sauna experience? Do you turn your sauna experience into a BDSM adventure? That's more of a Finnish thing? Ah, Finns get more freaky with it. Use soap and shampoo in lakes and rivers here, which is fair. I'm curious. There's like, on other trips, I've brought like, specifically like wilderness soap. It's like biodegradable soap that's supposed to be like fine for the environment. But that doesn't mean it would still not be banned. If I were to guess, I'm guessing they still just classify that as still just soap and still not allowed, even though it's supposed to be better. Can you run a sink shower? Yeah, I used to do that a lot. If you're like traveling and you find, instead of just like a public bathroom with like a bunch of stalls and stuff in there and multiple sinks, you can find one of those like locking individual ones with their own toilet and sink and stuff like that. Just lock your way in there and like third bath. Even the Finns do the whipping with birch branches in a humorous way, at least with foreigners in my experience. I want to get whipped. Give me that Finnish experience. What's the appropriate way to respond to getting whipped with a birch branch? I was going to give some examples, but I decided to just cut myself off there. It's not too late to whip it in shape. No response, just grunting noises, which is notably a response. Or a little Britney. Hit me, baby, one more time. Scott, Joe Pascal's with the train. Shame you don't lift with viewers. I could give you a ride with the train. Yeah, no viewers. Also, shouldn't be taking long distance trains, not particularly hitchhiking. Although, I feel like in the world of hitchhiking, hopping freight is kind of like considered in that realm. It's not hitchhiking, but it's like, if someone hops freight, they almost certainly hitchhike as well. But I don't think it goes the same way, the other way. Like, most hitchhikers don't also hop freight. But you wouldn't be surprised to meet a hitchhiker that's also hop freight. Oh, we got ads. But if you don't know what that means, it's just like when there's a freight train like that hauls cargo, you hop on when they're going slow or stop, and then ride for free. Free hoppers more gray territory. Like almost everywhere in the world, it's very illegal. Where almost everywhere in the world, hitchhiking isn't illegal. So it's much more clear cut on the legality of it in most places. So I've never done it. When I was young, I wanted to. But I wanted to with the mindset of I'm never going to, under my own volition, like by myself, just decide to go out and do that. Because the kids are here. I have a shadow. It's very dangerous. A lot of people have died doing it. If you mess with a train and you make a mistake, the train will win every time. There's zero forgiveness. And since I'd be going in with zero experience, like I'm very likely to make a mistake, and that would be a bad situation. So when I was younger, I'm like, I will do it, but only if I meet someone that's done it plenty and is like willing to show me the ropes a little bit. And then I still probably wouldn't end up doing it solo. I just do it to like for the experience of trying it, and then call it there. Collab sauna streams with some Finnish streamers. Having a local guide would make things easier. Like, yes, I would like that. I haven't like started planning that. But a few questions. One, saunas you're usually naked. But for the purposes of it's like we're doing for the stream, we could wear shorts. I assume that would be allowed. I'm not going to get kicked out of Finland. Two, they're notably very hot inside, like 80 degrees Celsius or something like that. So if we wanted to stream that for like the experience kind of thing, I think the stream would only make it a few minutes before it fully overheated and shut off. So I think the most we could do is if there's like a window, we could have the camera look at being a voyeur through the window. Maybe we could take a mic inside and it would survive. '80's not hot. But like, what's the normal temperature range? Keep the camera near floor keys lower, but like how much lower? Like already these streaming devices like struggle when like the ambient temperature outside is in the 30s, and we're talking 80 plus. $80 to 100. But 100 is literally boiling water. You know, for me, it's not going to be hot, but like, give me a temperature. Because like, if where we are in the sauna, it's let's say 80, is it going to be under 30 degrees, like 4 feet lower? Have it on the floor so the temperature's like 30 max. Is it really? Some people stream in saunas often. Don't seem to handle it. Interesting. I'd like to. When I bike down through Finland, it's one of my goals. So however I can make that happen, I would like to. I might have another slice or two of the little pizzas. Feeling you're allowed to film, actually? Well, if we were doing this wouldn't be in a public sauna. This would be in like someone's private sauna with their permission, with like a control of who could be in the sauna, and anyone that would be in the sauna as we're streaming being aware that there's a stream in the sauna and consenting to that. So yes, it would be fine. We going to Finland? Yeah, so after the TwitchCon trip, I need more coffee, juice, and pizza. Classic combination. Anyway, after we go to Rotterdam for TwitchCon, I'm flying back up to Tromsø, Norway. I have my bike there, my bike trailer with the solar panel, a bunch of bike gear, all my stuff up there, ready to go. So we're gonna fly back up, grab the bike and stuff like that, ride like east into Finland and then south through Finland is the plan. I have been through Norway several times, I've been through Sweden several times, I've been through Denmark several times. Until like 3 days ago, I had never been to Finland, and we only just like barely nipped at the edge of Finland. Like literally, we were like usually within eye shot of Sweden the whole time we were in Finland. I want to spend some thorough time in Finland, absorbing their culture, getting hot in a sauna, and getting whipped by birch branches. Every day. Morning and night. What else? Drinking a lot of coffee. What else? Oh crap. Yeah, check the starting suggestion Discord. Let me actually check that. I kept saying I'd do it, and then when I ended the stream, brain was not thinking about that. Is that in general? So I might be able to get a bracket that bolts onto with the wheel, like a fender bracket, something like this. I can't visualize how this would hold it. So get mounted like I need like a picture to be drawn. It can be really like kindergarten style picture. This might not be strong enough. So this would be like mounted up to the fender from like where the what's that quick release up back there, up there for support, and then it'd be resting on top of that. Post in the album in the suggestions. Oh, album suggestions. Suggestions. Pipe, bolts, drill, welding, preferably. Metal plate, all doable in some mechanic shop. Unscrew the pipe and carry with Starlink. Yeah. But like, wait, is there an album? Is there multiple pictures or just one? Oh no, they actually. Oh, okay. In the preview, it only showed this. I'm like that looks like, you know, where I'd want it to be, but I don't know how it's shown. But then you have to open the Imager album, and it actually shows like is that? Yeah, that. That looks really good. How do I make that happen? Don't hit anything, your antenna is borked. Well, like the Starlink is sensitive to impact? Like, it wouldn't surprise me. So what we're talking about is, yeah, I brought my Starlink Mini with me, which I haven't used for any streaming or anything, because I wanted to test it with my bike setup, with the solar panel, specifically because like now I'm using extra power. Starlink Mini draws on average like 23, 24, 25 watts, which over 10-hour stream is 250 watt hours, which is quite a bit. But with my big solar panel and a summer trip, we can handle that. It's wasting out back of an already long trailer. Yeah, but like it's quite a bit narrower than the solar panel. So if I'm already clearing the bike and then the trailer, I should be clearing the Starlink panel at that point too. Power the Mini via USB PD? Yes, you can. For my setup, I probably would actually, so how my charging setup works on my solar panel trailer is, okay, how do I explain this? So, solar panel charges a 700 watt hour e-bike battery.
Punch 89 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
It's loud. Fruity Punch, thanks for the 4-month Prime. Appreciate it. So, charges a 700 watt hour, 48 volt e-bike battery. And then from the output of that, we have 48 volts, which is actually really annoying for using, it's too high of a voltage for like USB charging. So I have a 48 volt to 24 volt step down converter, and then outputted from there, I have like made a custom split little electrical thing that essentially has 2 female ends of like a car cigarette lighter ports, like those circular things. And then on the last trip, I put these 100 watt car cigarette lighter chargers that can do like 100 watt power delivery USB-C to C charging from them, and I just charged my batteries and stuff from 2 of those because I had 2 ports split off from that one. So at one point I could go up, was it 100 watts flat or like 120 watts? Anyway, I could be charging like my other stuff up to 200 watts if it could receive it at that rate. Anyway, for the Starlink thing, I think I'd just take one of those and use the car cigarette lighter adapter one for the Starlink, because it seems a bit burlier than a USB-C connection. Like my idea for Starlink. Okay, was this yours? The so I was like, with this one, I'm like, I need like a visual guide, because so like, how does this clip on here to support the weight of the Starlink? I'm guessing it would need extra support rather than just that kind of thing. We had another suggestion, which is very detailed. Where is it? Suggestions. Which showed like a whole like pipe extension thing with like, they even got into like some graphic design software of some sort. Honestly, they put an impressive amount of work into doing that. I respect that. Bolts onto the wheel. But then it would just be like one vertical kind of thing with that there. You need like some bracing at least. Just winging it with solar to battery directly. You better have a charge controller. Oh yeah, no, sorry, it does have an MPPT charge controller. We're not raw dogging it. It just felt like extra information. But I guess if anyone's into like solar charging and knows about it, that is like very critical. Anyway, you have a device that like manages, like filters between the raw solar to the battery to make sure the battery gets what it needs in a safe way and doesn't overcharge it. Brace the frame on the panel from that brace. Yeah. Let me get I wanted just one more coffee, this, and some pizza. I don't have enough hands. Dang. I'm gonna have to do 2 trips. Drinks first, food after. Brace to frame under the panel from that brace. Because yeah, if that works, that would be a lot simpler, which is nice. We'd still have to find some kind of like bracket adapter to mount the Starlink panel on top of that bracket. Okay, and I just want, oh God, okay, Trevor, I'm gonna get myself kicked out. You're gonna call me drunk, not drunk yet.
Is it good?
It's good, yeah, thank you. Remember your tray looks like there's a gap between the bike and the tray you could add a pole to. You want the starting maximum view of the sky. I think the best solution is just to put it like right out the back of the trailer, specifically because that's far enough back that it will be out of any of like my body or the camera pole's field of view at that point, because the trailer is really long, so that puts it just out of the way. Putting the satellite dish on a pole and like high sounds nice, but I guess it's not that heavy, the satellite dish, but still to like, even putting that pole mount with the camera out that way adds like a certain amount of like instability, because it's adding a bunch of like weight and torque high on the bike. We want low. You want the weight as low as possible on the bike. How much longer will that make you? This much longer, approximately. Expand the pole on which the panel rests. Not a pole going out. Yeah, well that's what this solution was, isn't it? They essentially like insert a pole into the aluminum pole that's already on my thing and extend it that way. Assuming that it's like still an open, because it's like slid into it, right? Right now it has, sorry, we will hitchhike at some point here. But now we're on an interesting conversation. Because I do have to figure this out, and now is a good time to figure it out, because if I need to buy stuff, there's time to get shipped. Where is it? So right now the back of it has a reflector for, you know, safety reasons. And I assume if you just rip that out, it's just an open hole, but what if it's like a welded shut aluminum tube? Then, well, it is still a hollow tube, so you could cut out the end cap, I guess. Does vibration affect the styling perception? Like a lot of people use them like on vehicles, So on like cars in motion, on boats in motion, which will introduce some vibration. But yeah, like say biking down a gravel road, a lot of vibration on that. The trailer has no suspension, so it will get bumped around. So, which is like, okay. To me, a lot of places I'm going through on this trip, it'd be nice to have that extra satellite connection, but like, Norway has really good cellular reception. I don't actually know how good Finland is. Like, we've been through it a little bit and it got spotty at times, but like, not so much that we couldn't run a stream kind of thing. This trip won't be a failure if the Starlink doesn't really work very well. But what it is kind of a proof of concept test of if it works really well, it expands our ability to stream in unique places, doing unique trips greatly. So it's kind of like, I want to do it to test it, not expecting it to be amazing, hoping that it is. And if it is amazing, then it opens up a lot of opportunities. Morning sleep okay? Cropper, good to see you. Slept okay. Yeah, okay. Not as good as my other nights. I was cowboy camping, so no tent, because the spot we were at, I couldn't pitch the tent. It was just pure rock, so nothing to stake the corners out to. And it was, I didn't think there would be, but it was 6 degrees when I ended the stream and went down to like 4 or something overnight, 3. Mosquitoes galore. Big fuckers too. Put 2 more links in Discord. Okay. How high into the Arctic does Starlink cover? In theory, like, they have satellites in polar orbits. They just have less. So you could have moments where you don't have coverage because there's no satellite within your field of view of the satellite. But you should be able to up north. Until a couple years ago, there was barely any up there, so it was tough to stay connected. But they launched quite a few in a polar orbit for that reason.
Croppert just resubscribed for 29 months. I hate mosquitoes. Starlink
Fair.
would have been nice at the top of Gibraltar. Good to
Yeah,
see
the network
you
was bad
back,
there, wasn't
mate.
Good to be back. Cropper, thank you so much for the 29-month resub. Nice to see these familiar names in chat after all this time off. How much does it cost per month for Starlink? That gets really complicated. Starlink loves to change their minds about everything. So when I purchased it a few months ago, there was a like a regional roam plan and a global roam plan, and the regional one could be used just in Canada, and the global one could be used in any country. But I bought it and I wasn't using it, so I like put my plan on hold, so I wasn't paying, and then went to renew it. The global roam plan went away, or they called it global roam, but it specifically said you could only use it in like Canada. But then they had one that was just 50 gigabytes that said you could use it globally in any country where Starlink is supported. So I used that just to test, because there is a global plan with data buckets that you can buy, but it was like hundreds of dollars, like like I think it was like $500 or something like that. So we're starting with a little 50 gigabyte bucket, and then we'll go from there. So for 50 bucks or 50 gigabytes, I think my plan's like $70 Canadian currently. Two links are there. All right. Okay, So yeah, vertical pole mount adapter. Pipe not included, yeah. And then yeah, like, sorry, I'd seen this, but like, I don't think you should ever use this in motion without a ton of like extra support. Those clamp mounts, they can be pretty strong, but not when you're like riding a bike and things are going like this. That's very much like you set that up when you stop. Also mounted in the front. It could, but then like I'm going to be a visual obstruction, like the bike handlebar is going to be a visual obstruction. It's hard to mount it in the front of the bike without it being like, what's the field of view of the Starlink Mini? It's like 90 degrees, 80 degrees? Like this. And so you mount it on the front rack of the bike, even if you elevate it a little bit and put it between the handlebars, like I'm leaning over the handlebars kind of thing. My face is in there. Because yeah, as far as like skookum, like solid, the one we have in there with the fancy setup definitely looks like burly. Like ain't gonna break, but hardest to implement. Because like we need, so on my looking at it, it's just like a pipe slightly smaller than another pipe that you'd slide into the pipe, and then have drilled like a hole in both pipes to put a locking pin in there pretty much so it stays in there. But then like there's a very fine margin. If it's too loose, it's just gonna be flopping around in there. And I'm sure you could add some like, I don't know, rubber gaskets or something like that to like maybe stabilize it. I don't know. But still, the tolerances are small. And be able to like source all that and figure it out in Tromsø is 110. Is that what the Starlink Mini has? I thought the regular one had it. I thought the Mini, like the Starlink High Performance had like the widest, like 130 degrees or something like that. Then the regular one was like this, and then the Mini was more like this. I could be wrong though. Might just suck it, cup it to the panel itself, because then I won't get any solar when I'm using it. And okay, to explain solar a little bit, I don't know how to explain why it's like this, but like, say you have like, say this is my solar panel. This is now a solar panel. It's a little dirty, but it's a solar panel. This is a 100-watt solar panel now. Technology has gotten really good. Okay. Right now I'm generating 100 watts because the sun is perfect solar conditions. I'm now covering this much. I get probably 10 watts. I'm getting barely any, even though I'm covering like 10-15% of the panel. So I could just suction cup mount the thing here, but I'm gonna get next to no solar. Whole service parallel cells issue, right? Yeah. Flat high performance is 140. Yeah, that's why. I have a suggestion: don't put your hand over the solar panel. Well, in this case, we were putting a satellite dish on the solar panel. Okay, after I finish my pizzas and stuff, we'll be good to go. Sorry, I know this is taking a while. We got on like This conversation does actually have to happen. Ideally before TwitchCon, because I should be ordering stuff. Got pizza for breakfast? Why not? Pizza for breakfast, lunch, dinner. Pizza's good. Also depends on cloudy days too. Does it make much difference? Depends on the type of cloudy. If it's kind of just like a high overcast or something like that, it can actually still be pretty good. Like on my 225 watt panel, we're not getting like, I think we like, on some cloudy days, we'd be getting up to like, actually like 80s, 90 watts at a given time in like a light overcast. But like we had some really dark cloudy days in Norway. I don't think like peak middle of the day, like noon, we maxed out at like 15 watts or something like that on a 225 watt battery. So you're not getting very much. And yeah, that sucks. Just grab the knife. Big choice mount in front or behind? It will be behind. Behind is the best place to put it for field of view for the satellite dish. You don't want it to have any visual obstructions. So that's not a question. The question is how to mount it. Stream the Starlight bike packing trip. Put the link in the video set up in Discord. Has he done it yet? Because I know Terry Berenson is doing that. Which channel? Yeah, him. He hasn't used it on a trip yet, though. I think he said he's using it this summer in Europe. He's there between his bars, and like, it looks clean. Like, it looks like well done. But I'm like, I don't think having it like right in the business part of where you're riding is the best place to put it. Now, he doesn't have like some big trailer to attach it, so it goes way out the back or anything like that. But like isn't he on a gravel bike? He's forward. And you're doing stuff up here. Are you not going to impede it? I could completely be wrong, because I haven't tested mine. I think he's tested his, and he did say like, I think he said something about it like not, or disconnecting a lot. And I'm curious how much that is just like visual obstructions from like where you're riding through, forests, trees overhanging roads, and how much it's from obstructions from like rider and gear, and how much it's just Starlink Mini not being a perfect piece of hardware. I mean, it's clear view. Yeah, no. Like, those satellite connections, they don't go through really anything. They don't go through a hand, they don't go through branches, they don't go through leaves. They need a clear line of sight to the sky. And anything that you put between the panel and its field of view and the sky, it's going to impact it. He must be sleeping inside to charge every night, right? Because like, so to power my Starlink, I'm generating a ton of power as I'm going through solar. But like 25 watts average power draw times like 10-hour stream, 220 or 250 watts. That's gonna be 3 of these bigger batteries per day just for the satellite connectivity, not including the broadcasting hardware. You can cellular's failover? Yeah, no, like I pretty much always will have like multiple cellular connections trying to run the stream plus Starlink on top of it. For testing purposes, probably sometimes I'll try to turn off all the cellular and just run it off of Starlink to see how stable satellite can do. When I build the bike under the solar, like you mean put a solar awning above? You can. It puts a really high center of gravity on the bike, and then you've essentially created a very high sail, as in like when the wind comes, it now grabs it. You could say the same for mine, but it's very low. So the physics of it are much more friendly when that wind is grabbing it from a low point of view compared to a high point of view. So the people that have a solar awning like that generally have a recumbent bike. So a bike where you're reclined in your seat and your feet are straight forward because they're low, and that makes the solar low as well. You think the future of Starlink is, Trevor? Well, I think the technology will eventually exist where like satellite connectivity can be as simple as cellular connectivity. You don't need direct line of sight to the sky. You just put like a Starlink or whatever competing company SIM, or well, eSIM at that point. You don't probably need a physical SIM at this point. Your phone can just connect. Your device can just connect. Whatever wireless band they use can actually go through stuff. I think that's the likely like end game, is just like there is internet connection everywhere from space, and you don't have to see the sky to have it. And you don't need a big panel to also receive it. Four or five batteries only stream 6 hours a day because they camped a couple times? Did they charge when they were camping? But yeah, if you don't have a way to like, because yeah, he's doing like backpacking, so like bike packing, so like out there stuff. That's hard to power that. I think Cali is the most beautiful and exotic place you ever visited. It's a nice town. Now, I know you're probably specifically asking those questions for me to talk shit about this town. I don't have any negative things about this town to say. It's a cute small town in Sweden. Okay, I'm done, I think. I don't really need my buff right now. Let's go hitchhike. It's already almost noon. It's a slow start. We got distracted. But this, like, I need to figure this out at some point here. So. Ooh. Should I go to the washroom? Should try. Sorry. Hold on.
Current dog cheered 100 bits. Love is love.
Hernt Dog, thanks for the 100 bits. Like, there you go. Contractual can be so much serious cash there. Okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna use the washroom if I can find one, and then we go hitchhiking. One moment. The mic is here. Yeah, in places like this, I'm not really concerned about people in the small town in Sweden stealing my stuff. Other places in the world, I'll bring my camera and just put it into privacy mode. But what route is everyone taking for these adventures? To TwitchCon? Sarah's riding her bike from Oslo to Rotterdam on her bike. So, west coast of Sweden, through Denmark, Germany, Netherlands. She just got to the Netherlands. And the other person I know that's doing a trip is Kuma Monsters, doing a hiking trip from England somewhere. It was England somewhere, right? Okay, anyway, I am done. Let's get the backpack on and get out of here. Spam. Oh, I'm gonna fill up my water bottle. Just in the bathroom. Or do they have a water here? What do you have for breakfast? Like Asian food. It's an Asian restaurant. Noodles and beef and pizza and coffee and juice. Yeah. Where's that water? I think that's water. Alright, we're in business. Oh, I sprayed. That's what happens when the sun comes out? That's crazy. Alright. Got sensitive eyeballs. Okay. I have my sunglasses on. Jeez. Oh, she's scary. Oh, fashion, guys. Can't bring like 2 pairs of sunglasses on a trip. It's just like a waste of space. If I can open this bag. Ah, yeah. Cycling glasses, engage. I'm ready to go fast. Hey, it's the police. Yeah, but there, somewhere. Does it come off? Didn't it say Hitch on them at some point? They were custom. Because I wanted it to get the same color as the frame of my touring bike. Ah, yeah, fashion. Selling sporty sunglasses is kind of fashion now. Are they still? I remember like a year or two ago, like all the young people were wearing like the big, well, yeah, sunglasses like this. But I'm not sure if that's still a thing. Oakley Sutras, yeah. I got Sutro sunglasses. I got a Sutra bike. That lady gave me a copy of the Kama Sutra. And you're going to an EDM festival? Maybe I am.
Master_Quadrillion just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Master Quadrillion, thanks for the Prime. Thank you, thank you.
Ernst Dog cheered 100 bits for Euro glasses.
Thank you, Roberts. Do I like it? I feel this isn't the vibe I get with European. This makes me think of like, yeah, North America. But maybe it's European looking. Anyway, crossed the same bridge again. We've crossed now twice already. This will be my third time. And hopefully we'll actually get a ride out of here. I might make a quick sign for Lulu. It is Lulu. Are these the same kids? Hey. Live stream. Different kids, I think. This town just has like roaming gangs of children on bicycles. They're all really nice though. Like, this isn't a complaint. Also, it's good that kids are out on their bike, like doing stuff outdoors.
Heartflix tipped $5. Thank you. Hi from Stavanger, Norway.
Stavanger. Heartflix, thanks for the $5. Are you just playing more Norwegian stuff? What is this? That's a Swedish anthem? Okay. Norwegian song? What? Swedish national song. Is it actually a Swedish national anthem? We can turn it up. Maybe it'll give me good luck for this journey through Sweden. Just take in the Swedish view. Oh. Okay, that's all you get. Look at that Swedish pride in chat. But like, I think when I was riding through like Norway or something like that, everyone was having like a national anthem off with media share. They're like, oh, you think that national anthem's cool? How about this national anthem? We had a lot of national pride going on. Best part's the last of the song. What happens? Now we'll never know. Start singing "Oh Canada." Is everyone ready for the yellow tunnel? The strangely clean yellow tunnel? Hold the camera. Yeah, it's just held in my hand. When I do cell phone based streams, I have no like hands-free walking setup or anything like that. For biking, it's action camera, so it's hands-free. I was pretty happy that, like, with the food I ended up finding, it wasn't really breakfast food, but for 12 USD here in Sweden, all you can eat buffet, some reasonable food, and coffee. Do I have sunscreen somewhere? I might have left that in my bag. I'm probably gonna burn, actually. I'm in winter hibernation mode, so I'm like pasty and my skin is weak.
Heartflix tipped $5. Thank you. Here you go.
Is this the last part? Do we get to hear the finish? Was that the end of it? I was expecting something more dramatic. Heartflix, thanks for another $5. Expecting like dramatics, like American anthem when they're like, and the rocket's red glare. And you're like, whoa, it's so American. The bomb's bursting in air. You're like, oh my God, that's so American. But honestly, well, I don't know Swedish, so he could have said some cool shit. I don't know what they'd say in, like, to make me like, oh, that's so Swedish. Oh yes, yellow tunnel time. Wes Anderson film. But it's just so strange that there's no graffiti in them. None. Like, I'm guessing they get some sometimes. They just actually, like, well, just paint yellow over top of it. Look at that Sharpie. Oh yeah. I might make a little sign. Uh-oh. There's a gang of children over there. But they're on scooters instead of bicycles. Maybe that's like the rival gangs, is bike kids versus scooter kids. It's the first gang of scooter kids, so I feel like the bike kids are currently winning the gang war. Just so yellow. Oh, Sharpie to draw on the walls.
Heartflix tipped $5. Thank you. Redemption arc Omega Lal.
I thought the first few notes, I'm like, is this like that Christmas song? Fa la 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 la. Fa la 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 la. Heartflix things for $5. What is this? Oh, this is Norwegian national anthem. Okay, this time I'll walk on the correct side. Mid compared to Sweden. Okay, what do you guys think is the actual best national anthem? And don't just say your own national anthem, unless it is actually like really sick. Which anthems actually go hard? Czechia, Russia, French, Russia, Italy. Wasn't the Soviet national anthem pretty bomb? Like, and you could say that without being like, that was a good regime. Just be like, had a good song. But we got a few usual suspects. There's like a top 5 in chat at least. Down under the Australian national anthem. I'm going to the land down under. Yeah, that's their national anthem, I think. Hitchhiking mate, see, his last was in Korea. Last spring then, probably. Been a while. I'm doing good now. On a trip that's been going really well so far. I've really enjoyed the hitchhiking. I took a long time off. But I'm back now, having a good time on the road. And it's actually sunny out for the first time on this trip. It's supposed to rain later today, but yeah, we'll take it as we get it. That was another trip from Melbourne to Brisbane. That was a good trip. I got picked up by a mayor of a town there, south of Sydney. That was neat. Free hat? It's a little dirty. The streams that we brought in bed? No, I am absolutely not. That didn't work very well for hitchhiking. It would have worked well back then for biking, but I didn't bike back then. This is pre-COVID era. That was a Levy Solo first gen. Those are like antiquated now, like no one uses them anymore. It's old tech. And yeah. Back in 2018, 2019 though, that was like top stuff. It just really didn't work well with hitchhiking. Walking simulator. We're merely doing the hiking part of hitchhiking. Compound word. Roads are narrow here. We just got to get to spots that are like good for hitchhiking. Spot where like traffic can pull over. Honestly, do you need per day now? I think Wyver said we need like 2,450 kilometers. And then we got, what day is it? Friday? I want to get there next Friday. So I got like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Do 2,450 divided by 8.
HD tipped $6.90. Thank you.
Now we're talking. Our home and native land. True patriot love in all lessons command. With no, not the French version. Thus true north, strong and free. From far and wide of Canada, we stand guide for thee. Glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for... Oh. Okay. Everyone gets to choose if they go high or low for that note. And Brian's just like, no, we're cutting it off. It's all set up. Yeah, I can't go high, but I wanted to try. How's Trevor's friends? Je ne parle pas français. Parlez-vous anglais? This equipment now to use for streaming while hiking. If you're doing like pure hiking, you're gonna want something where like you don't have to hold it. You're gonna want a shoulder mount or something. So I'd probably say like a DJI camera. Either if you want a really low power draw setup, just wirelessly connected to Moblin on an iPhone. Can you do a wired connection now to a phone with DJI cameras? I don't know. I think it's probably like a good way to get an action camera integrated without too much tech. Should I make a sign real quick or no? See Canada lose? I didn't see them lose, I just heard that they lost. Yeah? Okay. We'll quickly sit over here on this. Or no, probably lower on one of these planks. Make a quick sign. Sign for Lulu, yeah. Okay. I will actually spell it correctly. Maybe. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Lulea. EA with a circle above it. Okay. Stay. Lule. I'm not gonna do all caps. I don't like making. Wait, can I can do a lowercase a with a circle above it, right? That works. Yeah, a little circle. Whoop. Alright. Alright. The wind might get annoying.
Alex Alpride cheered 100 bits. Let's not have a repeat of the OCO cycle.
That's an old reference. It's from my first European hitchhiking trip on stream, right? Bigger dot? Should I make the... I wasn't sure. I feel self-conscious about the size of my dot. It needs to be bigger? That's it? Thicker dot? Okay. Let me just clean a couple things up here. I don't like it when things are uneven. It's just hard to make things even. Oh no.
Anonymous to $30. Thank you.
See why you're doing this, anonymous.
National land.
Yum yum, breakfast burrito. Yum yum, breakfast burrito. Yum yum, breakfast burrito. Yum yum, breakfast burrito. Breakfast burrito. You're hot and you're yummy. You fill up my tummy with hugs. Breakfast burrito. You're easy to eat when they're driving a car or a bus. Breakfast burrito. Breakfast burrito. I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love with you. Yum yum yum.
Current dog cheered 100 bits. I can smell the Sharpie.
Wait. Yum 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 yum. That's better? Spacing a bit up. I know the L is a little bit isolated out there, but whatever. I could just make the L tail like really long. If I don't shower like tonight or tomorrow morning, I'm gonna have to do like a proper bird bath or like get out my wet wipes and tidy myself up because I don't know. Right. Let's go hitchhike. This is a hitchhiking stream after all. Okay. Oh. Yum 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 yum. Multiple markers to make circles. I have a ballpoint pen to like outline my spacing. Because it sucks when you're like making a town name and you get to like the last two letters and you've run out of space and then you have to like make them really small and squished. So I outline it initially with a ballpoint pen. I do it with my Magnum Sharpie. Because we like them big. And then if things are a little sloppy from the really thick pen, it's hard to do like fine work, then I just tidy it up with a slightly finer pit pen.
Thank you. At the end of your trip, I will reveal who keeps sending breakfast burrito. I was the same person 2 days ago.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks for the $2. Anonymous. I'm just gonna go into my like stream elements things and figure out who you are. I can figure that out. Okay, anyway, this is where I was yesterday. We're gonna resume the timer from where we left off. So line of sight, good line of sight, good traffic, good spot to pull over. Some buses come by and I feel awkward and they try to pull over for me and I'm like, no, 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 I don't want the bus. I need to hitchhike. Anyway. deja vu, slightly. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. You feel like standing up today? So far? It's pretty good. It's too bright. I have to wear my sunglasses. My optometrist says I have damage to my retinas from staring at the sun. Because I used to never wear sunglasses when hitchhiking, when I'm actually hitchhiking. I want people to be able to see my eyes. And anyway, that has damaged my eyeballs, so now if the sun's in my eyes, I gotta wear sunglasses. Which I don't want to. I would rather have no sunglasses on for hitchhiking, but I can't go camp. Thank you for the 12 months, the 1 year reset. Hitchhiking time. Lula. I think I smell. I should. It's bad. Get my wet wipes out. Wet wipe after next stop? Yeah. Hey, where are you heading to?
Luleå.
Oh, you are? Oh, sick. All right. Yeah. I make a live video documentary about what it's like to hitchhike. I have a camera with me. I don't have to point it at you. Is it okay to have in the car?
Yeah, it's fine.
It's okay? All right, cool. That was fast.
You just put the stuff in the back seat.
Back seat? Okay, thank you, man. That was fast. Thank you. Why was that so fast? All right. Well, thank you for stopping.
No problem.
What's your name, by the way?
Oliver.
Oliver?
Oliver.
Name's Trevor.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Do you live down that way or here?
I live here in Kalix.
Yeah.
I'm going to Luleå to buy some stuff.
Oh yeah. Nice. Do you mind having the car inside the car? Do you just want to point it outside?
I do whatever you want.
Do whatever? All right. Well, thank you. How do you pronounce it?
Luleå.
Luleå? So, I'm from Canada. I don't know the language very well.
Most people don't say the O in the end. We just say Luleå.
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 Okay.
It's
Is
the
it?
same like Peter. We only say Peter, not PTO. And
Okay. Is that considered like slang? Like,
it's
Yeah.
much slang here.
yeah. Is it like a city or still a town?
I think Luleå is a bit bigger, so Luleå maybe is a city.
Okay.
We say it's a city because we live in
For this
Kalix,
area, yeah.
Kalix is a small place.
Is there like the biggest city in kind of northern Sweden? This counts as northern Sweden, right?
Yeah. I think it's Luleå or Umeå.
Okay.
They are pretty much identical.
Yeah.
In sizes.
And are you from Kalix?
I'm from Kalix.
Yeah. What do you think of that town?
I like how it's good to live here because it's calm and not so much going on.
Yeah.
Then I work up in Kiruna.
Where's that?
It's
North?
Up north more.
What type
Close
of?
to Norway.
Oh, is it? Okay. What do you do up there?
I work in the mines.
Is that like an iron mine or what do you mine for?
Yeah,
up
it's
there?
iron mine.
Yeah.
And I build the scaffolds.
Oh, okay, yeah. Is that like shift work, like a few weeks on?
Yeah, I work 1 week there, and then I'm home 1 week.
That's nice. Take a whole week off. You can do a lot in a week.
Yeah, I can do a lot in a week.
It's not just a weekend, right? You don't just
No,
get Saturday, Sunday. You
Monday
get like
to
time.
Monday.
Yeah, that's nice. And do you like the work or?
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. Hard on the body, but you just need to work right.
Yeah, scaffolding I guess would be hard on the body.
You just need to work right with the body so you don't hurt it, anything.
Yeah.
But you're from Canada.
Yeah, from the west coast of Canada.
You're here in Cali.
Yeah, probably don't get too many tourists here, I'm guessing.
No, not in summer, but always just from Norway or Finland.
And then what is the tourist draw here for Norwegians?
I don't know, it's maybe
pretty?
just the there's nature. And
There's good, nice nature, yeah.
nature, maybe the fishing.
Yeah.
Summer. Winter, not so much going on. Just snowmobile.
Yeah. Do you snowmobile?
There's snowmobile.
I've never been, and I'm from Canada, but I'm from the far west coast of Canada, and it doesn't get very cold. We don't really get much snow, like at sea level. The mountains do, but where we live, yeah, not much.
I always wanted to go to. It's a popular snowmobile spot in Canada. I don't know what the name is now.
Like in the Rocky Mountains, or is it like
somewhere around there.
Yeah. Because it's quite popular. I just haven't done it. I'd like to. But it's, I've been told it's a pretty expensive sport to get into.
Yeah. You need the snowmobile and you need the gear and stuff breaks.
Yeah. Because while I've been traveling through here, like in rural areas, you'll just see like designated snowmobile paths, like they have the signs and stuff for them. Do people use ATVs or four-wheelers on those in the summer?
Yeah, a lot of in summer.
Yeah.
And for dirt bikes and everything. A lot of dirt bikes here. And mopeds.
I hear them ripping around.
Every day, every
Just
night.
pins going 30 kilometers an hour.
It's the moped 50cc.
Yeah. Do you have a motorbike or ATV?
I don't have motorbike or ATV now.
No.
I live in an apartment, so
Oh, yeah,
stuff.
fair.
But I have ridden dirt bikes before.
Yeah. Then what's your summer activity? So snowmobiling is winter.
Summertime, fishing,
Yeah.
just going out with the boat.
You have a boat? Or your family?
My family has a
Yeah.
boat. Just mostly fishing.
Yeah.
Fishing and work.
Do you fish more in the river? Do you go to the Gulf of Bothnia?
I go where the little lakes are. I just find
Oh, the
them.
lakes. Okay,
I just
yeah.
find on Google Maps and go
Yeah.
into the woods and check if this. I don't know if it any fish most of the time, but
Yeah.
fun to be in the woods and just walking around.
Yeah, I agree. How are the bugs out in the summer?
It's for people that are not from here. It's really bad.
Yeah. I was camping last night in town there, and I thought it was too cold for mosquitoes to be out,
Yeah.
but they were out last night, and they're big fuckers.
Yeah, not a lot now. It's when it gets warmer, when it gets around 10 every
Yeah.
day, every night.
Yeah.
Then there comes a lot.
Yeah.
And this small knot.
Yep, I remember that. 2 years ago, I did a bike tour up the coast of Norway, and I'd never had so many bugs on me in my life.
A lot of bugs here. And that's the most annoying part, I think.
Yeah, I believe so.
When I go to like Stockholm or anything, it's not much at
Yeah,
all.
yeah. Yeah, it's the same in the northern parts of Canada. It's really buggy, but then you get like big bird migrations because they like to come and eat the bugs. So there's a lot of beauty there, but it's very uncomfortable. Have you ever picked up a hitchhiker before?
Never.
Do you ever see them even?
No, not much. I have also when I was smaller,
Yeah.
but in the later years I haven't seen none here.
Yeah. Most countries are like that now. It's an unpopular form of transportation. I like it because I get to meet interesting people. Like, you get to a destination, but the journey becomes interesting because you don't know who you're going to meet, how long it's going to take to get there. A bunch of different questions.
I don't think it's common at all in Sweden overall.
No.
Hitchhiking.
I've done it a few times, but mostly on the west coast. And it works okay. I have no problems. But yeah, you can tell people are surprised to see someone hitchhiking. Yeah.
With the sign.
Yeah. And what's the next major town after Luleå?
Luleå, then Piteå. It's
Piteå?
like half an hour from Luleå.
Okay. Yeah.
And then Skellefteå. Umeå.
Yeah.
People drive from Luleå to Piteå all the time.
Yeah.
Every day, so it should not be hard to get to Piteå.
Okay.
How long have you done this hitchhiking?
11 years. I'm 30 now. I started at 19. And then, this will sound weird, but it's been my job to film it, broadcast it for 7 years. So I go to different countries and show what it's like to catch rides with strangers. Yeah.
11 years.
Whole adult life. Well, yeah, almost whole adult life. I was going to school for business, and then I got bored or something like that, and I decided to take 1 semester off, so half a year off, and just hitchhike across Canada and back. And I did that, and then I just never went back. And yeah. Have you traveled anywhere?
Spain,
Yeah.
Greece, Italy.
Yeah.
Not so much, just only in Europe.
Okay. So how old are you, by the way?
20.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Yeah. Because that age right then is when I first did my first international trip. At 20, I had gone pretty much nowhere.
And me and my friends are looking to go.
Where would you want to go?
I want to go to Florida.
Florida?
Yeah.
For what?
I want to
Disney?
go there for the fishing.
Oh, the fishing.
Big
Like the
fish.
offshore, like the on the sea.
The big sharks. And
Yeah. Most people that say Florida, they want to go to Disney World.
I want to go and fish and
Yeah.
hunt the gators.
Yeah. Do you like Southern American culture, like fishing and like
Yeah.
I don't know,
My whole
hunting?
family.
Well, I guess yeah. This is like
Everyone loves fishing.
yeah,
So I was born with it.
yeah. Is there any like big things to fish around here?
Here it's only mostly pike.
Pike, yeah,
But the pikes can be like 8-10 kilograms.
yeah. And do they put up a fight? I haven't done much fishing.
Now is the best time to fish pike, and now they put up a fight.
Yeah, okay.
But when it's too hot in the summer, they're really slow.
Oh, yeah. And then, is that catch and cook? Like you keep them, or just for the
Catch
sport?
and release.
And release, yeah. Can you get a license to keep them, or
Yeah, you can keep pike. I think you can keep how many you want
yeah?
because they just destroy and eat everything.
Oh, okay.
But then you need to buy. Then you need to buy license for
Yeah,
some
okay.
type of fish.
Yeah,
Then you can keep like 3 per day or something.
yeah. But you don't do that because you don't like eating fish, or it's just not worth it.
I'm not so much to fish. I just like to fish, but I don't like to eat it. So
Yeah.
few times I've done it, I found it really satisfying to like catch something and then like process it and then eat it. Makes you feel like, I don't know, like a primitive human that's just like living off the land.
We had some chickens before. We raised chickens and then we slaughtered them and we both
Yeah.
ate them. But no, we don't have has a band chicken for like 5-6 years.
Okay. So you have like a bit of a property, like enough space on at your house to have, well, your parents' house
Yeah.
to have chickens. I guess you don't need very much space for chickens.
We just have them in the backyard.
Yeah.
Chicken. And then everyone has this summer cottage
Yeah.
in Sweden too.
One of my favorite things about being in Sweden or Norway is they have the, how do you say it? It's like every man's right, all men's right to,
Allemansrätten.
yeah, to go out, camp, be out in wilderness.
Yeah, you can do almost anything you want.
Yeah. Because in other countries, I still kind of do that. I'm just not really supposed to do that, like camping outside in the woods.
But in US, it needs to be a lot of strict rules. Because it's a lot of private owned property.
Yeah. And that is my like worry in the United States. Like in most countries, I'm not that worried if I camp in some woods that I'll upset someone.
Yeah.
But in the United States, people are very protective of their property, and they all have guns. Do many people have like rifles for hunting and stuff up here?
A lot of people have only guns for hunting, so it's hard to kill some person with only small caliber. But a lot of people have it, but you need to have it locked in a safe.
Same in Canada, yeah.
And it needs to be, the safe needs to be attached to the wall.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah.
So it's not like we have weapons under the bed.
Yeah.
But in Sweden, not many people own a lot of land.
Yeah.
They just own their land behind the house.
Just the backyard, yeah. And then they're hunting like deer here? Or?
Moose, deer,
Yeah.
people hunt rabbit.
And I'm guessing that's all controlled, like you need to buy like a hunting license
you
tag,
need license. You need license for everything in Sweden.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Everything.
Have you ever been?
I have hunted only small birds when I was small.
Yeah.
With the small birds, you don't need a license and you can use the BB gun.
Oh, okay, fair, yeah.
So I was with my grandparents and hunted birds.
Wait. Were you listening to country music?
Say Brian.
That's country, right? I didn't know people in Sweden listened to country music. Is it common out here?
It's a lot common here.
Yeah.
When you come up this far. But when you get down there, it's mostly Swedish music.
Okay.
Here we listen a lot to say Brian, Morgan Wallen, and
Yeah.
everything like that.
Okay. Is that your favorite like type of music? Country?
Yeah. Has been for the past, I think, 4 years. I did a switch. It was hip hop and rap before, and then
Okay, switch to country.
I didn't know what happened.
Like, this is the country. Like, this is out in the country of Sweden.
People don't even know where college is in Sweden.
Are there any Swedish country music artists?
We have one who sings in English, Chris. I don't know his whole name, but Chris Clamford or something. He's Swedish.
Yeah.
Then we have some more.
Does he have any like Swedish accent to his country drawl, or does it just sound like
Doesn't have any.
It just sounds like a American country
A lot of
music?
Swedish singers doesn't sound
Actually,
like they're Swedish.
That's true. When you hear someone like, I don't know, who's from England and they're singing, they usually sound like they're American.
I think you just need to train the accents.
Yeah. Like, based on my accent, would you have guessed I was Canadian or just neutral American accent?
I haven't heard a lot. I only watch some movies with Americans.
Yeah.
So I can't like decide.
Couldn't pick it out, yeah.
Because I only have watched, and then it's just New York and Los Angeles accents. But Canada has a lot of other accents as well.
We do, yeah. So I'm from the West Coast, which our opinion is we don't have a very strong accent. We sound the same as people from like Washington State, Oregon, parts of California. But you go to Eastern Canada, and they have some pretty heavy accents. There's a province called Newfoundland, and they have this weird, like, rural Canadian mixed with, it almost sounds like an Irish accent. It's really interesting to try to understand.
We have a lot of accents in Sweden as well. Everywhere you go.
Yeah. Is this area like, if you went to Stockholm, people would be like, oh, this guy's from the country.
Sometimes when I'm in Stockholm and I'm in a restaurant or something and I order, I need to tell it like 2 or 3 times because they don't understand what I'm saying. I think in Kalix we have something in Kalix Mall.
Yeah.
And Peter Mall.
Yeah.
Literally, they just talk like Stockholm people. To us, small city guys.
So, is there a place in Sweden that's known to have like the worst accent or the hardest accent?
The hardest accent, I think maybe it's Kiruna.
Yeah.
Because they talk a long sentence. And
What do you think their name is?
hard to understand. But a lot of the accent has gone away with the new generations.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really common. To me, it's unique when like you're in a country and each town seems to have its own kind of accent. Like England is known to have that, where for like hundreds and hundreds of years they were kind of isolated, so they developed their own dialect. But now the world has changed that a lot. Skiing. People do that, or just I guess there isn't big mountains, right?
Yeah, we have the
For downhill skiing.
slalom, and we have just the normal skiing.
Yeah.
I used to ski before, but now I ride snow.
It's faster.
I hurt myself so much on the ski, so I switched to snowboard.
Was that downhill skiing you did, or like
I did freestyle skiing.
Oh, like acrobatic, like jumps? Yeah.
I hurt myself too much, so
I believe
sold
that.
the skis and bought a snowboard.
Like, could you do? I sound like a kid. Did you do like flips and stuff? Yeah.
But I hurt my back when I did a double backflip one
Yeah.
time.
You could do a double back. That's impressive.
But one time when I should do it, I landed on my back and
Yeah.
I was like,
Did you do like gymnastics when you were younger or anything, or you just started skiing and you were good at it?
I jumped a lot of trampoline.
Oh, that would do it. Okay, yeah.
And I did tricks on the trampoline and everything. Always been an active kid.
Yeah.
Jumped with the bikes, BMX, downhill.
Yeah.
Not much else to do here. Then you bought a trampoline and bikes. And
Yeah. But that's good. Like being active is good for you. I feel like when I'm doing something that's like physical and active, like it's good for your body, we know that, but it's also good for your mind. Like
Yeah.
I feel better after having done some good exercise.
Used to ride skateboard.
Do you do any of those things now, like biking or anything?
Biking I do. Not so much like before, but sometimes I go out.
Yeah.
Otherwise I'm just around walking and fishing.
Yeah.
It's relaxing to just walk, be in the woods. Nice day out, fish, cook something.
So the other big thing I do is long distance bike tours. I just get on my bike and ride until I run out of country. So on this trip, actually, I'm going to Rotterdam for a convention in a week and a bit. Oh, a week actually. So hopefully I can get there in time. And then to start this trip, I flew to Tromsø, Norway, and I flew there with my bicycle. But I left it behind. I'm doing the hitchhiking part, and then I fly back to Tromsø, and then I'm riding my bike south through Finland for, well, probably be a couple months.
Finland is a long country.
I know. Well, yeah. 2 years ago, I rode my bike up the whole west coast of Norway, so that's a long country.
Mountains in Norway.
Yeah, I have never been in better shape in my life than on that trip, because it was just climbing all day, every day.
Yeah.
And I have a very heavy bike, so...
It's really hard to drive a car in the mountains there.
Yeah, it was difficult but rewarding. I loved it, and it's so pretty. Like it's just a beautiful place. I'm from the coast with mountains and coastal views, and it's an even more dramatic version of the Canadian coastline.
But did you start from the bottom or the top?
Yeah, I started from the bottom. I took a ferry from Germany to Kristiansand, I think it's called. Kind of, yeah, right at the bottom. And then, yeah, rode up to Nordkapp.
It's a long way to find.
But I loved it because, like, I don't know. I brought this trailer with a solar panel on it. And the goal on the trip was to ride all the way to Nordkapp without ever plugging into a wall while routing all my broadcasting hardware. And because I didn't have to, like, find hotels and restaurants to like charge my batteries, I felt completely free of civilization. I could just ride all day, sleep in the woods wherever I want to, because you have the right to do that, and then continue.
You just had a tent or a hammock?
A tent, yeah.
We can never set up those tents. Problem every time.
Do you have another sleep? Do you use a hammock or something? Or?
I almost always use a hammock.
Yeah.
Or if we have more people going out, then we use a tent. But
Yeah.
sometimes I just go to. We have these small islands everywhere,
Yeah.
and I just go there and fishing camp.
Because I have this very small, lightweight tent, but it's a non-freestanding tent, so it doesn't stand up on its own. It has to be staked. Yeah. But I camped in Kalix last night, and there's just some woods pretty much right in town. And when I went in them, it's pure rock. Yeah, well, yeah. I was in there, but it's just pure rocks, so there's no like anchor points for the tent. So I'm like, yeah, the weather looks good enough. I'll just sleep without my tent, just the sleeping pad, sleeping bag, and that's where I'm like, okay, there actually are mosquitoes out this time of the year.
Water tower. Much graffiti there.
There is a lot of graffiti.
When we was little, we used to take the spray paint from the garage. And
Like, a comment about that. No one in town is good at graffiti.
no, everyone sucks.
They're so bad.
It's just little kids. 10, 11 years old.
Yeah.
like, there's got to be at least one person with some skill here.
We have one guy who is good at
Is
graffiti,
he?
but he only used this public stuff we can paint on.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But then some kids go and ride over it, so...
Because, like, when I travel across America, like, you'll be in the middle of nowhere and you'll see, like, a train go past and they have, like, amazing graffiti art all over the sides, and it's actually quite cool to see. I know it's illegal, I know whatever, blah, 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 but it's art. And, like, it's enjoyable. And they're good at it.
Here we are not good at graffiti.
You guys gotta invest in your graffiti artist skills, come on.
We have those small graffiti pens people use.
I've seen those, yeah. Just a little tag, yeah.
But it's like when you do graffiti on like these signs, the next day it's gone. Then they have taken away the graffiti and everything.
So, in like Canada, US, a lot of those little tag things are like, it's like some form of gang thing, even if it's like a little small town thing. Do they have those in Sweden here? Do people think they're in gangs?
Not up here, I don't believe.
Okay.
But in Stockholm, there is gangs, so...
Yeah.
But here we have some small motorbike gangs, but not like we don't shoot people everywhere.
They're just like, is it like a social club?
Yeah,
And they think they're
like
cool?
All the old guys.
Yeah. We have the same thing, yeah. I feel like when I get older, I'd like have a few friends that you just ride motorcycles around with, and then you go get like.
Taking my motorcycle license.
Are you?
But I only can take for 600cc.
That's big though, isn't it?
It's in
Like-
Sweden we have this rule. I can only drive 100 kilometers per hour.
Oh.
And then when I'm 24, I need to take the bigger license, the biggest, then I can ride which cc I ever want.
Okay.
But I think in the US you can take a motorcycle license pretty fast for everything.
I think it's the same age as like a car license. I think.
Because here, car 18,
Yeah.
motorbike, you can take the smallest one when you're 16.
But wait, you can get your little tractor license, right?
Tractor at 15.
15. That's very unique to me. Like, there's just these kids driving around in these full-size cars, but are limited to 30 kilometers an hour.
Sydney84 just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Hashtag.
Thank you.
Paper tractor.
Did you have one of those?
I had one of those, but I drove it like a car and that was stupid.
As in, like, faster than 30? Yeah.
Because you only have these ship. We close the ECU ship,
Yeah.
so it only can drive 30, but just put a screwdriver and you can drive.
Oh, you can switch it that easily? Yeah, okay.
But it's like when the police are really good at finding these hidden stuff.
Yeah.
Older years you had something you pull here with gear from the gearbox and
Yeah.
it was going faster and everything. But now they are thinking about switching the law so they can go 50.
Like, and that makes sense to me because that's like town speed limit kind of thing. You're not just like holding up everyone on the road going 30.
We have these moped cars, they can drive 50,
Really?
but they are just plastic.
Yeah.
But it's a real car, so
Yeah.
it's safe.
It's funny to me to see like nicer cars, like they took like a nicer BMW or something like that, and then they lock it to 30.
We have people, it's a lot of people who have Porsches, the Porsche and Ford Mustangs, and it hurts a bit.
Yeah, because like kind of the point of all those vehicles is like a high performance car, and then you just lock it to 30. That's like first gear.
It's better to do these old cars, the Volvo 740.
Yeah, just have like a beater, like a piece of shit, and then when you're 18, then you get the car.
I had a Volvo 740.
Nice.
It was a good car. Then when I was 18, I bought a another 740.
Oh, did you?
I think everyone up here has had a 740.
Yeah, and it makes sense. Like Sweden, Volvo's Swedish, and they're like a very functional vehicle. Like,
it's a tank.
yeah. Is that the wagon? Like the yeah.
Wagons.
In North America, we don't really do wagons. Like they do SUV crossovers. So like they're like wagons but elevated.
Yeah, here we don't have so much.
I know it's not common. I just bought a car a year ago, and I really wanted a wagon because they're just like functional, and I think they're cool. But our option is like a Subaru Outback, or like we don't really. Well, Volvo does make wagons now, but like they're really expensive to get a new one.
Volvo is really expensive
Yeah.
now.
And then there's just no like cheap option for a wagon. Because the only ones are like Mercedes makes some wagons and imports them there, but that's really expensive. I want an economy wagon.
I always used to have BMWs, but they always break on me.
Yes, they have that reputation.
I was going home to vacation,
Yeah.
and then halfway home the transmission blew,
Oh, nice.
and
Yeah.
then I lost it.
Yeah.
And I bought a new car.
And that's this? Yeah.
I didn't want any more problems when I'm driving 4 hours.
That's
one
fair,
way.
yeah. Yeah, you rack on the kilometers then if you're driving. Well, it's once a week you do the round trip. How many kilometers do you have now?
9,000 something.
Okay, so it's pretty new.
9,800, I think.
When did you get this then? Just a few months ago? Half a year?
Almost a year ago now.
Oh, okay. I guess you don't drive
We
that
have,
much.
Me and my dad, we work at the same company. We have a car that we drive most of the time.
Oh,
back
okay,
and
yeah,
forth.
yeah.
But sometimes I take this one. This depends how we work.
Yeah.
But when I'm home, I'm not driving that much.
Yeah. Did the Volvo, like, did it properly die, or did you just move on to something more modern?
I just hadn't. I lived in Luleå at that time,
Yeah.
and I couldn't have 3 cars.
Oh, okay.
I didn't have
Fair.
space for 3 cars,
Yeah.
so I sold the Volvo.
Okay.
I sold one BMW.
Yeah.
It was a good car. 10,000 Swedish crowns I paid for that one.
That's not too much.
It has some flaws, but it always started every morning.
And I'm guessing, like, for maintenance, there's parts everywhere. Like,
It's
so popular that
it's so cheap.
yeah,
You can buy an engine for 3,000-4,000,
yeah.
and that's like 400 American.
Yeah. So, do you guys? You just brought up American, and I'm like, do you guys know when you'd like to do that American trip? Maybe because you said you're trying to plan it, right?
Yeah, we're trying to plan it, but me and my friends, we work this shift rotation, everyone, so we need to plan it.
Somehow orchestrate.
Yeah.
How many guys need to? Is it like 4 people or?
I think we're going 4 or 5 people.
Yeah, it's hard to get like 4 or 5 adults with their own work schedules and stuff to be able to do anything for more than like a day.
Yeah, and one of the friends has a wife and kids too.
Oh, that's even harder. Yeah,
Needs to tell them.
but it's it's easier to do it sooner rather than later because more of your friends probably start having wives and kids, and then it gets even harder.
Because everyone we work up north, everyone works rotation.
Yeah,
So we need to plan it good on the vacations, because we have long vacations. But I don't know when they are getting their vacation.
so when you get a rotation, how much time do you get off?
I have 7 weeks
Oh, cool.
semester this year.
nice to see the sun finally. This is only
bad weather the last couple of days.
yeah, because this is my 4th day from Tromsø, and like it was snowing up there, and
Yeah, I know it snowed last week when I was working too.
yeah.
Woke up in the morning to snow on the ground.
Which is that typical this time of the year here? Is that
This time of year, it can be 20 degrees one day and the next day snow.
Yeah.
You never know. But now I think it's not going to be no more snow.
Hopefully.
And the further down you go,
It'll get
the
warmer.
better weather it gets.
See, it makes the difference. Like when you're hitchhiking and you're just like standing on the side of the road trying to catch a ride. When it's like windy, rainy, or snowy, it can wear on you.
But sometimes it must be hard to catch a ride.
Yeah, like actually yesterday I got dropped off here at like 5 p.m. or something like that, and then I walked to that spot, hitchhiked like 2.5 hours, didn't get a ride, and then I was hungry, so I got some dinner, slept, and I tried again, and then I was only hitchhiking for like a minute before you stopped today. So that's just how it goes.
And we have people in college, they are a shy breed of people.
Which is, and that's like, honestly, that's most places now. And like someone hitchhiking, most people know what you're doing, but people don't have a good impression of you. Like, they don't think you're safe. They don't think you're someone they want to associate with. So the vast majority of people would never pick someone up, which is fine. This doesn't bother me, but it makes it slower.
I like to, what's the saying? I like to do new things I'm not comfortable with. I try to do stuff I'm not comfortable with, like eating alone and stuff.
Yeah.
Because people have big problem with, like going out to a restaurant alone.
Mm-hmm.
But I try to do stuff that makes me uncomfortable. So.
No, I think it's a good thing to push yourself, to test yourself.
Yeah.
I think it makes you a stronger, more well-rounded person. Because yeah, like on the going out alone thing, like I travel solo most of my life. That's the most normal thing for me, to like do anything alone, whether it's eating or anything really. But yeah, to a lot of people, they couldn't comprehend going out in public by themselves. They need to be in a group.
I have a friend who he doesn't like to do anything alone.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to go to the shop alone or anything.
Yeah, I think it's healthy to be able to like spend time by yourself in your own head and be comfortable with that.
Yeah, that's why I like to fish alone too. Just go out in the woods.
Yeah.
Fish, drink some coffee.
Do you drink a ton of coffee?
A lot of coffee.
As I was just in Finland for a couple days, and they're known to drink the most amount of coffee per capita, I think, in the world.
They drink a lot of coffee.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I wasn't sure about Sweden, but you guys also drink a lot?
A lot of coffee, especially when we are doing something.
Yeah.
Or when people are coming over, always coffee.
Yeah. Any time of the day? Do you have it in the evening too, or just morning?
I can have it after I had dinner.
See, that I love coffee, but it's very much like a morning to midday kind of thing. Like, the thing is, I love coffee, so I was in Italy, and like having an espresso after dinner is a very common thing, and it tastes good. It feels good to have it after dinner, but like I don't do caffeine in the evening very well because I'm about to go sleep, so I don't need a stimulant, an upper, when I'm trying to sleep. So I have mixed feelings.
I usually have, when I'm home, I have 3 cups of coffee a day. Morning, lunchtime, and dinner time.
Yeah.
And when I am at work, then it gets a little bit overmuch.
Yeah.
Then you take a coffee every break. But then we work 13 hours a day too, so.
Yeah. And I kind of did, like, when I'm traveling, I get in this cycle of feeling like I need coffee to wake up in the morning. And this is fake. I don't like feeling like I need something to function. So when I was home this past time, I decided to like have no caffeine for a few months to just like detox.
It's not like I need a coffee, but when I'm at work, I want a coffee in the morning when I come to the barracks.
Yeah, I'm just trying to continue on E4, so I might.
I can drop you off anywhere you want.
Okay. Should have figured this out beforehand. I didn't realize it was off the highway. So I'm just looking at the map here, figuring out where.
I wonder if it's back here, maybe some bus stop or something.
The hard part about like Norway, Sweden, Finland, the roads are quite narrow. In North America, we have like big shoulders on the side of the road. That's where I do all my stuff. How far is Sundsvall? Pretty far still?
Did you say Sundsvall?
Yeah, Sundsvall.
Yeah, it's down.
Like way so?
Yeah.
Okay. how much of it the next exit down the E4 is like a smaller, slower on-ramp. Down here. Would it be possible to drop me off?
Yeah, I can look up.
It's okay, thank you. Sorry.
I don't know exactly where that is though.
I can... Yeah, here, left across, and then... Let's see. I don't know if it'll have that much traffic there, but at least I won't have cars going 80 kilometers an hour past me. Thanks for going out of your way.
No problem.
I hadn't looked at a map, and I figured it would have been like where you picked me up. It's just like the main road runs through town. But town is separate from the highway here.
Some towns they run in between, but
generally the hardest part of hitchhiking is like, so you get dropped off in a city, it can be hard to find a place that is good to hitchhike to the next place. So say you get to like Stockholm and it's just huge and the city goes forever. Like where do you actually go to stand to find a ride leaving the city? There's a bus stop next to Biltema along the E4. There's a bus stop on the E4 would be pretty premium. Not a bus stop, a siding. Oh. Is E4 pedestrian limited access yet? Once you get to populated places, hitchhiking becomes hitchhiking on-ramps to highways to on-ramps to highways. You never end up on the highway anymore. Have to go before the cars go 100 kilometers an hour. Yeah, you can pull it up here. Sweet. Thank you very much for the ride. It's nice to meet you, man.
No problem.
If you ever want to see what this is, do you know what Twitch TV is?
Yeah.
The channel's just called Hitch. But anyway, have a great day. Enjoy the shopping. All right. I'm gonna clean myself. Smell. All right, got everything. All right, see you, man.
Good luck.
Yeah, on-ramp just up there. We could. I don't think we'd want to. So, the on-ramp is just behind these cars. Oops. To the right where those cars are passing right now. And there isn't much shoulder, but I figured like they got to do a more aggressive turn than the other ones. They got to slow down. So I was thinking just up there somewhere. Alternatively, we could go where those cars are, but we're gonna miss cars coming from. And we're gonna want to catch town traffic as well. I'm gonna go sit on these rocks and clean my body. For everyone's sake, including my own. Be easy to camp here, though. We in Lulu already? We are. Pack wipes? Yeah, I got some wet wipes in my toiletry bag here somewhere. That is not gonna stay. What do you got? 89%. Am I gonna call you nearest the driver? Yeah, and a lot of times when I get in there, I just hold the mic in the middle, but I didn't. And I'm probably gonna make another sign, a quick one. What would make sense for our next sign? One for you picked up in Calix. After 2.5 hours yesterday, about 1 minute today. E4 South. We could US style, because in US I'll just say like interstate, whatever, northeast, southwest, depending on where I'm going. We could do that style. It's very reusable. Rotterdam. Just do Stockholm. It's like 900 kilometers. It's pretty far. And like the hope is like people would be like, they're driving 100 kilometers, like, oh, that guy's going to Stockholm, like 100 kilometers helps. But some people will see that and be like, I'm not going to Stockholm, therefore I can't help them, therefore I won't give them a ride, even though they're going, you know, an hour plus down the road. Kind of has that. It's a cycling cap. Of course, I actually put my toiletry bag pretty far down in my bag, because usually I only use it in the morning and at night, and I don't need it midday. But today, south side should work. I suppose. I would like to like make it a little bit nicer, because I was making that when it was wet, and the Sharpie was like running, and it looks pretty sketchy. Wet wipes. This is how you clean yourself on the road. And then my base layers are always merino wool, so they don't hold an odor. The only thing that gets the odor is me. So if I clean up myself, then in theory, shouldn't be too bad. I think pita would be good. I love pita. relax, as you do. This car's like driving past me. I'm like, getting right in there. Using bathing wipes. These are just. Whatever this is. That's not Swedish. Okay. And then just some antiperspirant, and then we're good to go. And yes, I use antiperspirant, not deodorant. I like to reduce the sweating as much as possible. And some people say that's bad for you. I get like clinical strength antiperspirant, but I need to reduce. Last driver say you smell it? No, just like I feel like when I like get close to my armpits, I smell, which means to people that aren't used to my smell, like I'm around myself all day, means they probably almost certainly definitely can smell that. So, because you get used to your own funk. So if I'm even like, questionable to other people, he didn't say anything, but yeah. Okay. It's good. Where did I put that? On there. Let's pack this up. And then we'll relook at again the spots here, whether this on-ramp is ideal or... Someone said there's a bit of a like gap on the E4, but I'm guessing I'm not allowed to be pedestrian on the E4. I don't know. I don't know about here. It's not like a super populated area, but reasonably populated. Do not walk the E4. Well, someone said there was a bus stop on the E4. And then usually that's actually okay, because if there's a bus stop, that means pedestrians are allowed to go to said bus stop, because that's what a bus stop is used for, is for people on foot to get on and off. But then someone said it was just like a siding. I don't actually know what that means in this context. So yeah, I'm not sure of the situation. But I just want to like pull up my map in a second here and scout it out, because the spot I'm seeing here that I got him to drive me to, because it was just not as sketchy as that initial junction, because where he initially exited the E4 was like a junction between the E4 and the E10, and it was Rager? Yeah, Rager. The people with the beat to shit American classic cars, and they modify, and then they play really loud music. It's Rager? Sorry, I didn't have enough time to like spin around the camera because I'm dealing with stuff. But I like it.
Nightmare_say cheered 100 bits. Sent you a whisper yesterday if you want to have a day to get rid of the pumpkin recharge.
Where? Nightmare. Hey, thanks for the offer. Yeah, if it works out, like if I'm finishing my day there, the challenging thing with me being able to commit to being like, thank you for the offer, I would love to take you up on that, let's do it, is I need to go about as far as I can go each day. And like, if where you're at, I get early in the day, I'll probably most likely be trying to push further. So it's tough for me to like give more than a spontaneous amount of notice, because I don't know where I'm finishing each day until I finish the day. If it works out, you're welcome. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Because, yeah. Well, I just pretty much took a bath. Disinfectant wipe down. I am like fresh. Right after the 97 on it, if I walk from the yard right now. Oh. Yeah, no, I still felt like we were way the F away from like bigger population centers, and the infrastructure would act accordingly, like through Calix, where it's just like goes right through town, and then the road just kind of meanders out of town, and it's still slow and meandering at that point. All right, anyway, let's look at a map. Okay. I see it, yeah. It's a dual carriageway there. Yeah, it's not a bus stop, it's just like a spot where you can pull over you need to, I guess. I wouldn't say. If this is a pedestrian limited access highway, then I would be breaking the laws by walking out there, most likely. Let me look at this on-ramp again. It just looked less sketchy than the other one. As far as I have to do, like, it's still like, well, there's a little bit of a shoulder, and they can pull out as much or as little as they want. They come together there. But one direction turns left to cross traffic and comes in there, and they're going to be going slow because they have to make a harsh, like a sharp 90. The other traffic comes and makes a right, and it's a bit swooping, but they're still going to be going like at most 30 or something through there. So it shouldn't be too fast. We'll probably rock this because I'm next to it. Is it the best spot in the world? Probably not. Will it work? Yeah. E4 industrial shopping area outside of the Swedish highway signs. Is that the on-ramp before this one? Yeah, in the industrial commercial area. Maybe that one would have been good. What does that one look like? We're already here. Yeah. That one was a little narrow, but very straight and right after a roundabout. I like spots right after roundabouts. Roundabouts slow people down. That would probably work too. They'll all work. Did we decide on what sign would be best? How far? We can just do south. We can do generic. Could be E4 south, south. Could do a destination. I'm not going to spend too much time thinking about this because we actually got to get going. We want PETA, Cage, Umia. I could just like improve my south sign really quickly. I already have it just chucked together, a quick south sign. To add E4 would be like annoying because I'd have to just rewrite entirely or somehow attach E4 to this. It's not horrible. That works. Yeah, we can just do that. Let's get some hitchhiking down. I'm not even gonna improve it. It's definitely not my best sign. You see how like smudgy the S is? Okay. E4 above. I know, but then I gotta like tape the signs together because I can't really like hold them that well together, and because I need my other hand for like hitchhiking. So I do combine signs, but like it's more of I'm gonna like, yeah. Well, I would be using E4 South. Well, I will be for like 900 kilometers to Stockholm. So anyway, we're not gonna do that right now, but maybe in the future. I want to get some thumb time because I need to get some distance. Did someone do the math and we need to do 400 kilometers a day now? Write it in Swedish on the back. Pretty much all Swedes speak English. And like, we've had many debates on this stream about like whether you should do it in the language. And generally my like, way I'm looking at it is like, I'm not pretending to be Swedish. I am self-identifying as a tourist. I have an English-speaking sign. If I'm in a country where they don't speak English at all, then I'll write a sign, you know, in their language because they won't understand it in English. But I kind of just loud and proud. I'm not from here. But I would appreciate a lift. And for anyone that's like, some people like don't really like foreigners and that English sign will detract them. And honestly, that's fine because, you know, they didn't like me anyway. But for people that like do like tourists and stuff like that, that English sign will be a point of intrigue. Like, oh, they're not from here. Where are they from? I want to know. Hey. Been wondering why you've been ending hitching for the day too early? I haven't really been ending that early. It just is light out really late. Because usually I end when the sun sets, but like, the sun barely sets out here. Like by the time I like finished hitchhiking, grabbed a bite to eat, and walked out to the woods to camp, it was 10:30. Where are you heading? Rotterdam, from TwitchCon. Gotta be there, or I want to be there next Friday. So we got a week. It's Friday today, right? What day is it? Anyway, here's E4 Sundsvall. There's probably busier, there's almost certainly, well I know other on-ramps out of town here heading south will be busier, like especially the one we got dropped off at. That was a big interchange, but it would not be super effective for hitchhiking. So, we're at this smaller but slower one. It should be safer as well. Stay where you dropped you, because almost all that traffic isn't going onto the highway. See all these cars driving past? They're not going south on the highway at all. So we want traffic only traffic that's going the right direction, like this car. That's who we're trying to capture. And then we skip all the cars that aren't going the right direction. Let's see, this isn't that bad. I'll go just after this first post. Both lanes will have merged together. Bit of hard shoulder, bit of soft shoulder. They can tuck off enough that cars can go around pretty comfortably, and they're going slow enough that it's not like a dangerous hazard as they come to a stop. I'm not walking on the highway, I'm walking onto the top of the on-ramp to the highway, while cars are going slower than city speed limit. Yeah, yeah, right here's fine. The sun's, see by my shadow, the sun's behind me, so they won't be able to see my sign that well. But everyone going on the on-ramp to E4 South is going south, so it's not that surprising the direction we're headed. Not perfect, but good enough. Honestly, of the on-ramps in town, I just kind of spontaneously was like, can you take me to this one? It looks slower and safe-ish-ish. I'm pretty happy with it. Shows a bit narrow. It's fine. For Sweden and stuff like that, it's actually pretty wide compared to a lot of places. I'm pretty satisfied. Okay. I didn't close this correctly. Quick drink of water. I don't have sunscreen on, I'm gonna burn. Big point when they have time to read and space after you stop. Yeah, so the list of things I look for in a hitchhiking spot are ideally long line of sight, so people have time to like see you and consider that, oh, I see a hitchhiker. Oh, maybe you see a sign. He's going this way. I'm going that way. Let me think. Like there's time to process this. If they just like come around a blind corner, see you and they're gone, it's really hard to like even consider the idea of like stopping your car for a stranger. You need time. Ideally slow traffic, the faster people are going, the harder it is to stop. And somewhere to pull over so you're not like blocking traffic and creating a road hazard. And then the fourth one, most of the time isn't an issue, but can be an issue. There has to be traffic. Like, if there's no cars, you don't have much opportunity. All right. Just gonna have a quick drink of water and then we'll get going. I'm not facing the sun, so I can take my sunglasses off too. That's nice. Okay, I'll do that in a second once I put this away. Does it fit in here? I don't notice that in there. In here. Do you fit in here? Maybe? Yeah, thanks. Okay. South. This. Oh, yeah. What a jam. Maybe the water bottle will help. Stay. Stay. Anything else fall out? I think we're good. That's upside down. Okay. I have spent some time with a sign upside down. But yeah, I don't know, like, can you guys from the camera perspective actually read the sign very well? Because it's silhouetted, the sun's behind us. It's better when the, okay, well I can't even get in frame of the camera with it illuminated. When the sign's illuminated, it's easier to read said sign. I don't think the sign is super important here. They're going south, we're going south, everyone's going south. It's fine, but we'll still, you can? Perfectly? Okay, all right. South. Is this Optic Hitch by chance? Optic Hitch does no hitchhiking. Zero. His name is a lie. He just plays Call of Duty. What the heck's up with that? Spout? Because my fingers? Yeah, okay. Wait, where did I say I'm going? Stockholm. Rotterdam. When a car pulls over. '94 E4, 968 E4. How to make map correct placement? Done okay so far? Not 97 E4. That junction was way too big. We are at BD 968 and E4. Yeah, okay, yeah, you guys saw it. Gonna cycle in Norway one more time in the future? Actually, yeah, in like a few weeks. But not for that long, because I'm starting in Tromsø, Norway, in the Arctic, and I'm heading towards Finland. And it won't actually take that long before we cross into Finland, because Norway's really skinny up there. Norway is very tall but skinny. How rare is it to find a lift? I've been picked up about 2,700 times in my life, so we get around. This is a double trailer truck, so it's gonna be really hard for him to pull over here, so I'm not even gonna try. I'm just gonna give him a wave, a nod, and let him go. Like kayaking trip along coastline someplace. I like the idea of that. If Starlink works really well, I had this like, I think it'd be cool to travel like parts of Canada in ways that we used to back in the day. Like I think it would be cool to do like a multi-day canoe trip through like, I don't know, down the Mackenzie River or something. I need to go with people that are experienced, because I'm not an experienced kayak canoe kind of person, and you can die if you do things incorrectly. Canoe trip? Yeah. We don't get picked up at all. If you are hitchhiking, no matter where you're hitchhiking in the world, it is inevitable. You will be picked up eventually. It is not a question of if, it is a question of when. But yeah, you could wait a long time, but you'll get picked up. Bunch of Canadian wilderness YouTubers who do kayaking. Yeah, but I want to stream it. I find the integration of like this cutting edge tech as far as like live broadcasting with doing stuff outdoors to be interesting. Because recording something is one thing, like recording something as it happens and then recording it to like SD cards and stuff like that, and then uploading it to your computer when you get home, and then editing it into something is one thing. But to take a live video feed when you're in the middle of fucking nowhere, and that being the product, that being broadcast as it happens, is like challenging and difficult to do. Not that it's easy to do like these trips and record and all that stuff like that. It's just like an extra technical challenge. He gave me the pinch. There's a few different hand signals people use to let you know if they're in the know, to let you know that they're not, why they're not picking you up. And a pinch means they're going a short distance. This is a local hauling truck. So local traffic, the same kind of thing. If they point left or right, that means they're turning off soon, so they're not going very far, so they can't help you. Oh, really, those are the main ones. There's this one too. Use Starlink. For the biking section of this trip, we're going to try to implement it onto my biking with solar panel trailer setup. What means have a nice day? Something like that. L for love. Leave the drone at home. The drone is in Tromsø. So if we want to integrate some drone shots while we're out there in the Arctic, we can. So might do that sometimes. Rolling up the sleeves because we're taking this seriously. Then within 5 kilometers of airports with the drone. Well, in the Arctic, like where we'll be starting our biking trip from, this is hazmat truck, so no. Some kind of hazmat. Flammable. Usually anything like commercial trucks hauling hazardous materials and they got placards saying such will, like, the rules about how they drive and everything is much stricter for, I think, good reason. So the chances of someone hauling hazmat pulling over for me, it's very slim. And if they do pull over me, they're probably risking getting fired. Maybe some big fines as well. Longest ride you haven't seen car? It was like, I think it's 3,400 kilometers from Deep River, Ontario, Canada, near Ottawa, to Lake Louise, Alberta. So across a good chunk of Canada. Like a lot of Canada. Half of Canada? It looks like more than half of Canada, but Canada is just like, it takes a really long time to get across. Wide rain front coming from the south of Sweden. Yeah, I saw that on the forecast, so. Well, it's coming from the south. I started like 60, 70 kilometers north of here, and it did say like in Calix around 5 p.m. rain would come in.
He'll just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Thanks for the 51-month Prime resub. I appreciate it. Lake Louise is that ski resort? Yeah, Lake Louise has a ski resort. It's a town too, but yeah. Fairly famous place for all the mountainous activities you can do. Truck's not allowed to pick anyone up though, sadly. I got a truck pickup 2 days ago. A Ukrainian truck driver that lives in Poland currently. Drove me 100 and something kilometers. We get truck rides. It's just, trucking has become much more regulated in most places of the world in the past couple decades. So as time progresses, it becomes less and less frequent that someone is going to pick you up. Like in North America, if someone owns their own truck, they got, can we not? They got a lot more flexibility if you own your own vehicle. Because it's your vehicle. You can do what you want. But most people drive for a company, and most companies don't want you to pick anyone up. And it isn't even specific to like hitchhikers. It's just like they don't want anyone that's not insured by the company in the vehicle. Because everything is about the bottom line. Stay. Okay. Travel across England? Yeah, a few times, yeah. Did it in 2015 for the first time. This is before I was streaming. I did it in winter 2018, 2019 on stream. We did flew into Bristol, and then went down to Land's End, and then hitchhiked to John O'Groats, Scotland, and then back down. I think we went there one other time. Dangerous to stop on a bend? No. Like, it's right after a slow speed turn to turn onto the on-ramp. There's a bit of a shoulder, traffic's slow. They gotta do a big sweeping turn there, a big sweeping turn again before they go up. So not even like gunning it to, a lot of times on on-ramps, as soon as people turn on, they just like step on it to get up to highway speed, but here they can't do that. It's just slow enough, there's enough of a shoulder that I think, all things considered, this is a pretty good spot. It's windy. Don't blow over. Stay. Stay. Consider this. Your legs are jacked. I've been working out. I like leg day. How's Sweden, my friend? It's been good so far. We just got here yesterday on this trip. Crossed from Finland to Sweden. And now we're just working our way down the E4 towards Stockholm. Stockholm's still 900 kilometers south of here, so we got a ways to go. On this one highway the whole time. To me, like, this on-ramp, the amount of traffic we have isn't especially busy, but I don't mind it like this. It's kind of like, cars come frequently enough that you don't feel like you're stuck here. But it's not so frequent that your just arm is perpetually up. You get to chill a little bit. Got any stop at said no because of the stream? Yeah, so in 2018 when I first started the stream, I thought I'd lose like 25% of rides. I'd lose my just like random speculation. I thought more people would be stream adverse. And it does happen, but it's more like, I think we've calculated it to about 1 in 20. So 5% are not about the stream life. And honestly, that's fair. Like, I have no negative thoughts, feelings, emotions about someone that doesn't want to live stream in their personal vehicle with them. So I just politely thank them for pulling over, say like, I've got this project I'm doing, so I have to keep the camera rolling, but thank you for stopping, it's very kind of you. Have a nice day. Guys are moving really fast, are they? Oh, I want this car. It's cool and green. Dang. Oh. That was a good line of traffic. Ooh. More? What are you doing with a big Chevy pickup here? A turbo? That's so K-Kona. Games are big America booze. Yeah, I like the raggar, I'm probably saying it wrong, culture in like Sweden and Norway, where like they like to get really old. I saw one actually when I got dropped off here. Really old American-made cars, and like quite often they lower them and they like beat them to shit. And then they pile like 20 people inside of them, and then they blow out their speakers so it sounds like crap, and they listen to like hardstyle music or something like that. I don't know what they're doing. Anyway, it looks like a vibe. One time I'd like to get a ride on one of those. Usually, like, they're not going on highways, they're not driving for distance, they literally just drive around town blasting their music, which, like, when I was a kid, gave me a thumbs up and a wave. When I was younger, we just drive around town, like, we didn't have cool beat up American cars and blast their music that loud. I had a 1992 Toyota Corolla, and I don't think the speakers could really do much of anything. I had one of those cassette to auxiliary adapters, so I could listen to my phone's music. First 30, like he was born in the 1800s? What? Technology's changed a lot since I was in high school. This is like 2010. I know it's not that long ago. But like, things seem simpler.
Planey just resubscribed for 7 months. Hitch love.
Planey, thanks for the 7-month resub. Look at that guy. It's so nice right now. I know it's not going to last because rain front is supposed to come in. Actually, let me see what my phone says for... Yeah, around 5... Oh, yeah, 5 o'clock. It switches to rain. So we got 3 hours. Well, shucks. And people said it's coming from the south, so if we get a ride, we'll be driving into it, so hopefully I get one long ride. That'd be nice. Just right from here to Umia, not an L, an M. That's the one.
The Flanimal just resubscribed for 14 months. Hitch love.
That Flanimal, thank you for the 14-month resub. Much appreciated. Die. I don't think that vehicle is capable of highway speeds. Oh, big breeze. Eating baguette, cheese, and meat using a method very efficient. Glad you enjoy the mouth sandwich ways. They are very efficient. Dropped a hitchhiker on this route a few weeks ago. Took him from Haparanda to... Really? Where was the hitchhiker from? Were they local? That's cool. It's a good ride. Walk up the main road would help you a lot. Why? Once you get onto like proper highways, you hitchhike the on-ramp. Alternatively to that, you could like hitchhike at like gas stations, but most traffic isn't going to be going in the correct direction, so you have to like walk up to people and like get a lot of rejection that way. It's like forbidden stop right there. Like this is how I've done it for 10 years. I come to Sweden every couple of years, Norway. You hitchhike on ramps on highways. That's just where you hitchhike. There's nothing that says you can't park here. Because of the curve on the road. I just don't understand what the concern is there. Cars are going like 30 kilometers an hour.
Rotterdam player cheered 100 bits. Is IKEA different in Sweden?
They speak Swedish more in IKEA in Sweden than they do in IKEA in Canada. Although they do in the IKEA in Edmonton, it has a little hey hey at the entrance. So that's Swedish, right?
Flegma_ just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Flegma, thanks for the Prime to TwitchCon. Appreciate it. I wouldn't mind stopping at IKEA on this trip. That'd be nice. Get some meatballs. It's a good deal. It's like just economically pretty cheap for a good meal. Was Young Trevor blasting on his car stereo? Oh, was I blasting on the car stereo? I saw that before and I was like, I don't think I had a specific like genre. Like I listened to a lot of different things. It depended how I felt at the time, I guess. You miss McDonald's? They got McDonald's in Sweden. I haven't been to it on this trip. So I'd follow the stream today, immediately tell you to hitchhike. That has been the same thing for 7 years of streaming hitchhiking. People will come in and tell me how to hitchhike. They've never hitchhiked before, but they'll tell you how to do it. Last Corning stream was incredible journey. Absolutely loved it. That was the only TV I watched all summer. It was quite the journey for me as well. Sometimes it was a lot of fun, and sometimes it was less. No, it was a good trip. I really liked it. It was fun giving you guys the reins to like tell me where to go. Backseat hitchhiking. Yeah, like that's been the story of all these trips for 7 years. Timer, it's 20 minutes. Backseat hitchhiking. So historically, how I've said it is like, usually when I show the spot initially, chat's perception of the hitchhiking spot and how it will go is generally fairly positive because I talk about it and I tell them why I think it's an okay spot.
Cheered 100 bits.
If I think it's a good spot.
Tractors and EPAs suck, but there is also not much else to do for the youth in the north during the 2 months of summer. But they also drive radical as fuck.
Fair, yeah, I believe you. Do over legs with 100 bits. Yeah, like if I was 15, I would want one of those things, like just cruising around town in a car with some friends, like that is peak teenage experience. It's a good time. So no, I get it. Yeah, someone said from 45 minutes on, so usually it switches around 45 minutes. The first 30 to 45 minutes, people are usually chill about the spot. In general, like not universally, there'll be a few people. But once we get like 45 minutes plus, especially an hour plus, then everyone like flips and they're just like, They probably liked it before, but now that it's taken a longer time, they're like, no, the spot sucks, and that's why you're not picked up yet.
77 cheered 200 bits.
Terry, good to see you. Thanks for the 200 bits. Appreciate it. That's just how hitchhiking works. Like, regardless of your spot and how good it is, and with the traffic and the room to pull over and the speed of traffic, the line of sight, and all the stuff, you can be in the most amazing spot in the world, and it just might take a while, a long while. You don't have 100% control over it. You can't like min-max this. You can't perfect it. You're up to the whims of strangers deciding to pull over for you.
Alex Ulpride cheered 100 bits. Not me. I think it's the smell putting people off.
Oh.
The spot is fine.
They can't smell me from their cars. Maybe they can.
Relic 44 just resubscribed for 4 months.
And Relic with the 4-month resub. Appreciate it. Oh, it's just a good breeze. See, this cardboard is not like wind. And Dominion with the 50 bits. So that makes me don't know where you're going. Like, would it make more sense to have a specific sign? Maybe. I just already had this made, and I didn't feel like taking the time to make a sign right now. That's the only reason we're just using the south sign, because I'd used it before. At least go after the turn. I don't know what that would accomplish. Like, all I would be is around a corner where people can't see around the corner very far. So I just say TwitchCon. Who the fuck here is gonna know what TwitchCon is? Okay, okay. It is kind of tradition for the last ride into TwitchCon to make the destination, so in this case it would be Rotterdam, and then attach a TwitchCon sign to it as well, like double sign it.
100 bits. Those look like new boots. Are they comfy? Look good.
They're new to me, but old boots. I got them from a thrift store for 20 bucks. So I honestly don't know what they are. They're made in Canada. I can read that on the inside. And there's very limited like shoe and boot manufacturers that actually make things in Canada anymore. But I don't know how old they are, so they could have been like a few decades old, and maybe there was more manufacturers then. Because as far as I know now, there's only like Canada West boots and Boulay boots as far as like reasonably sized manufacturers of shoes in Canada. I think they might be Canada West boots, but I'm not sure. But yeah, so on the using a sign that says TwitchCon thing, the average person doesn't know what Twitch is, and they certainly, even if they vaguely know what Twitch is, they're not gonna know what TwitchCon is. And I think they're more likely to associate a sign that says TwitchCon to like a twitchy convict, as in like a criminal who is twitchy, than they are to associate it with a convention for live streaming. But yeah, a lot of people that watch Twitch think Twitch is much more prevalent in day-to-day life in like society than it is.
Camaro just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Future Camaro, thanks for the 2-month Prime resub. Thank you.
Alex Ulpride cheered 100 bits. The problem is you've worked out so much you're too intimidating now. Gotta lose those games, bro. Tongue.
Yeah, so intimidating. Yeah, thank you. Sarah was sharing progress photos with you, wasn't she? This hitchhiking is stealing me from my gains. I haven't gone to the gym. I'm not taking protein supplements. I'm not getting like 1 gram per pound of body weight of protein in the system. Oh no, no one will stop here. Hey, thank you for stopping. Where are you heading to? Sorry, I'm from Canada.
Norrfjärden, Peter.
How far is that?
South.
South.
Yeah. 4.5 miles.
4.5 miles?
Yeah.
Do you think it's better here to try and get a ride south? Because I know this is safe enough to hitchhike. Some on-ramps are very busy and small.
Yeah. For me, it's okay.
Okay. I think I might just stay here because I know it's like an okay spot to catch a ride and try to get to the next town. Yeah. Thank you so much for stopping though. Yeah. Have a good one. 4.5 miles. Wait, 10? Oh, 45 kilometers? Fuck, I forgot they use miles. Oh, shit. I thought it was like the next exit. Oh, shit. All right, well, there's my cultural divide. Yeah, 4.5 miles to me, I'm like, that's one exit down the road. No, Norwegians use it too. Yeah, 4.5. Shit. Oh. Okay, remember, mile does not mean what I think mile means in this part of the world. Ah. Got too greedy. I thought it was one exit, and I'm like, I don't know if it's a good spot to hitchhike there. Because a lot of times, if you're just getting one exit down, like you can fuck yourself over. Like, one exit on the highway doesn't make a difference if you already know your spot's okay. It's irrelevant. It isn't actually changing your distance. If it's a better spot, if you know it is, then that's great.
100 bits. Remember, next time 1 Swedish mile is 10 kilometers.
Yeah. Now I remember. Said Pete. Oh yeah, I did not catch that. I should have gotten that. Well, shucks. I do make mistakes. Here's something you should know. I know that, well, okay, I knew that in the past, but it's not something that my brain holds on to. When you're in Sweden and Norway, when they say mile, they mean 10. 1 mile is 10 kilometers. Oh, this is local. These trucks are like not what you're looking for. But you guys don't have to keep repeating it. I know. Kind of sad. I can't believe that. You said let's go a long way. 2:30. Well, someone could have already been driving a long way and they're continuing to go a long way. Maybe they went shopping at this, if they went shopping at the shopping center, there's another entrance that's closer to it. Although there's probably some parts of the shopping center where this is closer
Dandenmo
to
just
enter the highway again.
resubscribed for 22 months.
Dandon, thanks for the 22-month resub. Ooh. Hey, whereabouts are you heading to?
Well, I'm actually here to snipe you.
Oh, you are? Cool. Well, thanks for coming by. And oh, I see what you got there. You got the
classic.
The classic, like going way back to 2018 era. You got a banana, guys.
I bought you, I don't know if this might be too much, but I bought you a couple of drinks.
Okay. Is it like a coffee?
Can you carry all of this?
Can I do one?
Yeah, you can do each. You can choose.
Is it different flavors?
Blueberry
Okay.
or raspberry.
Ooh, let's do raspberry.
Energy drinks.
Energy drink. All right, I'm in.
But there is like only caffeine in it.
Okay.
And then, since you didn't buy this in Finland, I had to buy it for you.
Tupla. Tupla?
And
it's a
this
chocolate
one
bar?
as well.
Oh, and salmiakki.
Yes.
Both chocolate, I assume? With
Also
something going on?
chocolate.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Good.
Well, I'm loaded up on chocolate now,
Yes,
which is a
you
great
are.
snack while I'm traveling, so I appreciate it.
Unfortunately, I cannot.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
But no, I appreciate people coming by, saying hi,
Yeah.
and a little snacks for the road. It's good. Do you talk in chat? Do you want to identify who you are, or keep it anonymous?
I would like to keep myself anonymous.
That's
this
fair.
time.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Well, I appreciate the snacks.
Yeah.
That's awesome. You almost missed me. I almost got a ride.
Yeah.
All right, well.
I think you have to get back to your hitchhike.
Yeah, I do. But thank you for the snacks. Thanks for coming by to say hi. It was nice to meet you.
I've been following you since 2019.
Okay, 6 years.
Yeah, top 4 is both the Japan trips.
Both,
and
yeah.
Denmark bicycle trip and the Norway bicycle trip.
Yeah.
Those are my top 4.
Those are probably in my top
Yeah.
as well, so those are good choices.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream. I'm glad I got to meet you, and now I got good snacks.
It was time to come by.
Did you have to drive far?
Yeah, a bit.
Okay.
A fair bit.
Yeah. Okay, well, yeah, and you almost missed me.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, nice to meet you.
Have a nice day and have a nice trip.
You too. See you, man. Snacks. Snacks. Okay, we got a energy drink snack, we got a chocolate snack, we got another chocolate snack, and we got a banana snack. Woo, baby. Snacks. Okay, let me try and load up some snacks into here. Ooh, buses. And then get back to hitchhiking, because we gotta go. I can't, like, if I got that ride like 5 minutes ago, he would have, apparently he drove pretty far, and he would have unfortunately missed picking me up. Because I would be driving 100 kilometers an hour down the road right now. Snacks. And snacks. And snacks. And hitchhike. All right. He's in Finland, I missed it. I'll be back in a couple weeks. It was meant to be. Yeah, there you go.
Serendipity 2 cheered 100 bits. In Sweden's land so wide and grand, a mile once crossed the forested land. Too long for roam, too bold to trim, it stretched 10 clicks from brim to brim. When metrics came in measured style, they kept the name, but not the mile. So now a mil means 10k flat, and history rides along with that.
You didn't come up with that, right? You pulled that off the interwebs? Because that's impressive. If you came up with that, you're a professional. Those are some bars. Serendipity dude, thanks for the 100 bits. Is a poem? Mr. ChatGPT, help me with my homework. AR stuff is like, it's kind of scary how good it can do. Because I think that was really good. Thank you, man. Two bars supposed to be snapped in half. Anything else is sacrilegious. I did see a little dashed line in the middle, so that makes sense. I missed a ride to the next major location. Rookie mistake. I know what a mile is. I've been here so many times. I know this. It's been a while. Not that long. Hitch the whole Finland? We just did like a tiny little corner of it. I was there for like a day and a half. Got snacks said it was destiny. That is my silver lining. I would have felt really bad. Well, I probably would have known to feel bad should I have gotten picked up. Unless they told me they were coming to pick me up, or not pick me up, to give me some snacks and then just miss me. And then I would feel bad in that case.
Nightmare _ say cheered 100.
I don't know how to feel.
Hitch, how much is a Swedish mile?
I don't know. 1.6 kilometers. Sarah said she'd take the day off today? Yeah, she is. She had a tough day in the rain yesterday, apparently. Yeah, Sarah's been pretty much like, every single day on the bike, Sarah rides 70 to 80 kilometers. Like, it's like usually 72 to 77 kilometers every single day. And I feel like it's been the same thing for like weeks now. She never does less than 70, never does more than 80. It's like strangely precise. Right, I feel like my distances are so freaking random. But I think, like, quite often she knows where her destination is. Like, she plans where she's going to finish, like, what campground she's going to stay at. And then I just go until I feel like stopping. Even pull over everywhere there? Well, we just had someone pull over, and it seemed to be fine. And I think cars probably drove past while he was stopped. What's the nodding mean? It's being, like, friendly. The thought is there, like, if you're walking down the road and then you like make eye contact with a random stranger, which I know is terrifying for a lot of people, but it does happen. You like look up at someone, a human connection is created in that moment, and then that person that locks eyes with you gives you a quick down nod. It is like an instinctual thing to just immediately nod back at them. It's like just a knee-jerk reaction. Like, you have to do it. And you guys have just said hello at that point. You didn't say any words, but you've like essentially said hello without talking. Anyway, I look at where the driver would be, even if I can't see them. With the lighting right now, I can usually see the driver kind of. So if they're looking at me to like see my sign and be like, who the fuck is standing on the side of the road here? And then you do a little nod. Quite often you immediately see someone just nod right back at you. And it's just friendly. How far has he gotten? We're like, how many kilometers have we got on this trip from Tromsø to here? 700 kilometers, something like that. Hate the spam hat. As I've gotten older, and especially the crown of my head, the back of my head's thinning, like I need to either like weirdly put sunscreen at a thinning spot of my hair, or I need to wear a hat. With the sun out. Does nodding help you get a ride? Like, it's really tough to say. Like, I haven't like gotten 100 rides hitchhiking while nodding. The heck? How did this happen? I can't believe you've done this. Who can I blame? Who in chat am I going to blame for that? Okay, well, let's actually pack the backpack up so we can get back to hitchhiking. As a professional live streamer, I cannot take personal responsibility for anything. I have to pass the blame on to someone else. It's written into my contract. No, do not fall away. Okay, there we go. Barely missed, okay, I missed a few cars. I got the devil horns. Someone said, blame this guy, and pointed down, and that guy said, you can blame me like my mom always did. Therefore, Darkest is to blame. Everyone blame Darkest in chat. It's all their fault. And one of those like 3 cars I missed was probably the one. They're going all the way to Stockholm. And now we're still here in wherever you call this place. Okay, that person, they must be Finnish. They're a rally driver. Liking Sweden so far? I've been to Sweden a few times. Like I just got to Sweden yesterday, so small sample size for this trip. But basing it off of all the other times I've been to Sweden, I like Sweden a lot. I've had a good time here every time. People here have been nice to me. I think the country's beautiful. Yeah, it's a good time. My favorite sound was such a flimsy sign, keep your cardboard fresh. How do you suspect I should keep my cardboard fresh? It's really hard when you like hitchhike and sleep in the woods. Cardboard isn't the most structurally sound material in the world. Tried just before the on-ramp. Why would that be better? But yes, we've already had a car pull over here, offer me a ride. Apparently, I thought 4.5 miles, as in like 6 kilometers or whatever. But no, it's 4.5 mile, which is 45 kilometers, which is the next major town, which is where I should have gotten the ride to. But then I didn't accept the ride because I thought they were going to the next on-ramp, and that's not very helpful. And now I'm sad. I think that I was thinking about it. But yeah, if I stood like before the on-ramp, there's two people turn left across oncoming traffic to come onto the on-ramp, like a 90-degree corner, and then people coming from the other direction make a swooping 90-degree turn to come on the on-ramp. So if you're before the on-ramp, you miss one of those directions. And the vast majority of the traffic on that road is not going onto this on-ramp. They're going somewhere else entirely. So you're hitchhiking to a bunch of people that aren't even going the right direction. You have a sign that maybe describes what you're trying to do, but people get a lot more confused if it's on like a local road with a million different ways to go. Here, everyone's going south. So like, do you really need a south sign on a south on-ramp where all the traffic's going south? Probably not, but we had it in the bag, so we're using it anyway. Good night sleep at Hitch. Last I checked, struggling to find a spot to pitch your tent last night. Yeah, I just cowboy camped, so I didn't use my tent. I just like used my sleeping pad and sleeping bag outside. Once I sat down for the night, with that setup, I realized, okay, mosquitoes are actually out, and they're big. They're really big here. Like, not as bad as I'm sure they get, but like, I'd usually have like 3 buzzing around my head at the same time. So it took me a while. Like, I tried to settle in. I'm like, how can I like be in this situation and protect as much as my face and stuff like that so I don't get a bunch of bites? And I laid there for a while, trying settling in, hearing the buzzing, and I'm like, wait, I have my mosquito head net in my bag. So I got my mosquito head net out, and I kind of settled in. It feels slightly harder to breathe. Like, it feels just more like, I don't know, humid with that on. But I felt more secure to not be getting bites, and I fell asleep okay. And then a few hours later, we did get a little bit of rain, so I just pulled my tent over top of me, like an emergency bivvy, and went back to sleep. So I slept all right, but like not the best sleep. Which ones have been the easiest to hitch a ride on? Based on our logged average hitchhiking times by country, Ireland and Fiji are about the same for fastest average wait time, 7 minutes, I think, give or take. Would be the best way to answer that. Your most exciting cowboy camping story? I like that question. Do I have any? It's more like, a lot of times I end up cowboy camping because I'm in like, the spot I'm considering setting up the tent is not viable for the tent, so I don't use one instead. Like, does anyone remember Wait, I'll let this play through.
Man-made 0D just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Man-made God with the Prime. Yeah. Thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the TwitchHikers. When you see me stop when a car comes, I'm trying to not be moving my mouth when I know they're at the most critical point of deciding whether or not to pull over for me. But thank you for the Prime. When we were hitchhiking through Monaco back in 2020, and before the world shut down, we had a really fun stream. We hitchhiked into Monaco, and then we were walking around just looking at the funny Monaco things, all the extravagant wealth and gold-plated Rolls Royce, and it was a good stream. But anyway, I'm like, okay, now I want to go camping because I'm not paying for a fucking hotel in Monaco. And we started walking out, and Monaco's like on the coast, but then like with like steep hillsides up there, so you're like walking out of Monaco, and it's just like, I think we counted steps, like, and we got like 500 steps or something like that, like steps uphill. It took for fucking ever. We walked so far, we made it to France. But anyway, I get to kind of like the edge of where it's urbanized, and there's kind of like a steeper hill face that's all rocky. And I kind of scrambled up there, and can't find a flat enough spot, big enough spot to set up my tent, but I find like a flat enough spot to put down my sleeping pad.
Just resubscribed for 29 months. Hey Trevor.
Jared Poe, thanks for the 29 months. Hi. Good to see you. So I set up my sleeping pad, no tent, and my sleeping bag, and I'm like on this like hillside, and I'm overlooking like the city of Monaco and then the Mediterranean Sea behind it, and like that's cool at night with the lights. But like first thing in the morning when I first woke up and you're getting like first light, like sun rising up over like the edge further down the Mediterranean kind of way, it's like east. It was one of the most beautiful sunrises I've ever seen, and I'm just like there sleeping outside on a hillside just outside Monaco, taking it all in, and it was fucking lovely. Giving a ride to a hitchhiker? Yes. I just don't see them much. And then for the longest time, I didn't drive very much. Now that I live in Edmonton, I did get a car and I drive around Edmonton much. But you're not really in places where, well, one, there isn't many hitchhikers in much of Canada at all. But I'm not really driving in places within the city limits of Edmonton. That would be much logical for someone to be hitchhiking anyway. So anyway, I haven't seen any. But I picked up 3 in my life. They allowed to put the bike trailer on the plane? The trailer's decent size. I have never put the bike trailer on a plane yet. I fly with my bike all the time, but I haven't put the trailer. The trailer has been in Tromsø, Norway for 2 years. Because it was going to be annoying to fly with, so I just left it behind. Get picked up by tourists a lot? Depends on the country, but generally no. Generally get picked up by local people. And then you could say at the start of this trip, you're not, like, the first lady who picked me up on this trip out of Tromsø, she was from Denmark, but she's lived in Norway a long time. But the second lady that picked me up, like the second ride I had, was a lady from France, but she lives in Norway. The third people picked me up, they picked me up in Norway, but they're from Finland. So I wouldn't say they're tourists. They live there, just not originally from that exact location. So the tourist thing is like a lot of people when they're on vacation, like they're there for them time. They don't really want to like pick people up. So if I see people like in caravans or with trailers and stuff like that for camping, it's very, very rare that they pull over. Like very rare. The batteries are likely toast. Potentially, and that would be annoying, but solvable. It's a lithium battery, and it stayed in an unheated garage for 2 years. I left it half full. I looked it up. Apparently, for lithium batteries, about half full is the best for long-term storage. danger spot now. Like, we've already had someone pull over. It was fine. They can pull off enough. I know people don't like it. The other on-ramps around here are much worse than this. But yeah, if your thoughts are right now, no one will stop here. We've already had someone stop here. And I should have taken the ride, but I thought they said 4.5 miles, as in 4.5 miles, as in like 6 or 7 kilometers, as in one stop down the highway. And I didn't think that was worth it, because I know the spot's okay, even though you might not think it's okay. In my opinion, from hitchhiking 2,700 times, this is an okay spot. Could it be better? Sure. Could it be worse? Fuck yeah. It's fine. But 4.5 miles means 45 kilometers, and that means the next town where I actually want to go to. Spam helping or hindering? Again, it's one thing that it's impossible to know for sure. We can speculate, but it's really tough to do statistical analysis on that with a not high enough sample size, and getting rid of other variables that could be changing your average wait time at the same time, if that makes sense. They're pointed sideways, so that means they're going off somewhere locally. We don't get it right forever. Well, I've hitchhiked 2,700 times, and I've been picked up 2,700 times. So I got 100%. Wait, no I don't. Corning. I did get picked up out of Corning, California eventually though, but I had to do it on a different trip. But anyway, when you are hitchhiking, it is not a matter of if you will get picked up, it is a matter of when you will get picked up. It is inevitable. Like, someone will stop eventually. Like, statistics are at play here. More men wouldn't stop. It's like 80-85% men. Any scary moments during your trips? Mostly driving based. People that are either very poor drivers, like there's a skill that they have not been able to pick up. Or it's a choice, like they're driving like, they're choosing to drive dangerously. That's by and large the most common scary thing I'm running into. Flirted with by someone who picked you up? Of course. Of course. 2,700 times. We're doing like raw statistics here of just like meeting strangers one-on-one. Well, not always one-on-one, but usually it's just one person driving that picks you up. And, you know, it's a big enough sample size that some people, like, no matter who you are, you're going to be someone's type. More often guys than girls are hitting on me. But honestly, I have no problems with that. I think some people, to me it's a very strange response. if you're a guy and a guy hits on you and you are a heterosexual male, so you enjoy women and not men, and a guy hits on you and you think that is insulting and that makes you angry, I think you need to like reassess how your brain works. That is a compliment, sir. Now, if you say that you're not interested and they don't take that now, then you can get mad. Then you can get mad. But to just like be so offended that a man might be attracted to you, that causes anger.
Stream snipper to come by and give you something to drink to stay hydrated and some snacks. So here's some bits. Smile, but at least
you were gonna come by?
See you around in my town. Hope you get a ride soon. BTW, how long is a sweet
Get out of here.
Less than 3.
Rowan Home, thank you for the 100 bits. You were gonna come by. You can still come by and say hi really quickly if you want. Like, that's fine. And like maybe one real small snack. But you know, my backpack's pretty full. But yeah, thanks for the 100 bits. You got beat. Because yeah, I remember, so I was hitchhiking in Virginia. Virginia's for lovers. And we had that older guy that picked me up, and he's quite nice. And then we get closer to where I'm going to get dropped off. And he asked me pretty much what you guys were asking me. It's like, has anyone who picked you up ever like hit on you, or I think he worded it a little bit differently, but essentially that. And I kind of just bumbled through an answer of kind of like, yeah, but it's not that common. And then he kind of was just like, I was wondering if you wanted me to give you a blowjob. And I'm like, how do I respond to this? And I think my exact line was like, I appreciate the offer, but no thank you. Like, he was very polite about it. And then like he didn't stay on that, and he waited until we were about to get dropped off, and I'm just like, honestly, I respect it. But yeah, people in chat, like some people in chat were just like, oh, some guy did that to me, I'd punch him in the face. I'm like, why? Why are you so angry?
OS4HWKS cheered 100 bits. Currently in beautiful land of Sweden.
Ooh, more poetry.
When we arrive in Rotterdam, we done. Thumb is out for a potential ride south. Let's support Hitch by word of mouth. Sarah is way ahead in this very race.
She is.
We'll be fine. He'll lose with grace.
Oh, I'm making a challenge out of it. As for Hogs, thanks for the 100 bits and the daily poetry. Every day. Have you missed a day in like years? You've been doing this for like 3 years or something like that? I do appreciate it. It's one of my favorite parts of the day. Any safety precautions do you recommend to inexperienced hitchhikers? I don't recommend anyone hitchhikes. If you are hitchhiking, before you just hop in a car, try to talk to the person that pulls over. And you can just be talking about pure logistics, like where are you going? And just like have a bit of a back and forth, because you can learn a lot about someone through just some purely logistical conversation. Because not everyone is nice out there, and a lot of people that aren't nice aren't good at hiding that. And like it can be like nice, but it can also just be like impaired, so drunk or high. So dangerous for you and dangerous for everyone around you, and it's something that you shouldn't get into. You shouldn't choose to get into that situation. So when you're traveling, especially solo like this, you have to the best of your ability look out for your own safety. So where you can minimize risk, do such a thing. You can't control all risk, it's impossible, but like however you can, try to filter out the risks that are possible to filter out. Get bothered by the police? Mostly just in the United States. You get the vibe of someone very quickly. Yeah. And I've learned to like trust my instinct on that. It's a lot easier when they speak the same language. Because once there's no language in common, like either I just know. Hey, thanks for stopping. Where are you heading now?
I'm going to go down south to Piteå, so if you
That would help.
want to,
Yeah. Before I hop in, so I make a video about hitchhiking. I have a camera. I don't have to point it at you. I can just point it out the front.
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. That's okay. Just bag in the middle here or in the back.
Put it in the back.
Okay, I'll grab my bag. One sec. P-Town. All my stuff's spread out. Oh yeah, heavy bag. Only 4.5 miles. Thanks, man. Really appreciate you stopping.
Don't worry. Where are you from?
Canada.
Yeah, sweet. Alex.
Trevor.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Just close the door.
Yeah. Sounds good. Seems really nice. Sweet.
Let's go.
Let's do this.
Where are you going?
Rotterdam.
Rotterdam? All right, sweet.
So, a little far.
All right. How long have you been in Sweden then?
I got in from Finland yesterday.
Yeah, nice.
Because I started this trip in Tromsø, Norway.
How long are you gonna go?
Well, I have a convention to go to next weekend.
Yeah.
So
In
hopefully.
Rotterdam?
Yeah, so I got a week.
All right, sweet.
So hopefully I can get there in time. Otherwise, I'll miss it.
Yeah. All right.
Do you usually pick up people hitchhiking like me?
Well, I've never done it before.
You never?
No.
Oh, thanks.
To be honest, there's not that many people that are like backpacking or hitchhiking.
In these places? Where else?
Nah, not
really. Most, like, in my experience, because I hitchhike a lot,
Yeah.
it's rare that I see anyone else
Yeah.
hitchhiking.
Right, yeah.
Except for like a
Is
few
it hard
countries.
to get like picked up by people that? By people.
I track average wait times now, and my average wait time worldwide is like 27 minutes.
That's not bad.
No, it's not bad. In hitchhiking terms, that's sometimes you wait for like a city bus as long as that. Yeah.
I guess it's quite easy down south, like in Stockholm or bigger cities, but
Yeah.
might be a bit more tricky up here.
Like, I do find like the more rural I get,
Yeah.
the more when people see someone that obviously isn't from there,
Yeah.
they get curious. When you're in a big city, they see the tourist and they don't care.
Nah,
They're
that's
like,
true. That's true.
Like I see people from all over the world all the time.
Yeah.
I don't care about you.
No, that's true. That's true.
Because yeah, I like going through places where they don't really have much of a tourism industry.
No.
Because like, I don't know, people are almost excited that you're visiting their town, their area, because they don't really have
See
people
that a
visit
lot,
it.
nah.
So sometimes they'll pick you up and they'll like invite you over to like, I don't know,
Dinner
experience.
or-
Yeah, like dinner, place to
Grab
stay.
a few beers.
I was in Japan, in rural Japan, and like this person invited me to their farm, and I like just stayed for an evening, like helping them with farm work. But like to me, it's just like staying for a night on a Japanese farm and
Yeah, that's pretty
helping
cool.
them pick up some kind of root vegetable was like new. It was cool.
So you're traveling quite a lot then?
Yeah, so this will be weird, but for the past 7 years, it's been my job to film and broadcast what's like the hitchhike and go on bike tours in different
that's
countries.
pretty cool.
Have you heard of Twitch TV before?
Yeah.
So I broadcast on Twitch. Channel's called Hitch.
That's cool.
And that's my thing.
Yeah. I mean, that's quite a nice life.
Yeah, no, it's been good. And I hitchhiked for years without a camera,
Yeah.
but I'd work for months and save money and plan for this. And now that it's my job, it's just the more you travel, the
It's just
better.
what you
Like,
do.
Yeah. I do have a weird life because like this is now work, and then when I go home, that's vacation. It's like everything's
yeah.
reversed.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad at all.
Yeah. So, are you driving for work right now? Like,
No, I'm going back home.
Oh, you're going home.
Yeah,
So you live in it's
weekend.
Piteå.
Piteå. Yeah. So work here in Luleå.
Yeah.
For the most. So going down south there now.
Yeah. And then you drive this every day?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a pretty long commute, isn't it? Or
I
like,
mean, it's not that bad. It's about 30,
Oh, that's
30
fine,
minutes,
okay.
35.
yeah,
It ain't that bad.
yeah. And the sun's finally out, at least for now, because
Yeah, I think the rain is coming now.
I heard like at 5 or
This
something like that.
weekend yeah, around 5. I think it's gonna be like rain from today until Monday or Sunday or
Is it
so.
really? Oh,
Yeah. So that's
Is it-
quite shit, but I mean, it's been quite dry the last few weeks, so I guess it's needed.
Does this area? I guess you would. Like, it's quite forested. When it gets dry, like forest fires are an issue
Well,
here.
yeah, but not that bad, to be honest.
Oh, okay.
We get them, yeah, but not major ones.
Yeah. Because where I'm from in Western Canada, it's forest fires in the summer are horrible right now.
So Canada sounds fucking nice. I want to go there.
No, it's a really nice place, and then huge country, so it changes depending on where you're at, right?
Of course, of course.
Have you traveled to many countries?
Well, not that many. I lived a year in New Zealand in 2000.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
Cool.
2017.
Yeah.
So, and I've been hiking up the Himalayas.
Really?
Yeah, just not that many countries, but yeah.
Yeah.
But now I've got a girlfriend, house, dogs, and a kid, so it's not
Makes
that
it
easy
a little
anymore.
harder. Yeah.
I mean, it's possible, of course, you can do whatever you want to, but it still gets a bit more tricky. But we'll see what happens later on because he's 3 now, so
Yeah.
we'll see when he grows up what happens.
Yeah, that's my like mental state. Is I'm like, I do want to have a life that includes those things that mean more, like a potential wife and kids and stuff like that.
Yeah, of course.
That would feel very fulfilling, but it limits your ability to
Do
be
this.
independent and choose what you want your life to be.
100%.
It's not to say you have no choice, but you have to
you
consider
don't have
other people as kind of as much as you consider yourself.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, like, even though people, like, because I'm 29, people my age usually, you get a house. Well, at least up here, I have no idea how it is in other countries and down south because it's way more expensive than up here. But I mean, you get a house, you like get dogs and kids and stuff.
Yeah.
But you don't have to do that when you're mid 25, like mid 30s. You can do it when you're 40 if you want to.
Yeah.
There's not a rule that you have to do it when you're young.
Yeah.
You could always get that life later on.
So yeah, I just crossed 30, and then that's where your brain's just like, it's arbitrary, but like the 20 sounds very young, and the 30 sounds more like well, I'm a bit older now. I should probably start trying to figure some things out.
It'll come, maybe.
Actually, yeah. I feel like when you speak English, you don't speak it with much of a traditional, like a stereotypical Swedish accent. Well, I guess you lived in New Zealand.
Yeah,
and stuff like that, so.
I've got a few friends from abroad, of course, like from traveling.
Oh yeah.
But now, when I haven't been abroad for, I think the last time I went like outside of Sweden was 2017 when I came back from New Zealand.
Yeah.
So now I don't speak English that much, so it's quite rusty. But I mean, it gets better as like when you're speaking more.
Yeah.
No, it's not the traditional Swedish accent, I guess. But,
well, I can pick up like a twinge of it, but like the last ride I had is like very heavy. Like he spoke English very well, but like the accent's strong.
Yeah.
And like
the typical Swedish strong accent.
When you did that year in New Zealand, did you like what type of job did you pick up, or was it just?
No, I went on a working holiday visa.
Yeah.
So I went there in April, I think.
Yeah.
No, September. Doesn't matter. Went there with a friend from Belgium.
Yeah.
And then a few weeks later, I got a job at Happy Travels. It's like a travel agency-ish.
Yeah.
Well, where you sell activities, bungee jumping, and
So you worked as like a guide, or you worked?
No, not a guide. I sold the
the packages.
Yeah, the packages.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I worked there for the majority of the time.
Okay.
But first, I started in Auckland, stayed there for about 5-6 months.
Yep.
Then I went down to the South Island to Blenheim. I was gonna work there at a vineyard.
Yeah.
But nah, fuck that. Stayed for 2 nights and then I went to Queenstown.
Yeah.
Then I stayed in Queenstown for the rest of the time.
Okay.
It was quite nice.
I did a hitchhiking trip there in 2019 now, so a while back, and it was really good for that. Like
in New Zealand.
Yeah. You don't have to wait long. Like, similar to here, the roads are fairly narrow. It can be hard to find a spot where cars can pull over safely. But, yeah, they don't seem... A lot of countries, people are very scared of strangers, and especially hitchhikers, we have a bad reputation.
I guess so, yeah. But the thing, the downside with New Zealand, I would say, at least, I have no idea how it is in the more rural parts of New Zealand, but I would say it's like so many like tourists.
Yeah.
So much. It was because I went to Nepal a few months earlier, before I went to New Zealand, and of course there's quite a lot of tourists there as well. But if you go like up the mountains, not as many. So that's a good thing when I go traveling. I don't want to meet up with like too many tourists, to be honest.
Yeah, no, and I was kind of saying the same thing with like hitchhiking. It's more enjoyable for me to be in places that are slightly less populated with tourists.
Yeah.
Because you seem to be more accepting at that point.
Yeah, exactly.
In the Himalayas, how did your body respond to the high elevation? Was it fine with you?
It was fine. Well, to be honest, I don't really know, because the first day of the hike, we went up to, it's not that, I think it was up to Annapurna Base Camp. To be honest,
cool.
I don't remember if it's 4,000 or
probably something
4,300 or something. But the first day of the hike, I got like food poisoning.
Oh,
so
shit.
I was bad. So the last day when we went up to the base camp, it was, I don't know if it was like 300 meters or 700 meters elevation gain.
Yeah.
I was pretty bad, but I don't know if it was the food poisoning because I had like fever.
Yeah.
Couldn't really eat or drink. So I don't know if it was that or a mixture between that and the like elevation. So I'm not really sure, but Nepal was awesome.
That sounds like really cool. Yeah, Annapurna Base Camp. Like, is that close to civilization, or do you have to do like a multi-day hike to get to base camp?
Well, it's not that far away from civilization.
No.
And you walk through like villages on the top there, so you just take in on in villages they have restaurants and not hotels, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So it's not that hard. It took us 7 days, I think, up and down, but we didn't rush.
Yeah.
Not at all. Well, no, 9 days maybe. Doesn't matter.
That's something I'd like to do at some point, because I like being in the mountains, but like Canadian mountains, like we're going up to like 2,000 meters or something like that. Like, they look big, here. But like our base level is quite low. Like the Himalayas, you're at the base of the mountain and you're still over 4,000 meters. So it's just a different class.
No, but I would recommend going there. It's nice, and most of the treks they have tea houses on the way up, so you could always bring money if you want to bring a sleeping bag.
Yeah,
then you're fine. We didn't bring sleeping bags because most of the times you get a blanket.
Yeah,
but sometimes you don't, so we were lucky. So yeah, it was nice. Spent most of the time in Pokhara.
Yeah.
So not really a nice place.
Most of my traveling is like a lot of it's just like pure hitchhiking in more civilized places.
Yeah.
And now that I broadcast, this is broadcast off cellular network, so you have to like, I say I have a leash on me. I can only go places that have that.
all right, yeah.
And the whole world is developing the infrastructure like that quite rapidly, but still I can only go to some places.
Yeah. Have you been to Sweden before?
Like 4 or 5 times, yeah.
Oh yeah, Sweden. Down south or north or?
Most of the time I'm going like through Denmark into Sweden, then up the west coast towards Norway, and vice versa.
Yeah.
I've done my first trip here. I was in Norway up to Trondheim, and then I went east into Sweden, across to Sundsvall, south to Stockholm, Gothenburg, and then up to Denmark.
Yeah.
And that was a good trip. But every time I've been here, I've had a good time. For some reason, I'm drawn towards like northern places. I guess I'm from Canada.
Yeah, you got it in your blood.
So I just like being here. It feels comfortable.
Yeah.
Like, and I love how much nature there is. Like things get really spread out, and I like having some breathing room.
And especially if you go like inland.
Yes.
Then it's so good. Really
So
nice. And especially now this time of the year when the weather gets a bit warmer.
Yeah.
Like spring's here, the snow is gone. I mean, not gonna lie, I love the winter. At least like when it goes into spring, still snow, nice weather.
Yeah.
That's nice, but I prefer summer.
which is fair. Do you like snowmobile or something in the winter?
Yeah, snowmobile just a bit, but I do a lot of hunting and fishing.
Yeah.
Not that much in the winter, mostly in the fall and summer, but...
Yeah. What do you hunt for here?
Well, I hunt for moose.
Okay.
And, yeah, mostly moose.
In Canada, to be able to hunt a moose, you have to like apply for a moose hunting tag.
Yeah.
And it's like a lottery system.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen plenty of videos on YouTube where they get like a tag.
Yeah, it can be hard to get a tag.
And I think it's quite fucking expensive as well.
Yeah.
I've heard.
What is it like here?
Well, you have to be honest, I don't really know the rules.
Yeah.
You need to be a part of like a hunting team.
Oh, okay.
And depending on how big like the area that you own or lease, how big the area is, then you get like from, I don't know what, whoever does it, but then you get like, okay, you can shoot 3 like adult moose and 3 calves.
Yeah.
So it depends on how big the area that you're hunting is, how big that is, and how how many moose there is in the area.
Yeah. Because in same Canada, like they only give out so many tags based off of they do research, I guess, on
on
how healthy the population is.
Yeah, exactly. So I think it's quite the same.
So do you have like freezers full of moose? Because like a moose has a lot of meat on it.
Oh yeah.
Like hundreds of pounds.
Yeah.
Because they're big. There's a sign like
that's
caution moose.
Yeah, the moose is. You see the fence on the side.
So it shouldn't be, but it still says caution.
Yeah, but it might be because there's an opening over here.
Ah, okay.
There's a crossover, so. No, but there's quite some meat on the moose. But I mean, not all moose are very big. If it's like a moose that's 1 year old, it might be.
Because it's similar where like if you get an older moose, the meat is not as good.
Not as good. No,
so
the best.
You want.
I would say the best meat is 1 year old, 1.5, 2 years old.
Yeah.
That's best taste and best like tenderness in the meat.
Mm-hmm.
The older it gets, the fibers in the meat get like thicker and longer.
Which is for I think all meat.
Oh yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's always fun to shoot a big moose, of course. But yeah, the meat ain't as good.
But you like moose meat? Because a lot of people they eat anything outside of their classic like beef or chicken and pork. They're just like,
I love it.
It's gamey.
No, I love it.
Because I haven't had like anything like a moose steak. I've had moose burgers, and then once you like grind a bit and add like fat and all the burger, it mostly just tastes like a burger, and you don't really taste like
the thing with both reindeer and moose is it's quite dry.
Yeah.
Not dry as, but there's not that much fat in the meat. Yeah. So usually, if you want to make burgers, it's nice to mix with either pork or beef, just to get the juiciness. But you still get the gamey taste from the moose or reindeer.
Yeah. It's quite common, especially in Canada. I'll get picked up by hunters a lot.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of people are scared of hitchhikers over there, but hunters usually have like guns and knives in their cars.
Yeah.
So they're just like.
How is the rules in Canada for
hitchhiking?
For like having guns.
For having guns, like it's quite controlled. I talked to another person in Sweden about this, and they're saying how it has to be like locked at home, and it has to be like the safe has to be locked to a wall or something like that, so you can't pick up the safe. I think it's the same in Canada. They have to be locked, and you can only be like traveling with your gun if you're actually going somewhere that's like considered a valid reason to be traveling with a gun.
Going to the shooting
and it has to be locked, ammo separate from it, and all that. So it is quite regulated.
Is it hard to get like a license, or?
I don't think it's hard to get a license to carry a firearm. You just have to do some formalities, I think. Do you have to? I don't know if you take a training course or not. I haven't done it. The only time I've shot guns is in America because it's America. My very first day hitchhiking in America, on the first day of ever broadcasting, I got picked up by this guy, and then they let me crash at their place in like rural Washington State.
Yeah.
And then they started showing me all their guns, as Americans would do. And then I told them, like, yeah, I've never shot a gun before. And they're like, do you want to? And I'm like, of course, okay.
Fuck yeah.
So I went to some bluffs, set up some targets, and then, because I've never shot a gun, they just gave me like a 22 rifle and a 22 pistol.
Yeah.
And then we're just plinking off shots, which is fun.
That's fun. It is.
But I'm like, that's the most American introduction possible. Day one.
Yeah, I
Just
get
like,
that.
let's go shoot.
Welcome to America. Love light and fucking guns.
Oscar 170PL just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Thank you.
So how long do you think you're gonna get down south today?
I
Got
generally
any
just
plans,
go
or?
as well. Historically, I go as far as I have daylight, but like we're getting further south. But right now we got a lot of freaking daylight, so I'm not going to use all the daylight. I need to sleep a little bit. Like when I was first day leaving Tromsø, like the sun didn't set at that point, so
that's the best thing with living up north.
It's
in
cool.
Sweden.
I mean, but I need it like
daylight all the time.
In a tent, I need an eye cover. Like I need it to be dark, so I have a good eye mask kind of thing.
A lot of people that I mean, you see it online, or people that come like from down south or like up north. Be like, how the fuck can you sleep in the summer? Well, there's blinds. So what's the problem?
Then the other issue is if it's actually nice up there in the summer and you're in a tent, like when you're in a tent and the sun's shining in, it's like a greenhouse.
Yeah.
It can be like 10 degrees, so like it's cool out. But like in the tent, it feels like you're getting roasted.
Yeah. And
so
in the morning, it's not that nice.
No.
When you wake up and it's in the middle of July, 25 degrees in the morning.
Yeah. So
45 in the tent.
That can be difficult because I love it because I can I'll be doing the bike tour and I can stretch my day as long as I want and not feel like it's dangerous to be like riding at night or anything. Because I like having long days. I don't know. I stop a lot, but I just continue riding and but yeah. So you kind of have to like plan your camping spot a bit more and try to get it so like you don't have the sun shining in your tent for the night hours that you're trying to sleep as much as possible. And it's unique to me because like I'm from the southern part of Canada. Like 80-90% of Canadians live within a couple hundred kilometers of the border to the United States because we're hiding that southern warmth. But it's fun.
Sounds nice. Let's see when the rain's gonna start. I mean, it doesn't look that bad now, to be honest.
But it's going from sunny to like you can tell it's like something is happening.
Let's see here. Let's do yeah, fuck. It's gonna start at 11 point. Let's see, 9 millimeters.
It's a good chunk, isn't it?
That's pretty much.
Oh shit.
But it looks better tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay.
Sunday. So that's good.
I'm
just gonna go in here and refuel the car.
Sure.
You're good.
Oh, this highway has like service areas on the side of the highway.
Yeah.
Oh, that's like.
Or well, it's like a convenience store. Gas station. Yeah.
But it only services people going south on the highway, or is it?
Well, now you can go over.
Oh, okay.
So you can drive there. If you could come from the like drive north, you can just drive in and go over.
Oh, I see. Okay. Because say like once I get to Germany and stuff, these end up being the best spots to hitchhike because it's usually people driving a long distance that are stopping and then continuing on a long distance kind of thing. So you can get really long rides at like service stations on the side of the highway.
That's good.
Because actually, like when we get to town, do you know a good spot to capture traffic heading south?
I was thinking about it. Either I could drive you down to Gävle. It's I can show you on the map.
Sure.
So I was thinking either that or gonna have a look at it.
Okay.
Let's see here. Just gonna refuel the car first. Let's see here.
We did get a ride to Peter. Spam. I would really like one more after this because we haven't. This will put us at like 100 kilometers, and we need to do like 300 plus a day. And we're gonna get weathered out pretty soon. 11 millimeters around. That's a good chunk, isn't it? Peter, close enough. I should look at a map too.
So we're, let's see, we're here now.
Yeah.
Koppånäs, and here's Piteå.
Okay.
I've seen a lot, like not a lot, but a few people here, stand by the bridge.
Is there like a bus lay-by there?
No, it's not.
Oh.
that's a downside.
Okay.
You could also, I could drive you down. I live here in Hortlax, but I could drive you down here to Gävle.
I saw there's a nice bus lay-by in that town, like
exactly.
Right here, because
I was thinking about because then you have a supermarket here.
Oh,
where is it? It is, and it's quite beautiful there as well. So, because a lot of people that are going south, they drive in here and refuel the car.
Yeah.
And there's like a tourist station and everything. So, I would I would recommend that one. So I could drive you down there if you want to.
Yeah, if you don't mind. I know it's a little detour for you.
No, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
No, that looks good actually. Yeah, whether I do the on the highway with that or at the gas station.
Because you could always stand like, because here, if you come from this direction, they drive in like this. Yeah. So you could always like be here. Or
catching them.
A lot of people they will go in here, go into ICA,
yeah.
like the supermarket, and then or refuel the car whatsoever.
Okay. No, I appreciate it. Thank you. American pick this up? No, he just has like a very neutral accent. Some words I can pick up the Swede, but like a lot of it's neutral.
Let's see here. Want a snack?
What is it? Oh yes, gummy candies. When I'm bike touring, I have a snack bag hanging off my handlebar, and usually I just like have gummy candies in there for the pure sugar injection.
Yeah.
And I just snack on that all day.
All right, let's keep going. So where did you start today?
Just in Kalix?
Colleagues.
Yeah.
All right.
So not that far today. But kind of got to get my butt in gear. I think I got to average like just over 300 kilometers a day.
Yeah.
Which I think can happen. And things are pretty spread out here, so your chance of getting a long ride is fairly high, I think.
Yeah.
The more you get into like urbanized populations where like everyone lives in a concentrated area, it can be harder to get like long rides.
Long distance, you might have to change car 5 times to get like 10K.
Yeah.
No, not 10K, but 100K.
But like, if I'm not in a rush, those days are like the most fun.
It doesn't matter, I guess.
Like I've had
10,
11 rides in a day, and you're just like in and out of cars all day. And to me, that's like
a lot of people.
Yeah.
Different stories all the time.
Yeah. Because when you get picked up and someone's going like 500 plus kilometers, like you get that first initial like meeting a new person and like getting to know who they are.
Yeah.
But like, you know, your 5+ hour drive, like you eventually settle in and it's just like a road trip at that point. And it's still a good time.
Is that
but,
like, do that happens a lot, like often? Or,
yeah.
Like
and it depends where you are.
Say 1.5 hour plus.
Yes, especially the more rural a place gets, like when the next city is like 100 kilometers away, you're gonna probably get a ride to the next city 100 kilometers away at least.
It's quite nice to, if you're gonna be like, okay, I'm in Piteå now, I need to get down to say Sundsvall.
Yeah.
Isn't it quite nice if you're like, oh, where are you going? Oh, Sundsvall. Yeah, we're passing by. Get in, sit there for 4 hours.
Yeah.
Isn't that quite nice?
Yeah.
Instead of like bad weather, stand by the road, freezing cold.
Oh, like asking people.
Yeah.
At the
I
gas
was thinking
station.
like you jump into a car, they're gonna pass. You'll be in the car for 5 hours instead of going in and out of different cars.
Yeah. Well, that's more comfortable, especially in poor weather. Like when we're about to have rain here. Like if I can catch one long ride rather than
5
Yeah.
months. Yeah.
Because I think the weather's coming from the south, so the more south I get, the faster the weather's going to come anyway. So
Looks like it.
if I could get really lucky with a ride to Sundsvall, then yeah, that would be ideal, because that's like 500 kilometers or something, isn't it?
Yeah, it's quite far.
Yeah. Well, yeah, 480.
About 5 hours. 5.5.
Even like the highways are just like different here than North America. Like the fact that this seems like a pretty established highway and a lot of it's just single lane, to me is strange.
Yeah, it's usually like the E4. The road is most pretty much the entire road is 2+1 road. So 2+1, and then
it just switches back and forth. Because you get a lot of passing lanes briefly, and then it switches back and forth.
Back and forth.
And then I find it very strange that on these, I think it's probably safer for drivers, but that they put metal railings on the side of all of them, because when cars break down, I'm like, well, then you just block an entire lane of traffic.
Yeah, but I guess it's so you don't go in.
Yeah, you don't fly out. Because in North America, they never have those, because it's hoped that you can pull over and get out of the traffic when you
instead of stopping.
Like
traffic.
this. Yeah.
I guess that would be ideal if it would be a bigger city or something nearby.
Yeah.
But here it's not that bad. I mean,
because I only complain about that because, like, if I have to end up on a highway where you're allowed to be a pedestrian, like, I can work with that. Like, cars can pull over.
Yeah, this is alright. But I mean, if it's over here, it's quite hard.
Yeah, when they have the railing right up on the edge there, like, I don't want to hitchhike there because it's not safe for someone to pull over.
No, of course not.
Yeah.
Do you want me to? Do you need to eat or something?
I should be good. Yeah, no, I got
drive in somewhere.
I got lots of snacks. People keep giving me snacks, very kind of. I got like a bunch of like Finnish chocolate. I gotta eat. I gotta like. I got a lot of chocolate. Honestly,
that's good. Now just tell me we could go into town and grab a burger or something if you want to.
No, I'm trying to beat the weather.
Fair enough.
Because I got like a deadline, and then it's not like I have to stop when it gets bad, but like my state of mind will. I won't be happy standing out there anymore. I'll be like,
I get that.
now I have to stand out here because I got places to be. Because like, okay, is there? I've been to Sweden a few times, but I still can't really identify Swedish cuisine. Like, and I like trying like the cultural food of places I go to.
Yeah.
And I'm like, is there anything here that's just like, you should try this while you're here? Maybe it's not Swedish, but it's like this part of Sweden.
I mean, what should you try? Smoothie was talking maybe.
What's that?
Smoothie. Show you a picture.
Okay.
It's a sandwich cake.
A sandwich cake?
Yeah, it's great. You can like do it in many different. I'm gonna show you smörgåstårta. Let me see if there's like a English sandwich cake here. Okay, the smörgåstårta sandwich cake is a savory dish of Swedish origin, popular. Blah 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 blah. It is not a sweet cake, but composed of layers of bread bound with large amount of filling and garnish similar to a layered cream cake.
Interesting.
Smörgåstårta is sliced and served like any other cake.
Yeah.
And here you have like greens, you got shrimp and cheese and salad.
I dig it.
It doesn't matter. It's like you can put whatever you want to on it.
Because was it yesterday I got a ride from this older Swedish couple, and they were super nice, and I asked them a similar question, and they're like, maybe surströmming, and I'm like, I know what that is, and like,
I love that.
Do you?
I fucking love that. It is great, but I get why people don't like it, because there's plenty of Swedish people that fucking hate it. I mean, it smells quite funky, it does. I like it, but you need to eat it in the correct way. You can't just like grab it out of the can and just.
Okay. So what
it's not going to be good. You put it on like a hard piece of bread with butter.
Yeah.
Take cream cheese.
Yeah.
Or creme fraise, or I don't know how to pronounce it.
Yeah. No, it's the same.
And then with potatoes. The surströmming, and then like red onion.
Okay.
Like you compose a beautiful sandwich.
If it's presented in the right way, I'd be willing to try it. But I feel like people use it as like an eating challenge. So there's like, here's a can and eat it.
They do.
Yeah.
Now you should try it.
Yeah.
But I mean, you could. I would say smörgåstårta. Fuck. What else? Not really. Of course, Swedish meatballs, but that's boring.
Yeah, like I like it, but yeah, it's not particularly interesting.
I would say price smörgåstårta. Plenty of like not gas station, but where you
like
go,
small restaurants.
Like grocery shopping.
Oh, they'll have it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You get it.
Yeah.
Like just tiny pieces instead of like a big one.
Yeah.
So here is the bridge where I said some people sometimes stand and
Oh yeah, I wouldn't like that.
Not,
that's not ideal. Yeah. I think this is a limited access highway too, like as in you're not allowed to walk down this highway.
No, you're not.
Yeah, so you could get picked up by the police pretty quick. Yeah. And like, nor would I want to.
I don't even know if you can like with like slow moving vehicles. For example, like I think a tractor has like it's okay if you go in between fields, but if it goes under, I don't know if it's like 50 or something kilometers an hour, you can't go with it.
Yeah, it's the same in Canada. It's like each highway will have like a minimum speed limit that your vehicle has to be capable of.
Yeah. But I mean, it's for safety, so I get it.
Yeah. So they can't take the kids can't take their tractors.
No, exactly.
Yeah. The 30 kilometer hour, yeah.
Fucking hate them. But the bad thing is they drive here all the time, especially around 4 when everyone is going home from work. And like when you come from north and go down south, because when you go up north, it's a double lane. It doesn't matter. You can just go past them. But on the way back home, single lane, they clog the entire bridge, and oh fuck me. So annoying.
But like if I was 15 and like I had that as an option, I would want that car so much. Like having a car, even if it's slow.
When I was younger, I didn't have it. I wanted it, but now I hate them because
of course,
slow.
like of course. Because like I could drive like on my own at 17 in Canada was the youngest you could do it. Yeah. As soon as I had that and I had like my 1990 Toyota Corolla, like that was freedom.
Yeah, I did that. Would you like to go to the supermarket and get something, or are you fine, or?
I'm good. Yeah, I think I got everything I need.
But either where I'm dropping you off, you got one there as well.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
But I get why people want it. But now they're changing the rules, like with driving the A-tractor.
Yeah.
Before it was you only had to get like a moped license that you take when you're 15.
Yeah.
But you don't have to like have a what you call it when you like a oh fuck I lost it. Driving instructor have a like a test, like a driving test.
Yeah.
You don't have before you didn't have to do that, but now I think soon you need to have like a different test to be able to drive the A-tractors.
Yeah.
But I don't know when they're going to implement it.
I think someone else said they want to change it to 50 or something like that as well. So maybe it's like harder to get, but then you can drive a little faster because 30 is awfully slow.
It's slow. It's quite dangerous because sometimes you come like this road, it's in the middle of the night, or at least it's dark outside. And because you notice they have the triangle, the orange triangle. Yeah. Sometimes it's covered in dirt.
Yeah.
So when you come there in like 110, 120, and it's like all of a sudden, oh fuck, smack. And if it's slippery outside, you might just like ram into them.
Because at least 50 is like most city speed limits.
It's alright.
It's in-town speed limits.
If you're on a bigger road, because sometimes even though they can't drive here, they will drive here.
Yeah.
So if I'm like hitting here down here at full speed, now about 110 or something, I'll live in here.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's quite dangerous.
Yeah. the ones I find the most humorous is like when they have like a fancy like high performance vehicle, like a BMW or an Audi or like something like that, and then they convert it into that because like you've taken away the whole point of the vehicle.
That's the a few years ago, quite a long time ago, it doesn't matter. Before you had to like rebuild the entire the gear box or whatever you call it, and do different. I'm not a mechanic. I have no idea what you had to do, but now I know that you could just like go into the like electricity box, whatever, yada yada, and like do something with it so it goes through.
Yeah.
So now I can take this car and make it, convert it into a tractor.
Yeah, I got picked up by the last guy that drove me was like 20 or 21 or something like that, and he said like you can modify it so you can pretty much like shove what do you say, a screwdriver in there, like torque it, and it'll switch.
Switches back.
Yeah. So like, of course, the kids when they want to go fast and they think it's like a
middle of the night, no cars.
Yeah.
I get that. I mean, we did it as well when I was younger. So. Smell this?
Yeah.
It's a paper factory.
Oh, yeah, okay. So
it ain't from me.
that older couple that I was telling you about the smelly, whatever we were just talking about. Yeah, it's a storming. They took me to a tour of paper mill as well, and like check out the view of the sea or the Gulf of Bothnia. But yeah, where I'm from on Vancouver Island on the west coast of Canada, like most towns have a paper mill. Like it's a forested place, so that's our industry too. So this smells like home. It's not a good smell, but
no. Like I remember when I was in New Zealand, when I went back, my plans were to stay there for a while more and then go over to Australia.
Yeah.
But then my grandma died, so I wanted to go home, like to the funeral.
Yeah.
And when my dad picked me up at the airport, and when we came, that's in Luleå, the airport. And then we came here to PJ, and I could like smell this. I was like, oh my god, it felt so good.
Because it's not a pleasant smell, but it's just like
100%
it's
not.
familiar.
Sometimes
and
it's way worse. But yeah, it's connected to home.
Yeah.
Hockey?
Casually, yeah.
Casually. We lost against Denmark.
Yeah, I heard that, saw that. That's embarrassing a little bit.
I mean, it was quite shocking.
Yeah, no,
it was very shocking.
Because we lost to Finland too, and that was less shocking. But like
that's less shocking.
Yeah.
Finland is good.
Yeah.
Denmark is. I mean, this year good. And I guess you guys had a bad game last night. But it was probably the biggest thing they've ever done in hockey.
I believe it, because I was curious, because I'm like, how much of an underdog were they? And like, the classic way to check is to like check betting odds, and I think it was like 19-20x.
Yeah, exactly. It was. I mean, I think they have one NHL player in Denmark, and I mean, you guys had Sidney Crosby, Nickney, fucking McKinnon, good players. But that's the thing. I mean, Sweden does the same with like teams that aren't as good as like the top teams.
Yeah.
They relax. They're like, I can win these games. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, you stand there.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit.
Because now I've moved to Edmonton a year ago, so Oilers. So it's kind of depressing because last year they made it to Game 7 of the finals, and the whole city was rather upset about that for a good reason. And they're doing pretty good this year, but we'll see how that goes.
I mean, wouldn't it be quite cool to be home if it's like Game 7 on like home, and if they would win this down?
Oh yeah,
that would be cool.
Because like when I was in 2010 when Vancouver hosted the Olympics, when Canada won the men's gold medal hockey game, like the entire country was the friendliest it's ever been. Like everyone was so happy and ready to party, and all the people you hated, you didn't care because you're happy because Canada won. And that was Sidney Crosby too.
Yeah, he's old.
I know.
He's a good
Used
player.
to call him Sid the Kid. Now he's Sid the. Well, he's like 40 something, isn't he?
I think isn't he 40? I think so. 40 plus. Good player.
Yeah. So,
Isn't it quite expensive to go to a hockey game in the NHL?
see, like I have never been to an NHL game, and I need to at some point. So I feel like it's like I'm missing a key part of being Canadian.
It'd be so cool to watch an NHL game, but I've heard that it's quite expensive. Of
And I
course,
think
there's
and it
cheaper
depends on the market. Like anything Toronto Maple Leafs is really expensive.
Yeah, I get that.
Because but the smaller market teams are probably not as bad. Like I feel like maybe a Jets game might be more approachable or something like that. Winnipeg. But to be honest, I don't look at prices. I've looked at Oilers prices. Usually it's like cheaper tickets are like $150 for like nosebleeds, Canadian, but so like 100 euros.
No. But still. But imagine Stanley Cup.
Oh yeah, no, those prices will go insane. But like
not a normal.
Like key memory if you were able to like Game 7 or some kind of like clinching Stanley Cup final thing and you win kind of thing. Like remember that moment forever.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. I was quite sad because I was in high school at the time, and a lot of people I knew were volunteering at the Olympics, and they'd let kids do it. Like, you have a minor role, but you got to be a part of it. And I'm like, nah, I won't do that. And it ended up being like a pretty big moment for Canada and Vancouver. And I'm just like, well, opportunity missed.
Yeah.
Did you play, or do you play?
No.
You just like the sport?
I like the sport. Yeah. I played a bit when it was like this big.
Yeah.
But nah. No, I haven't played. Well, yeah, for like 2 months when I was 8.
Well, I can barely skate, so I'm not a very good Canadian. It's like an embarrassing thing to admit.
Here you go.
So they're not supposed to be here?
Nope.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? When you get...
Yeah.
Like, and now I was only driving 100.
Because they'll sneak up on you.
Yeah.
Or
some people are good. I like this. So you can overpass it. Some kids, they don't give a shit. Alright, we're getting closer here.
We'll get there, and then those guys will pass us 10 minutes later.
Yeah. It's looking a bit worse, the weather.
Yep.
It's quite warm. Well,
no, like today feels like real hot compared to what I had the 4 days leading up to this. Yeah.
North, yeah.
It was snowing for me 3 days ago.
Lovely. Yeah. Fuck that. Not very nice. It's quite nice here in Gab, actually. It's quite pretty when you like look over to the left where the ocean opens up.
Yeah. Oh, just up here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, where I'm gonna drop you off.
Oh, nice. I like a hitchhiking spot with a view.
For what?
It's nice to have a spot with a view. Like, sometimes I end up hitchhiking for a long time, but you got a nice view to look at. Like,
exactly.
My third ride of this trip, ride that took me into Finland from Norway.
Yeah.
It was at this junction, and barely anyone was heading towards Finland, so I had like one car every like 20 minutes drive past me, which is kind of like mentally debilitating because you can't get a ride if there's no cars. No. But I had a really nice view of like a fjord, so I'm just like, yeah, okay.
It's pretty nice. I don't care. I mean, that's a good thing I get with doing that in Norway. I mean, it's beautiful wherever you go up north.
Yeah. So that was one option.
So you have here, like, to the left, you have like a lighthouse.
Okay.
Probably stand around here
and get people to pull in there.
Yeah, get people, because if you stand over there, a lot of people will go in.
Yeah.
I mean, if you stand over here, they have time to
actually
over.
Go somewhere. Yeah.
And I mean, even though if you're gonna be here for a while, nice view.
True. Okay, yeah, that's nice. Okay.
Like this. So here you have like a supermarket, pizzeria. You need food.
Oh, look at the old Cadillac. And it's not even like a ragger.
All right.
Is that a restaurant too?
Drop you off here. Yeah, that's a restaurant.
Cool.
You get pizza, burgers, kebab, whatever you want to. It's quite nice here in the summer. You see like those tiny houses.
Yeah.
They have like a cafe where they they take their own smoked fish and yeah, quite nice. All right. Oh, wait.
Okay.
You want a beer for the ride?
No, it's okay. Thank you.
I'll be back.
I know. I got so many batteries. That's the issue.
Got everything? So
I hope so.
falling out? All
Don't
right.
think so. Hey,
I
it's
wish you good
nice to
luck.
meet you.
What was the channel?
It's just called Hitch. H-I-T-C-H.
All right, sweet. We'll look into it.
That's
Have a
good.
good one.
Yeah, you too. Thanks, man.
Good luck.
Oh, picnic table. All right. Super nice guy.
Shado Khan just subscribed with Twitch Prime at Hitch. Been a long time since I have been able to watch your stream. Awesome to get to see you hitchhiking again as well. Hope you have been well.
I have been. Let me check. I missed your name, so I want to thank you. Just gotta get settled here. I'm gonna put a sweater on. It's cooler now. The sun isn't out. That was ShadowCon. Thank you for the 6 months and the good vibes. Should have taken the beer. I'm trying to not drink very much. I'll be drinking too much probably at TwitchCon, so we're abstaining until until then. But probably not completely. I'm sure I'll have a drink at some point on this trip on our way there, but what was that, like 5 miles? Get out of here. 67 kilometer ride. Yeah, that's not bad. What are we at, like 120 today or 30 kilometers? Expensive beers over there. It's fine. I'm trying to be a good boy, right? Throwing out some trash. Down, 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 down. So we probably don't have that much time until the rain starts. I don't know how I want to hitchhike here because we're not going to get that much traffic actually stopping for gas. Like we'll get some. It'll be steady. Because I'm like, even once the rain starts, if I want to escape it, sometimes these gas stations are good to hang out undercover, and then you can have a sign or just go up and ask people as they're filling up. But yeah, because I'd like to be able to capture this traffic going by this way south, but isn't the best spot to capture through traffic? Only snooze? That's true, I had some snooze. Said no to beer. I am a changed man. But I'm gonna eat my banana before it gets completely smushed. Because already it's starting to. And maybe a little bit of a snack, because I'm a little bit hungry. And we don't know what's gonna happen next. So just a brief snacking break. And then we'll be good to go. What do I wanna eat? Maybe we'll try that bar that we snapped in half. We were given this today. This tupla. Like, do you just literally like smash? Oh, you tear. How do you tear? Is there like a tab? No, snap it? Like, you smash? On my knee? With my hands. From the side? Oh, this way. Smash. eat banana first? No. I want to smash. Hitch smash. Snap in mid. Can I just like break it on my knee? Like this? Wow, that worked so good. I love that. This is my new favorite bar for that exact thing. We need this in North America. Bring this technology to us. It's good. It's a fairly chewy, like nougat, like a Mars bar, but a little denser. No, not Mars. Mars is like more like caramelly. This is like it's not focusing on it, but you got the point. It gets tough in the cold. It is a little bit chiller. It's chillier out. That's a word. It's like Three Musketeers. Wait, isn't Three Musketeers like white in the middle? Is that Smash? Oh, we did Smash. I have Smash. This is not Smash. Smash comes in a bag. And it's like these like cone-shaped corn chips covered in chocolate. It's so good. Salty but sweet. Three Musketeers are soft chocolate. I thought it had like a creamy middle. Okay, I used to get Three Musketeers sometimes in middle school because our school had a vending machine with candy in it. And Three Musketeers was the cheapest. I think it was $1 flat for the Three Musketeers, but other candy bars were like $1.25 or $1.50. So, was it my favorite bar at the time? No, but it's the cheapest. And when you're 12, 25 cents makes a difference. Takes a while to chew because it is quite, it's denser, it's chewier. Oh, we're buried.
Boy_Q just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Today is still the day. Hitch love, Hitch love.
Boy Q, thanks for the 38-month Prime. It is still there. So we are supposed to get some rain coming up pretty soon. Which I'm not particularly looking forward to. Because I don't. Well, right this second it is not too windy. Just rain we can manage and cover. Rain and wind becomes difficult. Try hitching again before dinner time's over. I'm just finishing this bar and this banana and having a quick drink of water, then we're going.
Jedmars Terran cheered 100 bits. Where's the compass? #North.
Imagine trying to do this trip with Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. I have to still make it like 2,300 kilometers to Rotterdam, and you guys are trying to send me backwards. So I'm gonna lose a bit of sunlight. Makes us do long days now, but not so much that it matters. Like by the time we're down in Denmark, it might get dark at like 9 something. It's fine. We still got full days.
100 bits. Twitch plays hitchhiking, but we only get to choose what you write on the sign. Tongue.
That's dangerous. So I have to do so much chewing, my jaw's sore. It's nice to see it's just over the road. No, it is really. You got a lighthouse here. You got the sea over there. Is it sea? Yeah, sea. This is the Gulf of Bothnia. Sorry, someone said nice caravan, and I saw it in this thing. I'm like, let me analyze it. It's an older one, but nice. You like Tupla? Yeah, I like it. My favorite part is that you smash it in half. But like, there's several candy bars that are like in this realm, and I like this realm of chocolate. Big bite. You have to smash it in half, or you're just super strong now. I bet old Hitch could not have smashed that in half. It's only because I've been working out. I got like more than 0 muscle. Before I had 0. Now I have more than 0. Feels good, man. Now let's have my banana, then we'll go hitchhike. We can use the south sign, or we can use no sign. Eating a banana is going to feel so easy after this. How much muscle do you gain? I didn't weigh myself like right when I started working out, but I worked my way up to 180 pounds. And I think like I'm still quite lean. Like I didn't go to 160 from 160 to 180, and it's like mostly fat. Seems to be a lot of muscle in there. Because yeah, before I left on the trip, like a week before, I weighed myself and I was about 180, which at my height means I have a BMI making me overweight. But my quads are coming in a little bit. I'm still really lean, but like I'm gonna show you a picture of my quad if you don't want to see my quad. It's family friendly, but it's a quadricep muscle. So I'm not like huge, but like muscles defined. BMI is not a good scale. No, it isn't. As soon as you start like building muscle at all, it's not a good scale. I'm gonna do this way. again. I think this is fine. Also, you can see the sheets that Sarah likes to choose. Yeah, that's appropriate. I like leg day. So we lost an hour. Wait, did you not see? You did see? Saw for 2 seconds ago. That's funny. And we're right back up to full network, so it was something like that. Now. Give them going south. Oh, we just got a just under 70-kilometer ride south. We just got dropped off, and I have a bunch of snacks on me. I want to eat this banana before it gets smooshed, because they get smooshed really fast. And I have a chocolate bar. After this, we'll be hitchhiking south again. First time I saw open a banana like you were supposed to, from the back. I like to open it from the back, and then I pinch off the, you know, the very bottom part of the banana where it has like a black end on it that you can eat, but just feels wrong to eat. I like shove my thumb in there and then rip it from that point, and that makes it so the little black end nub doesn't come with the banana, and I can eat the whole thing. You can see, like, I was distracted by the cute bed sheets of hedgehogs. You wonder who had that idea. But like, it's funny. When me and Sarah like moved in, when me and Sarah moved in together, she felt very embarrassed to, like, she'd see something cute that she'd want for like our place, and then I could tell she really wanted it. I'm like, Sarah, do you want that? And she's like, yeah, but like I don't want to ask for it. And I'm like, you can decorate the place, because I live such a minimal lifestyle. I don't like decorate. I don't have things to like make my place feel personalized, because I've always been so minimalist. So if you want hedgehog bed sheets, have hedgehog bed sheets. If you want whatever, just introduce your personality into the place we live together. Garbage. Hitch has a terrible taste in furniture, confirmed? What do you mean? Okay. So one time when we lived in Victoria, we have very limited space in our micro suite, but like next to the bed, there was like no place to like store stuff really, and like it was kind of empty space because you couldn't really walk back there because it's only like this wide, but it was like 8 feet long kind of thing. It was just kind of dead space, and every space should be utilized for something when you have a 315 square foot, 29 square meter micro suite. But I was taking out the trash into the garbage room in the basement, and someone had just like thrown out this like wooden like 3-layer shelf thing that was like the perfect width to fit in that space, and it's like 3 levels, so you can put a lot of stuff on there. And so I like hauled up this trash shelf I'm like, my trash shelf. I'm having this now. And Sarah didn't really initially approve of it, but it was very useful. It was a good idea. Okay. Maps. I don't know how I want to hitchhike here, because like, say right now, there's no cars, no nothing at this gas station. It's empty. So I'm just like idle time sitting here. If I'm not, oh, I need to switch the battery out, that's dead. So then I'd want to be capturing all these cars driving past that you see right there. But it isn't like the best spot to capture said traffic. So, I don't know. This is a good spot to capture traffic that comes here to get gas and go, but it's just not so busy right now, where it's like, yeah. Finishing the south sign. I should have the south sign out actually while I'm here. Although it's hard when there's a breeze rolling through to have the very floppy cardboard stay still. If I'm not holding it, like, you can try to lean against the bag, but like, the wind really wants to grab that. That's what camera streaming. This is an iPhone. What generation iPhone are we on? Pro. Okay, swap battery over. This one's dead. Get that charging. Okay, but we gotta get to hitchhiking. It is important. I'm just not sure what I want to do. Cause yeah, we talked about when we were pulling up here. We could. I'll show it on here. Sketchy though, isn't it? iPhone 16. Is it an iPhone 16? Maybe. Stand on the grass there. Essentially, you could. Okay, let me go a little bit further back. Wait, okay, let me. Okay. You could try to stand off to the side, like, in the grass pretty much there, and try to get people going southbound to pull into this place, but it's really hard for them to let them know if they pulled over for you, because lots of people pull in, but how do you know they're pulling in for you and not just stopping here to go to the town or go to the gas station? Because I'm just missing so much southbound traffic being here. Well, it can at least like go over to where people are leaving, so we can actually like start soliciting someone. I should wear my red jacket for visibility, and so I'm not wearing a black jacket as my first, like, I try not to wear like a dark upper layer while hitchhiking. Approach them and guilt them. I hate asking people with words. Because I feel like, yeah, like guilting them into giving me a ride. Why I like the thumb out one is like, it's so much easier for them to just keep driving. That it's 100% their decision if they want to go out of their way to like stop and give me a ride. What about this car? Pretty good bus station in town. It's a bit of a walk. I know, like, that bus lay-by would actually be really good if I want to just purely capture that kind of traffic. But it is a good walk back, and it'll probably be raining by the time I get back there. Pulled up and was glaring at the setup. Oh, okay, fair. 94. But there's a restaurant here. I don't know how late it's open if I get skunked here, or I just like can't handle the weather. Because I think when the rain starts to come, like it will get bad at some point, like pretty miserable. And yeah, but we haven't even gone half of what we should have gone today, so. Weather looking like not good. It's gonna rain. Those chinos, these are Arc'teryx pants. So they're kind of like, for Arc'teryx, they're casual pants. In the grand scheme of things, they're athletic pants. I don't really know. They work good. But because my legs are bigger now, they're more trim. They used to be not loose, but they used to be like a straight cut pant, and now they're a bit more of like a, not tight, but like a rather trim cut to them. Powerbank use, I have like 7 or 8 on this trip, and I have 2 of these ones, these Anker 737 batteries, and then every other one is just like one on their own. Oh, the rain has just started. Just a couple sprinkles. But a couple sprinkles will turn into a whole lot more. So, very easy to just hitchhike here, and easy, and like this asphalt is super wide, so people can just pull, like stop right there, and there's like the equivalent of 2 lanes of traffic room to pull over there. This is very safe, but there isn't much traffic. There's a lot of traffic. This is southbound going this way. It's going this way. But I don't really have a great spot to capture them here. So anyway, well, I can stick my thumb out. Might as well, I think I'm just gonna hang out here, and then as people come in, I can see them come in and kind of like have my south sign and like chill. And then when they go in, they can look. Actually, don't take view rides? Yeah, I don't, because it's not hitchhiking. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna stand on this corner pretty much. Everyone that's filling up, stuff like that, can see me doing my thing. They'll probably see the camera and stuff like that. Maybe that'll cause curiosity. And they'll see me as they pull in here. And then as they leave, they'd be going out this way. And then this is where I can be. 100% chance to rain in the next 45 minutes. It is raining right this second, a little bit. But I should prepare my rain stuff. What do I need for rain stuff? Oh, backpack cover, hat for you guys, all that stuff. But get lucky. Yeah, so like this whole time I'm standing here, there's like one older couple that, well, I didn't even need to include that as a descriptor. Anyway, one couple that drove past, but no other cars have come past, so it's very slow on the traffic front. Where like that is an opportunity, and I don't even get a chance to, you know, capture that opportunity. So I'm gonna set you guys down. I'm gonna probably just put the hat on you guys right away. Okay. Because it hasn't started raining that much, but it will very, very soon. Okay. Stay. Backpack cover, hat. Stay. Stay. It's not gonna stay. Hat. South sign. Backpack cover. Backpack's like pretty freaking waterproof, but this stuff's like Well, the cardboard from getting wet, pretty much. That's stored there. Stay. Going the wrong way. Whoop. Whoop. But yeah, as far as like how much cars are here, I kind of want to be at that bus lay-by kilometer back. But I just don't feel like that spot to capture cars to come in here is like that viable. Well, it is, but it isn't very comfortable. Well, they seem nice here. Well, yeah, it'll start raining anytime now. Oh, my app crashed. So if I had alerts, they weren't playing for a while. Misvoting? Yeah. Wind takes away with the spam hat. Well, you guys got blown over on day one of this trip when a truck blew by, not just the wind. Well, the truck pushed air, which created wind gusts, which blew the stream over and snapped the the streaming setup. So that can happen, and it is not very good. To be honest, don't know what direction I'm driving. Any point south would be useless to me. Well, I guess I'm glad you're not picking me up then. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, no. Potentially just like the next town name would be better, but I already had the south sign, so I'm using it. Stop. See, the wind's coming from this way, and I'm like facing traffic this way, and you should put a destination. I literally just explained. But I do feel like if you're traveling down the E4 here and you're heading south, I think you'd know you're going south. It's not like it's not like you're in the. There's no geographic like identifiers. Like we have the Gulf of Bothnia, this big body of water. I'm gonna put the battery on one of these legs, so hopefully it'll stop you guys from potentially blowing over. His batteries are heavy, because I can see the thing shaking in the wind. Skellefteå is the next town. We probably nailed the pronunciation, I assume. Oh, it's right there. Wait, it's 70 kilometers south. It's 58 kilometers south according to the sign, which is in frame, right? Yeah, you can see that. Tape a stick to the back of the sign. It won't flop in the wind. What have I used in the past? I've used a few things to brace signs. I guess there's woods, so woods would have sticks. But I'm not going on an expedition to find a stick right now. I do have some dog-light tendencies, but I'm currently not looking for a stick to fetch. Skellefteå. What? Skellefteå? That's how you say Skellefteå?
Alex Ulpride shared 100 bits. You grew these muscles for a reason. Tape the sign to your arm. Bigger than a stick now.
Tape a sign to your arm bigger than a stick net. I gotta tape it, otherwise it's gonna fly away. Wow, this sign's so useful right now. It's so floppy. Yeah, right now with all these cars driving past, I'm kind of just like sad. How far back is the lay-by? By the time I get there, it'll 100% be raining. There's a little bus lay-by back here, but I can't walk down the highway. I'd have to walk through town. 26-minute walk. Sad. Next time that it comes back, still 7 days left to cause some trouble. No. It's clear we're not friends and you just don't want me to show up, all right? Like, come on, man. It's just hoping I don't arrive. Backpack's so temperamental today. Just doesn't want to stand up. Stay. Stay. Okay, there's barely anyone coming in here. Are you doubting you make it as is? We're going to take that as motivation? Well, people always say that every time I hitchhike at TwitchCon. I've made it to each one. Doesn't mean I'm going to make it to this one. I just don't know. Because I'm like, should I just pack up and walk the 26 minutes that way? Oh. I tried to like point the sign at this truck there and it just folds in and I'm like, well, that's a useless sign, isn't it? And I'm like, I've passed that stop a million times, stopped maybe twice. I know, this is my situation. So many people are driving past, but few people are coming in here. And it just isn't a great spot to capture traffic on the actual road itself. See, look at this. Okay, backpack, the heck. I kind of think we should just go to the spot, the bus lay-by. I know we can get a ride there. Traffic's a little bit fast because it's on the E8, but like, it isn't that fast because it's Europe. What do you guys think? Should we go to the other spot or should we wait here? Their spot further north? I kind of think so. And just the gas station catch traffic? I just don't think it's very comfortable. And it might be illegal. But I'm not sure. But by the time we get to that spot, it'll probably be raining. Which we could handle some rain. It's not the end of the world. Entrance must work better. Like I showed you, I just don't like how it looks. I never hitchhike the entrance of these spots because it just feels wrong. Yeah. Because like, you can stand at the beginning, like where the lane opens up and hopefully people pull in there. But like say someone pulls in there because I see it, like it's hard for them to even let you know that they pulled in for you. Because people will pull in here, but pretty much no one will be pulling in for me. They're pulling in here to go to the gas station or the grocery store or whatever. Exit makes more sense in the entrance, but the exit doesn't have room to pull over. Okay, this sign is breaking my brain here. I'm better off not using it. Just start walking south. You're walking down a pedestrian limited access highway. It's illegal. Well, you can probably walk down a secondary road if there is one. I don't like the other spot. I do. It's one lane of traffic. Even though it's a bit faster, it's a very long bus lay-by. It's like It's big. So to get to the bus lay-by, we'd have to go through town because we can't walk down the highway. This is too slow. I'm going to the other one. Okay, I've decided. Maybe that's a mistake. I don't know. I just want cars to be coming past me like more than once every 10 minutes.
Infinity IA cheered 500 bits. You
Wait,
should do a stream where each day you wear a shirt or hold a sign with different direction, north, south, east, west, and see where you end up after 30 days.
Yeah. Oh wait, was that actually a different? I thought that was just the Twitch plays hitchhiking. Also, I had a $10 donation. I don't think it said anything, did it? What's going on with that? Did it not alert at all? Dude, pause? Pause? Oh. But yeah, it's a different spot and people voted based on that. So maybe just clear and refund and then we'll start it again at the other spot. Sorry, I got it. Infinity, thanks for the 500 bits. Each day, wear a shirt or hold sign with different direction, and see where. Wear a shirt or hold sign different direction. Yeah. Rage Wolf with the tenor. Is it? It's not showing anything. If you show me what song you wanted, I can probably play it. Okay. Okay, I have this thing dangling. Can I put it up here? Will you stay? Probably not. Maybe. And also, you travel today. 120, 30 kilometers. Not very far. Oh God. Okay, that's not ideal. I don't have time to pull out tape and stuff like that for this. Can you just work? Don't do Hitch plays hitchhiking again? I will. Okay. Alright. To the other spot. It's gonna take a little bit. Why? I just like slowly creeped up on my booty. Okay. Alright. Because I could have gotten dropped off at this place, but initially, yeah, I thought the service station would be better, but it's really slow is the issue. Okay, where's my bus stop? There it is. Bus stop. Nope. Bus stop. Directions. Right? Right, this is the... Oh, not this way. That's the highway. We can go that way. I wonder, is it still Twitch on? It's Friday and I want to get there next Friday, the week. I'll switch the camera in a second here. Spam hamburger, I've never had one. I just went to the Spam Museum in Earl, Minnesota.
John Danskitter tipped $5. Thank you. Keep rolling, baby.
Is it rolling? John, thanks for the $5. Chocolate starfish? What is this? Is that what they say? It is rolling, isn't it? Oh, here comes the rain. There it is. Rolling. Does he say chocolate starfish? I don't know the song. I do, I just don't know the intro apparently. Oh, the album's called Chocolate Starfish? Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, my hood's stuck under this thing. Oh, it kind of stopped raining. Oh, now it came back. Okay, we're just gonna put the hood on. Yeah. Keep rolling. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for the roll-in. We're gonna keep walking. Okay, let's show you the neighborhood. Look at that cable. Okay, that's gonna annoy me. So it's raining, so that purple thing is a waterproof cover that I have custom made. Where are you walking? 1.8 kilometers to there's a bus layby on the side of the E4, so I can hitchhike from there. So I actually have traffic going past me in the direction I want to go. The gas station was slow, and I didn't like the viability of trying to hitchhike before trying to get cars into it. So when you waterproof everything, use GoPro, it's waterproof. I'm using an iPhone, which is actually probably IP something waterproof, I don't know. And that's fine, but the issue is like everything attached to it. So I have a USB hub that's attached to like a wireless mic receiver, and all that stuff is not water resistant at all. Both cameras front and back for streaming. Most streamers do it now. What app does that? Does Moblin do that? Or is that IRL Pro? No, that was wasn't that the other one? For front and back. What was that called? I guess like right now doing this, it'd be a weird angle, but I don't know. Lyrics. GP does it with the iPhone? You can do it with the iPhone. Here's Moblin. Moblin has a lot of features. I just haven't explored it that much. I'm using it right now. I just have very limited experience with it because I've always been an Android streamer. Does it look like you're in the Midwest? Because this is like rural Sweden, so it's kind of the same. In some ways. Like they listen to country music here. I like this barn thing. I switched to iPhone. I was having issues with IRL Pro. It was crashing every time I switched cameras. And then Moblin had some features that we wanted to try. Wirelessly linking a DJI camera to an iPhone and broadcasting from there for like a lightweight setup. I was trying to use that on my like Twitch Plays Hitchhiking trip, and then I got annoyed with it, so then I just went back to cell phone only streams, which looked pretty bad when I was biking, because cell phones on bikes are pretty shaky, but most of the time we were hitchhiking, or the bike sections were pretty short, because we were just ripping around town real fast. But yeah, if I had my Brompton, this would be like such an easy little jaunt. 1.8 kilometers on a bike is nothing. 1.8k on foot is like, well, it's fine. It's just, I really don't be hitchhiking right now because the weather's about to come in. Oh yeah, I need to play music. Not just any music. I owe a song because I think an alert didn't work. It didn't show up in my media at all. Rage Wolf, if you're there. I assume there's media with that. For Thumb Luck. Was there? Well, maybe there wasn't. Thanks for the $10. I just want to make sure that if you had some media that it gets played. It's a good time to play some. Oh, no song. Okay, never mind. I thought with the for Thumb Luck, I thought we were going to play like a song that was also for Thumb Luck as well. Thumb Luck, no music. Okay. Good. I just hate it when like something like that happens and someone tried to play something and then something broke. And I feel bad because I paid money for something and it's not working. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. But yeah, we're gonna get wet real soon. Also, I don't have my waterproof pants with me because I'm like, what's the worst that could happen? I brought some, but they're in Tromsø. I was like loading up my bag and like, oh, my backpack's very full right now. And once I'm not wearing all my layers, it'll be hard to close the backpack. And we have today's talk on channel points. Yeah. Cool. So on this channel, a lot of people have some cool things they do with channel points that you accumulate from watching a stream and doing other stuff. Our main use of channel points is to gamble them because they have no monetary value, so you can do that. To try and get the biggest number so that you can flex on people by having a bigger number than them. Because inevitably, someone every day is just like, I have 50,000 channel points, what can I use this for? Well, there isn't really much use for them. And then it starts a big chain of everyone being like, you have 50,000? Well, I have 100,000. Well, you have 100,000? Well, I have 250,000. Well, you have 250,000? I have 620,000. Like, we all get into a nice big, bigger is better contest. I was going to use a different word, but I decided to censor myself. And then we find out who the top dog is. Oh my god! Ah! Okay, big wind gust. The hat is not helping. $1.2 million. That's pretty big. I think we have like someone with 2 point something million at least. Yeah, most people lose theirs gambling. So we gamble on wait times hitchhiking. Ooh, I want to go up there. That looks like a good time. But it's hard to guess correctly. Also, sometimes Hannibal does very narrow wait time. Like when he chooses them, it's like 0 to 5 minutes, 5 to 15 minutes, 15 to 30. That gets pretty narrow. It's really hard to get that accurate. Sometimes the smart money is on, like, if there's a choice that has like no votes, just put like a bit of money on that and you get a better payout. You're like 500K on one. Lucky. It's weird, most, like, okay. All our rides on this trip, except for 2, have been like very fast. Use the same for each time. First predictions for longest plus 2 hours. Is it? Okay. I don't know.
Alexel Pride cheered 100 bits. So how many Swedish miles are you walking?
0.18 Swedish miles. Also, it's weird, like I'm walking north right now. It's not the right direction. But yeah, I want that bus stop. Traffic's reasonably fast on this road. I don't even know what the speed limit is on this section of the E4. It's really not that fast. Compared to like highways in North America, it's pretty slow here. Just become a Kuma monster. Doesn't Kuma monster like use a, what do you call it? A gimbal, like he holds it and he walks all day. If I was walking all day, I want to like be able to like not hold it. Just mount it on shoulder, head, chest. Or does he? Yeah, it's raining on and off right now. I already got one good little bloop of rain, and it will at any point here open up on us. Let me see. Ah. Yep. Yeah, there's no avoiding that one. It's not like, you know, there's a storm system and it's like spotty, like a thunderstorm might pop up, something like that. It's like, could hit you, could not hit you. We're in the middle of it. No avoiding this one. Well, unless I get picked up, then we might. That'd be nice. One can dream. I have to get to a hitchhiking spot first. It's hard to get picked up when you're not hitchhiking. We are apparently 10 more minutes, 700 meters away. God, that'd be so fast on the Brompton. Been here for 2.5 days. The forecast says tomorrow looks fine. Saturday, high 10, low 5, sun.
Alexel Pride cheered 100
I know this is my
bits.
phone one. But...
Hey Hitch, when you get some time, could you upgrade us to a spam hat too? I'm feeling left out because you look way more fashionable than us.
Yeah, you got to go to Minnesota yourself to get one. It's one of those things, you just got to be there. Gotta make it to the spam museum. You gotta pretend to be a factory worker and make spam from scratch. Become the spam. Right, spam on a little purple cover. But then the hat should be blue, and I could write spam in yellow. Because, like, that's the color scheme. Shouldn't it be raining out? Yeah, honestly, I think it should be. It did for a second. I'm all rain geared up. Except for my pants, which are notably not. Then it stopped, which I appreciate. And it can stay like this for the rest of the day. Creator of H corn spa. Good reference. A little pocket of now right now, but it's coming. Uh-oh. A few drops are coming now. Five minutes of radar estimate. Right as I'm about to start hitchhiking. Nice. Then we can challenge that question of, does rain help us get a ride? Which I've already experienced a lot in my life. The answer is no, it doesn't. But, I guess no on average. Game plan for night times? Sleep in bush, usually in tent. Yeah, here it comes.
Everated my stream with 130 viewers.
Boats and hoes. No, ships. Sorry, vessels? Ships. It's insulting to call things boats, right? Alright, thanks for the raid! Welcome to Sweden, where it's raining. And we're trying to get to a hitchhiking spot to hitchhike south. I'm falling behind schedule, but this is a cute little river, so I want to walk over here and look at it. Wow, how cute is that? That's really nice. Okay. Actually, I turn right up here. We can stay on this side of the road. Was that what Wyver's doing? Was he, like, do you call it ship spotting? Anyway, thanks for the raid, man. We'll see you in a week. Well, hopefully a week. Hopefully a week. If I can make it there. Anyway, if you're curious what small town kind of northern Sweden looks like, this looks like the downtown core. Where are we going? Finding a little bus lay-by on the side of the road where we can capture traffic going southbound and look really sad in the rain. So we can, like, we look really like a sad lost puppy. Maybe people want to adopt us as they drive south. I'm wearing a Twitch cap. Yeah, when I was just spontaneously making a little waterproof cover for the camera, there was a couple different colors I could have chose. I chose purple for an option, for a reason.
Taco_Taco_ just subscribed. Thank you.
Taco Taco. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers.
Alexel Predate shared 100 bits. If you want to get picked up really quickly in the rain, just switch out to a plain white t-shirt. I think you'll get a ride in seconds.
Wet t-shirt contest. It'll be Sweden's version of Virginia's for Lovers. Transgender hitchhiking was on the streets. I was so scared to to cross-dress and hitchhike for the day, but like it ended up being kind of fun. It was a vibe. Still, it's funny to me how people can be, because it was like a very busy stream for the time. Lots of viewers, lots of new people, lots of activity. Could see lots of follows coming through. When I ended the stream, I think we had 200 follows that day or something like that. There's quite a few. Like, that's a busy day for me. The end of the stream, and the net follower change after getting 200 new followers that day was like -50 or -100, which means like 250 or 300 people unfollowed the stream because it's just rain. It's really rainy because a man cross-dressing was unacceptable. Okay, hood. Are you going to Denmark? Hitchhike over the bridge, gonna take a ferry. It totally depends what happens. Like I could be hitchhiking through Sweden and I find someone going to Denmark and then they're going across the bridge. Well, problem solved. If not,
Terry,
like, we'll just have to cross that bridge when we get there.
100 bits.
Terry with 100 bits, thank you. Hey, there's the bus stop. Oh, it has a shelter. I can put the stream in there maybe. You guys can look at me sad because I can't stay in there. I got to be out there, you know, trying to capture traffic. So, but I can protect the electronics. So I probably want to like stand kind of at the top there. It's a very long lay-by here, but to the best of your ability, you want to be further up this way so people have time to see you, think about it, and then pull in behind you. The further back you are, the less people will have an opportunity to actually pull over. Yeah. Okay. This is kind of convenient, actually. And then I can go in here when I want to get out of the rain. I don't like cardboard signs are just going to disintegrate in this. I can't. It's hard for me to see what we're working with here. Usually I don't have the camera behind me because then people are looking at my butt and usually they have to pay extra for that. But today, because of circumstances, we make an exception. I'll look at what the framing is once I get out there. What's the wind doing? Let's see about the south side. I think the south side will just disintegrate, and there's wind as well, so that's not ideal either. So I'll pull up my stream and see. Profile, my channel. Oh, that was not good. Why are you focusing on cable? That's silly. It's artistic, okay? It's called art. You guys wouldn't understand. I'm a professional videographer. What is it focusing on? There you go. Like, not my best camera angle ever, but you get the point. We're hitchhiking now. At least quite busy. Yeah, we'll get lots of traffic here. So, that's good. More cars in 30 seconds than 20 minutes the other side. Yeah. But yeah, traffic's fast. Does it have a, I don't see a speed limit sign. It's probably like 80 here or something like that, because Europe's slow. Maybe a little faster. $110 signs elsewhere on E4? Do they really go up to 110? I didn't even know you had 110 speed limits anywhere in Sweden. And has a statistical edge on picket times? No, yeah, so here's my hitchhiking in the rain spiel. Yes, some people feel empathy when they see some person standing in the rain and they feel bad. And maybe they'd be more inclined to pick you up. But also a ton of people, I call it wet dog syndrome. They see like a sad looking wet stranger and they're like, they just think you're probably like wet and smelly and they don't want it in their car. They just don't want you in their car. And I think they balance out to be pretty much exactly the same as if it was sunny. So I'd rather it just be sunny. You have 120 max? Nice. It's on the cardboard, just south. Also when cars are driving faster, I feel like the cardboard sign helps identify me as a hitchhiker rather than a person just like trying to catch the bus. So, yeah. It's my hitchhiking identifier. My alert, oh, I turned my alert sound down because I was looking at my stream. Link, oh, I'll just replay it, because I feel bad. Truck won't pull over, that's a double link bus, or not bus, truck. Here we go. Oh, I missed the raid too. Hammers Drive with the raid, sorry, that was 4 minutes ago. Thank you for the raid.
Just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Link Goron, thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Facing this way, rare POV, very rare POV. I've only done this a few times. You guys are nice and sheltered from the rain, and I am not. You should feel special. Cheddarov, hey, thanks for the kind words. I appreciate it. It's very kind. I'm much happier here, even though this is fast traffic. Every car that drives past is a nice opportunity, and it's steady, but it's not like. It feels like there can be too much traffic, like when cars are just like car, 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 car. It like, my arm just gets tired, and I don't get a break. It's like, this is nice. And also, like, this bus lay-by is really long. Is bobtail? It is bobtail. No, it isn't. That's flatbed. It's a little mini flatbed. That's cute. I think they can see the camera and they want to stay anonymous. I doubt they'd notice it in the time they have to, because the big thing they're going to notice is the random guy in a red jacket with a cardboard sign sticking their thumb out at him. The stuff back there is minimal in comparison. The camera does a variety of things when people notice it. Most people have some level of curiosity. Some people are going to, like, they see a camera and they hate it, and that's fair. I get it. But I do consider, like, if I'm hitchhiking at a service area and people are out and about and I'm vying on that, I do think having the camera on me is, like, a bit of a hook, you know? It draws in, like, hitchhiking is enough of, or is a level of curiosity. Hitchhiker with a camera is, like, an extra step of curiosity. So, but like when cars are driving fast like this, there's not enough time for them to notice the camera in the first place. To the best of my ability, I'm trying to get them to notice me. Because people aren't expecting to see a hitchhiker, so. Once on the bus come, I just violently shake my head no. And then they look confused, and then I say no again, then they look confused again, and then I go like this, and then they continue driving on. That's usually what happens. Camera's also a safe tool. Yeah, so I didn't consider this until I started streaming hitchhiking. This was over 7 years ago now, but it was not a thought on my mind until people told me this that were watching the stream way back then. But hitchhiking with a camera is also a safety tool for me, because when someone pulls over, I'm like, hey, I make a live video documentary about hitchhiking, so I have a camera with me. Is that okay? If someone like truly, deeply meant me harm, they wouldn't want that. Will you ever dress as a woman again? Who says I haven't? I just haven't streamed it. Except the tier 4 subs. Okay, but like objectively, women do have more like interesting wardrobe choices. Like there's so much variety. Guys have just like, for the most part, it's very simple. Like the same kind of style of pants, the same kind of style of t-shirts or long sleeve shirts. You can get into more formal wear. Yeah, you wear a suit, but like women's formal wear goes in many different directions. So like, if you're fashion inclined, I feel like women have just a bigger world to work with. OnlyFans will be illegal in Sweden on July 1st. Really? Under what, like? Because OnlyFans doesn't, a lot of it is adult content, but it isn't necessarily. So they're making the whole thing or just adult content? It's interesting. It just seems like a weird thing to ban. I could see you like wanting to regulate it more. But you can't pay for it. So you can be a OnlyFans like producer, but you can't be a consumer or a paid consumer. How long does it usually take picked up? Worldwide average in the rides that we've logged is 27 minutes, I think. Can't request content for money. Oh, okay. I feel like that's... I don't know. This text is trying to ban all internet-based porn. And I bet those people trying to ban it are very regular consumers of it.
Alex Ulpride cheered 100 bits. You could totally mix up your wardrobe. Get some rhinestones, hot glue gun and go to town. Some pipe cleaners. You've got to learn to accessorize too.
Honestly, you know what? No. What's stopping guys from like going wild, accessorizing, rhinestones, bedazzling everything? Gave me a big wave. Bag of signs says no thanks in Swedish to shoo away buses. Oh, you flip it over. Does anyone remember when I got that Domino's sponsorship in Utah? It was just a Twitch bounty board one where like the bounty was like order Domino's new what was it? Stuffed cheesy bread. And you don't even have to eat it. You just have to order it and show it on the camera to fulfill the thing. But we're like, we could get Domino's in America delivered not to an address, but to like a pinned location. You can kind of just put the pin somewhere and they'll show up. And then we made a Domino's hitchhiking sign. And then we Domino's and got our stuffed cheesy bread or whatever. It was good. Yum, 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 yum. Oh yeah, they took the pepperoni, stuffed it in the cheesy bread. That was my favorite sponsor ever. I've done like 4 sponsors in my life, so it's not saying too much, but that was fun. A Hitchhiking country that's known for people who like to keep to themselves. Interesting. Hitchhiking in Sweden's fine. I haven't had much problems hitchhiking in Sweden. I've been here hitchhiking through 3 or 4 times. It's good.
Celebrated $5. Thank you.
Oh, here we go. In the cheesy bread. They took the pepperoni. Stuffed it in the cheesy bread. Domino's is getting so much their money worth because this is like from 2 years ago. What the heck is that? What was the ending? Thank you, Alex, for our nostalgia. Traffic's kind of fast? It's okay. Really big lay-by to pull over at, but yeah, it would be nicer if they were slower. It's the best we got right now, though. We got dropped off at a gas station just about a kilometer down the way. And there just wasn't any traffic there, and I couldn't capture traffic already on the highway very well. So I missed like 99.5% of cars. And that made me sad. So we walked here. We're dealing with fast traffic, but it's safe. I try to do the best of my abilities, like hitchhike in a place where it's like safe to hitchhike. So if you've been watching all day, you've heard me say this before, but some people weren't here. So we'll say it again. The three main things I look for in a hitchhiking spot are long line of sight, so people have time to recognize that, oh, there's a person standing there. Oh, that person is hitchhiking. You get a bit closer, you see their sign. Oh, they're hitchhiking here. I'm going there. And then they think about it, and then they have to make the decision on whether or not to pull over. But you want them to have time to consider all those things. So long line of sight, you want them to have a place to actually pull over so they're not just stopping in the middle of a lane of traffic. That's dangerous. So room to pull over. And then the one we don't have right here is ideally slow traffic. And I usually specifically say ideally slow traffic because sometimes you can't control that. Sometimes wherever you can capture traffic is fast, and then it'll work, it's just less ideal. And then a lot of times you don't get to capture all three of those. Sometimes you get like, you know, traffic's really fast, so you only got like 2 out of 3. But then the shoulder's kind of so you got like 1.5 out of 3.
J_Cucumber just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Good to see you back, Hitch.
J Cucumber, thanks for the 20-month Prime. Good to be back. I've had so much fun these past, what day is it? Day 4? I was nervous coming back. I didn't know if I'd still like hitchhiking. It's been a while. It hasn't been that while, but like a lot has gone on since I was last hitchhiking. So like my mentality is different. So I'm like, well, I enjoy hitchhiking still. Now that my brain is working a little bit different. The answer is yes. And I figured that out like as soon as I got picked up by the first person out of Tromsø. I'm like, oh, this is why I hitchhike. I love it. And hitchhiking also just makes my, like, I sit at home and, like, I am guilty of, like, scrolling on social media. Like, my poison is Reddit. And if you spend time on social media, you get this horrible impression of what the world is like right now. But that's, like, specifically shown that way because it gets the most attention. Dramatic negative things get the most eyeballs. It gets the most attentions, gets the most ads, or eyeballs watching it, which means the most ad dollars from people watching it and consuming ads along the way, kind of thing. So it just looks like everything's shit. And I go hitchhiking and I meet just the best people. Just the best people. And that's been a cycle for a while. Whenever I go home, I start to like this creeping feeling of like negativity comes in, and I go back out in the world and I do my thing, and I'm like, oh yeah, I love people. I love the world. People are great. I've met people, it was terrible, yeah. Where'd you start out from? This trip started in Tromsø, Norway, up in the Arctic Circle of Norway. And we are now, this is still northern Sweden, right? Anyway, we're still pretty north. We're not in the Arctic Circle anymore, though. Com Inland E45, busy coastal E4, fastest hitchhike southbound Sweden. Like, yeah, this will have more traffic, but it's not like insanely busy traffic.
Anonymous tipped $13.37. Thank you for the view.
What is this? Anyway, Anonymous, thanks for the late donation of $13.37 for the view. Oh, is it about my butt? I don't know how to torque or anything. Oops. What's the making that laugh? You. Oh, here comes the bus, guys. Everyone, hide. You get sprung. Pose. Take it. Take that healthy butt. So it's like raining and windy, but it's like actually a good bit warmer than it was the past 3 days. My hands are a little bit cold from just being exposed, but it's like 10 degrees. Well, compared to what it was, it's warm. Wait, it's 15 degrees out? Wow, that is pretty much summer. How much rain is coming? Because the wind's blowing it in this way. I just want to make sure you guys aren't getting too wet. You're undercover, but still getting... Oh yeah, this battery's getting wet. Let's put that further in. The rest are fine, I think. In front of the police? Just in America. And Italy. Italy, the wild card in there. You need glutes to work out? I love, okay, one of my favorite workouts is is to do like a glute drive, but it's this machine that you use like a belt and you put plates on it, so you don't have to put the bar on your waist and you don't have to like awkwardly put the bar on top of your, slink your way under the bar. And like, you're just like, yeah, feels great in the butt. I don't know if I got like a big butt now, but I have a stronger butt. I feel it. Like when if I just like am laying down and I just like flex the butt muscles, I like lift myself off the bed or whatever, and I'm like, yeah, there it is. Feels great in the butt. Hey, context is important, all right? Butt push-up? Yeah. I feel like I didn't have any like mass there before. So like when you flex, like there wasn't much muscle. Like let's say we could flex your bicep and your muscle goes up, but you can flex your butt and then you raise your entire body up. That's fun. No one's done that? Get on that. It's a good time. I expect that at least a couple people are now sitting there in their chair or in their bed or wherever they are, like flexing their butt to see if they lift up. It's really raining now, like substantially. Yeah, my app. closed. This car's don't even have time to stop at this. It'll work. I've hitchhiked in much worse places than this and been picked up. I know people that have never hitchhiked before like to say how it won't work pretty much everywhere I hitchhike. And then inevitably we get picked up, and then we have to have the same conversation again when I hitchhike again, and then again, and again. Soggy sign, it is good. Well, okay, the back side's a lot soggier than the front side, which the front side is the business end, so. Give me snow, actually. I got snow 3 days ago, right? Day 2 of the trip. It's a lot of space. Yeah, have you put this up on, I did show you when I came here.
Has nobody told Trevor that people don't pick up hitchhikers in insert location here?
Exactly. They just don't. This exact location, never. Over there, maybe, but not here. Thank you, Dr. Nerdridge, for the, wait, it doesn't tell me how long. Why is it not showing it? Well, thanks for the resub, I think. Oh, it's 5 months. But why is StreamBuddy not showing that? Anyway, it just says, has resubscribed tier 1 4, and then blank. Anonymous.
Rage Wolf tip $15. Let's go.
Would be... This sounds like old school. What is this? I've heard this. I can tell the cardboard's starting to degrade. Rage Wolf, thank you so much for the $15 though. I appreciate it. Road dance parties? Let's yeah. Let's do it. People going the other way? Okay. Caravans don't stop. Beginning of the bus stop, the cars actually time to stop. I usually stand pretty far forward. I just trying to be a little bit in frame here because I'm putting you guys under cover. But this bus stop's really long. It goes for another 100 meters down there from where I'm standing. Oh, I missed the time. do. I'm quite warm, but my hands are getting cold. I could wear my gloves, but then they're gonna get wet. And I don't want them to get wet because I want them for like the evenings and mornings when I'm cold, or just if the wind's ripping or something. What is this? How's it going? Pretty good. It's wet though. All the cardboard is just slowly dying. Oh, poor cardboard. Oh, the guy's tossing a lot of water. No cowboy cam tonight? Well, yeah, I think it's supposed to continue raining tonight, but tomorrow looks good. At least in this location. Maybe if we get a ride or something, it won't be good over there, but it looks good here. Optimistically, we won't be here tonight, ideally. Why is Finland tags, but Sweden is not? Oh, we probably added it as a tag, and then we switched countries yesterday. We didn't change it. Probably do that.
Gadden just resubscribed for 3 months. I got inspired to start flexing my butt.
I'm glad to hear it. Charugaden. Charugaden. Thank you for the 3-month resub. Who else flexed their butt while we were on this butt flexing topic of conversation? Ooh, that's a good wind breeze. Oh, that's a taxi. Probably expensive taxis in Sweden, I would guess. We got Hardstyle Sloth with the $11.11.
$11.11.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. We're all here for you. Right here, right now.
Wait, is this song? Let me see if I think I know this. This is a throwback. Yeah, thank you very much. Good song. In Finland yesterday? How's the hitchhiking experience? I was only in Finland for like a day and a half. Not because I didn't want to hang out in Finland, but it was just the route that we were taking to get to TwitchCon kind of thing. It was nice, but I just didn't spend enough time there to really get to the sense, to really get to know Finland. But this trip I will be. I am doing a bike tour south through Finland. I'm starting in Tromsø, Norway, and riding through Finland for like a long time, like the length of Finland is the plan. And that's gonna be cool because I get to like spend time there, get immersed in Finnish, anything I can find, honestly. And I'm looking forward to it. But like I got rides fine, but I only caught like 2 or 3 rides in Finland. Hey, rude already? No, actually I don't. But if you want to take a look at my ideas, you guys will probably help me decide. There's 3 like Eurovelo routes, like European cycling routes. They're not really developed, but they're like, they are on the Eurovelo website and stuff. So if you like Google Eurovelo and there's a map of all the routes throughout all of Europe, heading north-south, you kind of start on one route, but then it splits into like 3 different options. There's an eastern, a central, and a western. And I don't know what one we're gonna do. Western would be the busiest, and I think we'd end up on like some busier roads, maybe not quite like this, but similar to this, which would be kind of uncomfortable. The central and eastern will be like really out there, which I think could be cool. Our concern there would be like cell network when it's really out there. I know Finland has a decent network, but like when you're really out there, it does it. I am going to be running Starlink, or trying to run Starlink. So the thought is like potentially in those really out there places, satellite internet will work. But it's still not tested yet, so we don't know how much it'll actually help. Let us Finns know if you need tips. Yeah, no, I love getting like local knowledge because people that are from there are going to know better than me, except for people telling me hitchhiking tips because they probably never hitchhiked. Well, most of the time people are just like, we don't pick up hitchhikers in insert every country here. But they almost certainly do pick up hitchhikers there. You just got to give them a chance. Middle one, divert to Tampere, Turku, loop around the archipelago, head to Helsinki. That sounds like a good option. From the eastern Finland, I have a great love eastern side of the country. People are nice around here. Like I like the sound of that too. Like I don't think there's any wrong answer, but we will have to decide on. Well, like you said, well, some of them reconnect, right? So it doesn't have to be only one, but pretty much we'll decide between east, central, and west for a good chunk of the country. Hitchhike from UK to Croatia and from UK to Latvia on 2 separate occasions. First time doing it. Oh, Vishtika. We don't get too many people that have hitchhiked it. Anyway, welcome. How was your experiences? UK to Croatia, UK to Latvia. Yeah, good trips. Got a nice spray from that. That truck was hauling hazmat, so like there's not a chance he's going to be pulling over, but I can't tell until they drive past really. Archipelago detour is a good idea. Done a few times, it's always nice. So I don't. It's not that far, right? How many kilometers was the loop of the archipelago? because it sounds nice. We just have to consider, I only have so much time in Europe, so if I'm trying to go like across Europe, I only have 90 days.
In Sweden, so it is only fair you have it too. No music.
Okay, thank you for the new no music disclaimer, so I'm not like trying to find it. Thank you for the tenor. Sarah did have bad weather for the first, well, pretty much till she got to Denmark, didn't she? And then it got sunny, but it stayed windy, I think. Small one, a long one. A short one's 120, long one was 200. Yeah, that's not bad. Because like, by that point I'll be in good cycling shape, so like doing the 200-kilometer one in like 2 or 3 days should be pretty viable. Well, I don't actually know what the terrain is like. Is it paved? Is it like gravel? Is it hilly? Is it flat? Is it exposed so it gets really windy? There's a lot of variables that I don't really know, so it's tough for me to judge how long it would take. See the sign Stockholm time? Maybe the sign, they've got, this is like the biggest bus lay-by ever. Like I got like 100 meters down that way. Maybe more? Before it starts to merge back into just single lane highway action. Mostly paved, not very hilly. Yeah, okay. Yeah, 2 or 3 days. Have to time some stuff due to ferries, but they go multiple times a day. Oh, there's a few ferries, okay. These are really quiet compared to other ones, as it's right along the border. As much as I'd love to have you here west to central might be the way to go. Yeah, and like in a way on a bike tour, quiet's kind of nice, but that's not to say, yeah, you do want to go through some places. I wonder what like the biggest gap between like towns for resupply would be on the eastern route, or really any of the routes. Like, are we talking multi-days between towns, or is it reliable to get a town a day? So much fun to ride today and like yesterday. Well, our first ride today was a continuation of yesterday's that took a long time, but we got picked up in like a minute, to the point where I was almost just like, is this guy a viewer? But no, it wasn't. But it's just luck of the draw. Ten a day is realistic? Okay. We can hitchhike on ferries if people pay by car and you get in the car with people. Yeah, so I did that Dover to Calais. So you don't, if I walked on the ferry or like went on with my bike, I'd pay like a walk-on rate, so I have to pay to go on. But if you hitchhike in a car, they just pay for the car and they don't pay for extra people, so hitchhikeable. This south sign will likely be retired after this because it is already dying.
$10, thank you.
Oh, south sign, please. It's folding in on itself. Alex, thank you for the tenor. What do you got for us? Ooh, I know this song. Okay. What are you reading? Twitch chat? I'm pressing so many buttons because my phone's really wet. Okay. I'm gonna try and dry it on my leg. Oh, good choice. So wet. Luckily, phones are pretty waterproof these days. It'll make it hard to... No, okay, the sign's just... I should probably just not use the sign. I think, yeah, and it's like windy and it's just...
Radel
I'm just gonna tuck this away in the backpack. Like lovers do. Talk to me. Like lovers do. Done with it. Raw dogging it, straight thumb. Rattle. Wait. Rad left dad. There we go. Thank you for the prime sub, all the Twitchhikers. Let's get plastic wrap some sort of cover signs to keep it dry. That's smart. I don't have that. You know, I've never done that. Didn't I have some like laminated signs at some point? Did someone make me one or something? Like professionals here. Just take the next bus. This channel's called Hitch. This is a hitchhiking trip. The title says hitchhiking. We're not taking the bus. When you hitchhike somewhere, you can just take the bus instead and say you hitchhike there. It won't be truth, but you can say it. Whiteboard so they could carry that whiteboard with them instead of loads of cardboard. And I've thought about that. The thing is, like, there's like this. I like carrying cardboard with me. I've done this for the 11 years of hitchhike. I always just have like a few sheets of cardboard ready to go, and I feel better when I've got cardboard shoved in my backpack. I feel like I'm like properly in the trip at that point. Bus offers a ride for free. Like if the bus driver pulled over, he's just like, dude, I'll just give you a ride for free. Just get on the bus. Then yeah, I'd take the ride. It's free. If it's free, it's for me. Because I think that would be quite funny. Process of getting cardboard can be quite fun. I know, yeah. Well, a lot of times I'm digging through like recycling bins, but then you got to find the right cardboard, the right thickness, and then like with the right size clear patches. Ideally, you find cardboard that's clear on both sides, but that can be hard to find because a lot of packaging has branding on one side or writing on one side, and it's clear on the other, and that's fine. But you only get one sign out of it. If it's double-sided, you can double sign it, and that's convenient. Planned dates for trip through Finland? Oh shit. That's a bus. Because I put my thumb out, which would be how you flag down a bus. Well, you put your arm out, you like flag them down usually with a flat hand, but he had the turn signal on and everything. He was ready to come in, and I'm like, nah, man. You're gonna make me pay. Only the right side of my like pant leg is wet from the blowing rain. Was the rest from talking to people at service stations? Way less from the side of the roads. I don't like doing that. I don't have anything against people doing that. I like standing and sticking my thumb out. I enjoy the process. I feel like I'm. Maybe it sounds weird. I've compared it like this before. It feels like you're fishing, you know? I am the bait. I try to make myself look friendly and presentable and hopefully clean. And then you put yourself out there, you stand on the side of the road, you get your thumb out. This is me like casting my line out. And then you wait for someone to like take a bite. But I do think asking at service stations is probably faster, because what you're doing is people are scared of hitchhikers and they think they're like dangerous criminals and stuff like that. A lot of people. And they're like, I would never pick up a hitchhiker. But if you go up and talk to them and you're friendly and they're like, oh, this person talked to me and they're nice, I'll give them a ride. Like, it breaks that initial like brain thing in their head that says they'd never pick up a hitchhiker, because now they've met you and you're nice. So like, yeah, sure, I'll give this kind stranger a ride. But if they're driving and all they see is a dude with a thumb out, they don't get to have that conversation to like break their stereotypes that they have in their head about you. We have to hitchhike in Fiji? What do you mean? They got roads in Fiji. I got a thumb. Fiji was cool for hitchhiking because you saw a side of Fiji that you don't really get as a, like, when most people go to Fiji, they go there as a tourist and they go to like a variety of different resorts around the island. It's a beautiful place. It's a nice place to probably go to a resort. But the locals live very differently than the tourists do, obviously. But there's two major population demographics in Fiji. There's native Fijians and there's Indo-Fijians. So like, Indo-Fijians, like, I think there's an influx of a ton of people that came there, like, I don't know how many generations ago. And they have very distinct, separate cultures. And I got, like, the first day there, I got picked up by someone who's Indo-Fijian, and then let me stay at their place. And like, that was quite cool. And then later on that trip, I got picked up, like, I got a lot of rides, but I got picked up by native Fijians. Ugh, it's pressing so many buttons. And they also let me stay at their place. And very distinctly different culture, and like, you kind of get to get immersed in that by like spending time with them. And I think it's like 50-50. I think it's close to like equal amounts people Indo-Fijian and native Fijian. These, yeah. Oh, we're gonna get blasted a little bit. All right, no, that's fine. Fiji's in Japan? No, Fiji is its own nation in the Pacific Ocean. Yeah. My hitchhiking hand is cold. I don't really have a good way to warm it up right now, though. I got a glove, but I don't want it to get wet. It's water resistant, but not waterproof.
Hannibal Chopsticks cheered 100 bits, so you'll have 70-ish days left of the Schengen visa when returning to Tromsø.
Okay.
Solar tours 50 biking days, 4,400 kilometers. So do we make a roughly 5,000 kilometers route in Finland landing back route down Norway to use the extended 9 to get south and get out of Schengen.
Are all things I'm going to have to consider. But yeah, 70 days. You can do a lot in 70 days, but you can't like... Yeah, it really depends what I'm trying to do here. I don't know. I have to decide what kind of trip I want this to be. Because yeah, if I want to get south to get out of Schengen, I'd be going to Turkey. Or I could go into the UK, but that's not south, but like I could do like Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Poland and around back through Germany, Netherlands, like take a ferry to England and do Land's End to John O'Groats in Scotland or something like that. I don't know. I know people that like identify Scandinavians as like, yeah, socially isolated and like they don't want to associate with people. But like, I've had a good time every time I've been in these Nordic countries that everyone says is antisocial. We hitchhike, we get around. I don't think our wait times are any much slower than average. I mean, nice people. I just think it's like, I don't know. You're just stereotyping everyone. You actually get out there and meet them. and surprise you. Been to Australia? Yeah, twice. Yeah. Once on stream, once pre-streaming era. Ugh. Got some buttons. Okay. Phone's very hard to use because it just... Oh yeah, there is a setting on Stream Buddy where I can like make it so the water doesn't press buttons as easily. I forget how to do that. And I don't feel like mucking about with it. Well, I could go in the bus shelter and look at it for a second, but I don't want to. It's like they're in Ireland? Yeah, probably. Like, the roads are narrow there. But probably done some secondary... Well, honestly, in, like, England and Ireland and stuff like that, on those really narrow secondary roads, which are pretty much just, like, a single lane width wide and, like, a narrow single lane at that, people freaking rip down those in their cars. Like, they go fast. Which is just say, like, on a bike, that's sketchy. But I'm sure there's some nice places or nice routes through. Well, Ireland's beautiful, so I bet there's, like, visually beautiful places. I'm just thinking of, like, the overall experience riding through there. Conscious giving people space. I know, like, and I've been hitchhiking through there on those roads, and, like, they're good at managing it. It feels scary from a Canadian where we have lots of space, so everything's like wide. Wow, the water on my phone decided to type in my message bar on my Stream Buddy 0908000. The numbers, they're trying to say something. Does Sweden feel safe? Yeah. About as safe as could be. But like I feel like anywhere where it's just like small town rural that isn't like super economically depressed due to like an industry failing or something like that is usually like pretty good vibes in my experience traveling a lot. But sometimes small towns, like if it runs on one industry and that industry dies and then everyone is like impoverished, it can get sketchy in some way, shape, or form. For like really sad reasons, right? Like desperation. It's like when you're in Iceland. I'd like to. I think Iceland is so spectacularly beautiful in like the most rugged way possible. It's just like desolate beauty. It's nice. I met one person that was doing a bike tour around there, and he said it's the only place he ever gave up bike touring. And this would depend on like how lucky you get with weather. But he was saying just every single day he was getting destroyed by wind. And if anyone's like done any bike touring, like persistent headwind and crosswinds is just the most morally debilitating thing ever. You have to put so much effort in to get barely anywhere, and it just sucks. Because yeah, Iceland is a very exposed island in the middle of the North Atlantic. So like, if bad weather comes in, yeah, you're gonna be having a good time. Okay, I'm gonna use some friction. Get some. That probably looked at me from the back. I'm just using friction on my hands because they're getting pretty numb. And we're in a gap between cars. Yeah. This is not that cold out, but just like wet hands and wind. Even though however many degrees out it is, it's pretty warm. See the other thing? Oh yeah, we'll just force some fresh hot blood into my fingertips. This probably looks weird too. Oh yeah, feeling much better. Has anyone ever done this to force nice warm blood into their fingertips? It works. Yeah. Heck yeah. Need gloves? They're just gonna get soaked. I have one pair of gloves and I'm saving them for when I'm like, I want insulation, but they're not gonna get wet. Oops. Almost out of shot? Am I? Which direction am I out? I can look on my thing. It's hard for me to tell the framing. Well, I could just pull up the screen, but... Oh no, that's normal, isn't it? Tell the framing. Well, I could just pull up the screen, but... That's fine. South sign fail? South sign just started to disintegrate. It got more and more floppy, and it's wind's coming from like behind me and to my right, and it would just fold the S in, and if I held it so the S did, then other parts would fold in on themselves. Anyway. Let's see if I try very thumb. Do you think I've like not varied things for 2,700 hitchhike rides? I found my system. I found what I like to do. Although, sometimes I'll see people hitchhiking and they're like this. This is the extent of their thumb. And I'm like, you're hitchhiking, you want people to notice you, like get it out as much as possible. Like, be tall and proud about it. Rock that shit. That was too small for hitchhiking. I got a long thumb, get out of here. I was very offended by that. Keep track of how many passed them by. People have tried to in the past, but everyone gets distracted and loses count. We track time, we don't track cars passing. People in Sweden know that what means hitchhiking. Yes, I've hitchhiked through Sweden several times. It works just fine. Country has the highest pickup percentage. Again, we don't do percentages because we do time, and we don't track time by percentage. We track time by average wait time. Countries with the shortest average wait time are Fiji and Ireland with about 7 minutes. Cops come by. I saw cops walking around town this morning where I was in Calix. Say that, but sound not Finnish, Swedish. Whew, brain. Looks like bad weather today. It started beautiful. It was the nicest day of the trip by far until 5. What are we at? 6. So yeah, I've only had an hour of bad weather. How's Hitch feeling today? Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, the rides we had today have been really nice. And the weather was really nice. It was nice to see the sun for a little bit until this whatever system has moved through. This is less pleasant. Tomorrow's supposed to be nice again though. But like, even though I'm just standing in the rain waiting for a ride, I feel good. Car's going way too fast, you got no chance. Do I have to do the line? As someone that's hitchhiked 2,700 rides in like 40 countries, I've hitchhiked in much worse spots than this, with faster traffic than this. And I got picked up. No matter where you are, no matter what you look like, if you're hitchhiking, you will get a ride eventually. It is a matter of time. It's not a matter of if, it is a matter of when. You keep Corning? Well, like, we stopped hitchhiking out of Corning because we ran out of time because we had an awards show to go to. If we had enough time, we would have got picked up. And we did go back to Corning, and we did get picked up out of Corning. Zip up my sweater somewhere. So I should put my buff on. I don't know why I don't have that on. Alright, let's do that. I have Eagles going to Sweden? I wish! I just got my Eagles annual renewal notice in the mail. I forgot to sign up. I had to give them like my address and all my information and stuff. We do. Yeah. Nice. Cozy. Spam. Hey, managed to do that without missing any cards. All right, nice. Whew. What's this? Ah, that's like our own custom little camper thing. That thing's cool. Nah, we'll get out of here. CBW, thanks for the 16-month resub. Evening track seems a bit harder to track so far this trip. Yeah, I should probably start hitchhiking earlier, shouldn't I? That does seem to be the way, actually. First day we were there for like, I don't know, hour and a half or something before we called it for the day. In the evening. And then we had yesterday in Calix, 2.5 hours there. Last rides of the day have been slow. No more lunch buffets? Yeah, I gotta like have a quick bite and get on the road. I can see my breath. Nice. The post I really want a mods to run timer that. True. Till 20 hours the other according. Is that the combined wait time between the 2 trips? Well, that sounds about right. That sucks. Ouch. Ugh. Camp in Spooky Path. Oh, we could camp in the Spooky Path. No, we don't, because we won't, because we're gonna get a ride. Optimism. There's a restaurant here. Can someone look up what time the restaurant's open till? Because after hitchhiking in the rain for a few hours, like a hot meal would settle me before camping in the woods in the rain. Well, the gas station closes at 8. Shit, that's not too long. Which means I'd want to like leave by 7. Because it's like a 20-minute walk back over there. Because you want to get there a little bit before they close, so you don't like, so they don't hate you. I was hoping 9. Well, I was hoping like midnight, but gas station stuff closes at 9. That's so early. Honestly, that's nice. The workers get to go home at a reasonable time. Made more sense to put. Like I couldn't capture all this traffic well from where we're at. That's already headed southbound. Because barely anyone's going to stop at that service station. Well, and we were there, and we saw barely anyone stopping at said service station. Like for every car that was stopping and continuing south, that's a good opportunity. But I couldn't handle seeing all these cars driving past. There wasn't a good spot to get the southbound traffic. Hitchhike in Europe, are you watched by mostly Europeans or Americans that can't sleep? Good question. When I stop for the night, if you ask that again or someone asks that again, I'll look at my demographics for this trip and I can tell you. It's just hard to do it when my phone's covered in water and it's like a finicky web thing I have to go through to find it. Watching from Australia, 2 a.m. here. Yeah. Every ride been nice so far this trip? Yeah, no, everyone that's picked me up has been like spectacularly nice. Yeah, I've had a really good time. It's restored my faith in humanity. Because yeah, like I guess so for North America time zones, the evenings are good. Like, yeah, like right now. Is that a bus that would stop here? I don't think so. Charter bus. Keep your devices charged on long trips. That's another thing. Actually, I should get like at least like 40 minutes of charging. Probably the gas station would have charging till 9. I saw some seats inside. There's probably an outlet somewhere. I don't think I'd like be unable to start the stream tomorrow, but we'd be getting through quite a few because I only got a short charge last night. So anyway, the answer is when I go to eat, I plug in my batteries and I have like a power brick that can put out 200 watts split between 6 USB ports. So if I only plug in 2 of my higher end batteries, those batteries can accept up to 100 watt input. So if those batteries, which they are about 100 watt hours, you can charge them from 0 to 100 in about an hour. Not quite, because they like, to protect the battery from degrading, it starts at 100 watts to like 60% charge, and then it goes down to like 80 watts at that point for a little bit. And then after like 80% charge to go down to like 60 or 50 watt. Anyway, when batteries start to get closer to being full, if you charge them really quickly, it degrades them faster. So anyway, this has got a battery management system that stops you from doing it in an hour flat. It's getting too dark. The sun won't set for like 5 hours. What do you mean? Talk to me like lovers do. Ooh, that's a good breeze. When is the rain supposed to stop? Tonight? Oh, like at 10. Perfect. Because like once I'm set up in my tent, like rain is fine. Like the tent handles rain fine. It's kind of the purpose of said tent. Well, part of the purpose. But right now, this is when I'd appreciate a little bit of dry. Is it a bus stop? It is. It's a big bus stop. It's really long. There's a lot of room to pull over. I'd be so surprised if a commercial truck pulled over. Like, they technically could, but like it would be impressive because they got to bring a whole lot of mass to a stop. Personal vehicle is a lot easier to stop. Should at least have a nice warm cup of soup for the next 6 hours. Like, I invite people to come over and say hi, and quite often they bring me snacks. Much appreciated, thank you. We had that today. But yeah, I can't accept a ride, but I can accept snacks, drinks, hitch a ride on a bus. If they offered me a ride for free, sure, why not? Ugh. Restaurant closes 8, small grocery store closes 9, if we trust Google Maps. Which is, especially in Europe, it can be unreliable, but I feel like it's probably accurate. So I'd love to go to that restaurant, but I'd have to leave about 7. Although I'm getting a little bit cold. So, 40 more minutes? I don't know. We'll see. How many kilometers today? Not enough. 100, what are we? 130, 140? Worst weather you've been picked up in? I've had many like torrential downpour windy days. I've hitchhiked in like proper Canadian winter weather, like minus 40-ish. And this truck picked me up the Dempster Highway on my way to Nuvik, and I do like, I haven't been asking that lately. Maybe I should get back into it. I asked the question, why did he decide to pick me up? Because there's a lot of different reasons why people pick up hitchhikers, and it's fun to see which one. And his answer was, I felt like if I didn't give you a ride, you would die. Jasuki, thank you for the 14-month resub. Then you stand in the shelter, step out, cars come by. Because usually cars are coming out frequently enough that it would just not work that well. And I do want to stand further up this way. The further people like see you, then they like make the decision and they have time to pull over behind you. And the further over that way I am, like your direction, the less time they actually have to like get over. It's a huge bus stop. It's really long, but still, they are going fast. Oh, another bus. Okay. He didn't even start signaling. Maybe it's the same bus. Although, like, where could the bus be going that he's already driven past me? Because aren't towns spread out here? I checked all the locations trying to cast on. I've been everywhere. And so I've been to several, but like it gets complicated. There's like places in like South America. He's been a lot of places. So must only stop in the big cities. Oh, it might be one of the express buses. Bus goes all the way to Sunsfall? That would be a good ride. Challenge to be hitchhiking the Australian outback? I already did. Before our stream, 2017. I flew from Vietnam to Gold Coast, Australia. Hitchhiked up to Brisbane, continued north up to Rockhampton, and then I went west through like Emerald, Mount Isa, and stuff like that to this Stewart Highway, right? Going north-south from Darwin to Port Augusta. But yeah, I entered like midway through. Hitchhiked south through Alice Springs, went to Uluru, down to Port Augusta, and then west along the Nullarbor and to Perth. Australia's fucking big. It doesn't look that big on the map, to be honest, like as a Canadian. God, that took a long time. Okay, I just want to tell you one Australia, like, middle of nowhere hitchhiking story. So once I got to Port Augusta and I was hitchhiking west, I got picked up by these guys in, like, I don't know, it was just a random, like, SUV crossover thing. But they're pretty quirky. Anyway, they were driving... I don't know where they're driving, because they weren't going to Perth. They dropped me off before that. But they're driving really far. And as they were driving, I don't know what it is, in the middle of the outback, there's just abandoned cars just sitting there with their windows smashed, just sitting there. I don't really know. They're just there. And some of them are like reasonable cars, but they're just like there, windows smashed, chilling. Anyway, when they saw one of those cars, they'd like, since it's the outback, they can like block the whole road and no cars drive by because it's the outback.
69 tipped $17.69. Thank you. Good to have you back.
Hashtag North. Beerman, thanks for the $17.69. We gotta go south. I got a lot of south to do, and I don't have much time to get there. But thank you, Beerman. I appreciate it. Anyway, with these smash cars, they'd like attach a rope through like the top panel of the car, and then drive their car, like pull it that way, flip the car onto it's like so it's upside down, and cut out the catalytic converter, and then push it back over, and then drive away. I don't think that's legal. I don't know who owns the car. It has no license plate. It's just smashed up on the side of the road. Anyway, they had a car with several catalytic converters. No alert for the dog? What do you mean? Alert? We got the alert, right? Was there a media share? Was there supposed to be a song? Spanish cars either stolen, abandoned, and catalytic converters sell for a lot. Well, I know why they cut out catalytic converter. I know it's worth money. But the whole thing, I'm just like, why are there so many smashed up cars on the side of the road in the outback? It was just a strange thing to me. It's the only place in the world I've ever just seen that as like a regular thing. Kinda gotta pee, which would be a shame if I got... Okay, I hate... Well, okay. My entire hitchhiking career until like 2022. When was the second Japan trip? I had never asked a single driver who'd pick me up hitchhiking to pull over so I could go to the bathroom, or really for anything, unless I was like asking to be let out of the car because we're getting to a destination I'd like to get out at. And then this one person picked me up as I was hitchhiking south towards Tokyo a few years back. And apparently it's legal to like drink alcohol in the car if you're not like the driver, so open container is allowed, where that's illegal in a lot of places. But he asked if I wanted a beer, and I'm just like, am I allowed to? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay. It was Sapporo. I like Sapporo. So I have a beer. And he's like, you want another beer? I'm like, okay. He's like, you want another beer? And I had like 4 or 5 beers or something like that. And of course I really got to pee now. We're getting close to Tokyo. We're getting like we're in the greater Tokyo area. And I'm just like, I know this isn't your exit yet, but can you pull over? I really have to pee. There was a song with that dono? Was there? How do you know? You're not the donation person. That's a phenomenal amount of money to tow cars out of Nullbar. Insurance companies in Australia have limit how far they will tow without charging you. So it's cheaper just to abandon them? Which seems crazy, because some of the cars looked like they weren't like 40-year-old beat to shit cars. Well, they were beat to shit because they were smashed up. Because once they abandon cars, I guess people just like to smash windows for fun, I'm guessing. This point too wet to get picked up. This is what we're talking about, the whole like wet dog syndrome. I feel like a wet dog right now, like undesirable, you know, because I'm smelly or something, and I'm gonna get their seats wet. Cheaper to abandon. That's crazy. You go pee, then back and continue. I know, I was looking at, I'm like, how big is the bus shelter? Could I pee behind it while like, and like be hidden? But not really. It's really small. Get food and camp in the skate path? I could, I haven't gone very far and I'm falling behind schedule. Like it's Friday and I gotta be in Rotterdam next Friday, and that's really far away. We're still in like northern Sweden. Start early tomorrow morning? I could do that. We could do that. Let's give it till... What time do you think? It's 6:29 right now. I was gonna say 7, but I am kind of cold. And like, at any point in time, we get really lucky. Like down this E4, we could just find someone going to Stockholm. It's a big city, and that's still like 800 kilometers from here. Oh, the rain's picking up even more. Yeah, I'm just gonna give it 10 more minutes, and then you have an umbrella with you? It's also windy. Wind and umbrellas is an unfun experience. Like not always, like it's not constant wind, it's gusty. So, 6:40. How we pass the water after Stockholm? Like to Denmark? My phone, because it's pressing buttons because it's wet. It was trolling me. So it's on my chat app, and then it presses the switch app button, and it switches to a previous app that I had open, which was the weather app. And I felt like my phone was just like, there was a ghost just being like, did you know it's raining right now? Because the weather app is just being like, it's raining. Anyway, that's my experience that I'm going through right now. Oh, the guy picked up in Tennessee in 2018, Josh Nicely. And he streamed for a while, then I think he got banned. Actually, he streamed for a couple of years, didn't he? He built up like a decent little following. Saying decent little sounds diminutive, like, or is that the right word? Like, minimizing. Like, he was doing pretty well on Twitch. Oh, it's really coming down now. Jesus. What am I done? Okay, fuck this. Slot. It's getting worse. Whew, dryness. The heck is going on here? I'm tapping out. And now walk in the rain, I know, yeah. It's gonna go for another like 8 minutes or so, but hands are freaking cold. Sauna would be nice right about now. It would. Where's my sauna? Ah! My hands aren't functioning very good. Rain doesn't look like it's going away. At 10 it is, but yeah. That's what mine says, at least. Mic not working? Was it not? Did I break the mic coming here? You can come back? We'll see. It seems like picking up people after 5 p.m. I know, AM seems really fast, but PM not so much. Sorry, I just... this might look weird. Just warming up my legs. My hands, rather, with friction. Can we walk the day with food poisoning? Ouch. Like, respect that he actually continued. Like, when you're walking, it's hard to make up distance. With hitchhiking, I can make up distance with luck.
X_pros and _
Oh, Mike is red light. Yeah, the battery's low. It's gonna mean so much more after all this. This is one thing I actually like about like hitchhiking and bike touring. It's just like sometimes it fucking sucks. And that sounds like a weird statement to make. You're like, what do you like about it? I like that it sucks. But like, it sucks a lot, and then you get like, oh, what is going on here? Why did he spam hat? Yeah, that's why I didn't get picked up. But then you eventually get picked up, eventually after the suck, and it feels really good. I'm just warming up my hands before we walk and get food. Okay. But tomorrow, plan will be to get an early start. Because officially, if I don't get any further today, which seems likely, like if I go to the gas station and I'm like hanging out there to charge and stuff like that, we might be able to snag a ride. But I'd rather go to the restaurant and get some good warm food rather than the gas station and get some like not that good food. But yeah, we don't get any more distance. We are falling behind. It's not panic mode yet, but it is get your butt in gear mode. We've gone without a hitch before, about 10 hours. I worked at Scotland for 7 days last year. Didn't get to use my waterproof coat. What? Once I was at it cost a lot of money. That's lucky, isn't it? No rain for 7 days across Scotland. Gas station's 24 hours. No, it closes at 9. Europe is kind of nice in that way. They don't, they let people actually go home from work. It isn't 24-hour capitalism. Just part-time. One restaurant next to the shop you left at. Yeah. Which is, yeah, and they close at 8, so I'm hoping to go there so I can get some good food. When we're still far away, TwitchCon starts. Plan A is get there via hitchhiking. Plan A is hope Plan A works because I don't have a Plan B. So, food in tent. Yeah, returning to this spot tomorrow.
This spot, or like if it's busy, like maybe the gas station spot, but it'll be one of these two spots. Look like a pizza place? I don't know. Did anyone look up that place? What does that restaurant do? What is this phone at? 59%. Get there when you get there. A hitchhiker is never late. He arrives precisely when he means to. I just set up my sleeping pad in the bus shelter here. The wooden bench is pretty wide. Bad week here in Sweden, sure. At least in the northern parts, rainy, cold week. Like tomorrow looks fine. Like when we. Okay. It's really like 5 hours today is it. Like, you see, tomorrow's like mostly sunny, high of 10, low 5. Is 10 that warm? No, but it's like compared to this. Well, honestly, it's 9 right now, and rain. But yeah, come 10, it should stop. Looks like they do everything: steaks, burgers, pizza, pasta, salad, pasta. Yeah. Okay. Well, this has been the wettest. Well, part of a day. It's just so rainy right this second. If I give this a few minutes for the walk, will it get slightly less rainy? Maybe. Probably not. Really think the worst weather in Sweden in 20 years this month? Apparently. It's wet. It's very wet. Looking forward to food. I'm sad that it is 6:30 and I'm calling it. It might be get a beer date, maybe. Oh, now the wind is blowing the rain in sideways here. This is very unpleasant. Oh yeah, that's not nice. It is what it is. Yes, it is what it is. What am I doing with my life? Is a common thing, I feel, while hitchhiking. Because all this was dry, but now the wind's coming in sideways more than it was before. It's getting worse. Yeah. Out today? I am. I'm gonna go walk for food, but it's a 25-minute walk or something like that, and it's even the walk's gonna be a fucking shit show. Can someone give me a hitchhike ride just to the next exit where all the food is? Yeah. Wind's picking up. I'm procrastinating. I should just go and accept the wet. Also, I don't have waterproof pants, which is a bad situation right now. I'm going to have wet pants. I still got base layers on that are merino wool, which will help me stay warm even though I'm wet, but it's not the best situation. So. It's not really much point in waiting here, so I don't think it's going to get much better, so let's go. Overkill master. Thanks for the 510 bits. I appreciate it. I'm going to put this battery away because I'm not going to carry a battery because it's going to get soaked. This might mess up the mic temporarily. Stay on the mic. Am I still on the mic or just get battery getting wet? I can usually handle a little bit, but it starts getting close to something. even if it was screwed up, then I'm re-screwing it up temporarily. Okay. Should it be back on now? My fingers are not. I get really poor pinch strength. What? Guy drove you catching ride mode. It doesn't look easy. If you're able to take a cab to my place, you can sleep here. Oh. Hold up. Yeah, we didn't get very lucky with the rides so far. And the weather either. Like we expected the weather. Hold up. Drive you out tomorrow morning. It doesn't look pleasing to sleep outside at the moment. Like it's supposed to stop raining at like 10, so around the time I'd be trying to set up. But I'm going to go eat dinner. Thank you, first of all, thank you very much for the ride earlier and the offer for a place to crash. Yeah. It's tempting. I'm very anti-taxi. Let me get food. I'm very hungry. Do it. Oh, fingers work. Oh, that was nice.
This is their first.
2 gifts to that sub. Paco Taco, thank you very much. Need that shower? I'm getting the shower. Oh my god. Oh, it's so torrential out right now. The heck? Hotel tonight? We had Alex who picked me up and dropped me off here a few hours ago, offered me a place to stay for the night. I just gotta get a taxi back to town. I don't even know how to get a taxi if I wanted to. Need thumb extension. I got a long enough thumb, okay. Take the bus? Well, we're going the wrong direction from this bus stop. This is south. He's a bit north of here. Get some food, go. I just like, it's coming down more than it has all afternoon at this moment, and I'm like mostly protected from it here. Mostly. It startled me. My backpack is unhappy, clearly. Oh god. That's at 7:37, the opposite side stop. Where is the opposite side stop? Fuck, this sucks.
BM169 tipped $23.69. Another song since the last
Beerman, thanks for the 23.69. Okay. My media share is just broken. Oh, sorry, that didn't really show. It's just showing nothing. Wyver! Help me, Wyver! If I restart it, I don't think that's going to help. I'm going to restart the whole thing. Usually once it doesn't show up immediately, it's F. You can tell me what it is and I'll play it for you. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's broken. I think my media share might just not be working at the moment. Beerman, what was your thing? Because also, and I missed someone else's media share, and I don't like doing that. It makes me feel bad. God, this is so miserable. Type 2 fun, baby. Beerman, if you put your YouTube link just in chat, you'll get, like, it'll get purged and you'll get timed out for a second, but I'll be able to click on it and play it. So, then we can play it. And then also, yeah, I missed someone else's media share, so we can do the same thing for that as well. Give yourself somewhere warm. I know, it's just like, it's really, really, really rainy. So, I'm going to soak my pants completely because I didn't bring waterproof pants for this segment, hoping that I wouldn't have this amount of weather. I was supposed to 100 meters north. It's north. I don't see it. That's okay. Oh, gross. It's probably there. Oh no, I think I see the little shelter. I lift to Ulu, and I finished selling yesterday. At the same time, would have learned English. Oh, this sucks. I just wanted to slow down a little bit for the walk to get some food, and then we can sort out whether I'm staying inside or outside. After Alex is very kind. Oh. Alex asks where you are at the moment. I don't know how to describe that. He's coming to pick you up. Did he say that? Oh, Alex. Oh, not Alex in chat. Like Alex, the guy who drove me here. Oh, I'm at the bus stop just before where he dropped me off. For the south or north? North. So we drove past it when you were driving to drop me off. Not the same person. We have Alex Day. I don't know how to say his last part. I just say Alex. If you hitchhike and you have to pee, what will you do? Roll down the window and position yourself. It would have picked you up, but I don't got a car with a seat for my child, unfortunately. Ah, okay. Seven Stops absolutely right. Doesn't want you streaming the accept and end stream. Respectfully decline. Wait, the second one. Respectfully decline. Yeah, walking. Oh, fucking Christ. It's just so miserable. Okay, we just gotta do it. Keep pitching. No, we're not. We're done. Oh yeah, wait. I want to play that music so I at least get that done, and it might be either really troll or nice. One of the two. I'll just go. Worst if you wait. Well, if I wait 3 more hours, the rain will just stop. I think someone put the YouTube in chat. Could you put the YouTube in chat that I'm supposed to play? Mr. Bierman. Stream the walk at least? Yeah, I will. Go to the restaurant? Yeah, we're gonna go to the restaurant. I'm gonna get some food. And then we'll see, because I just don't even know how to get a ride to Alex's place. All I know how to do is hitchhike, but if I like have to like travel by traditional means, like he's like, you can get a taxi to my place and crash here, which is super awesome. I just don't even know how to do that in Sweden. It was like, do you guys remember, there's that guy on the side of the road in France when I was riding the tandem, but Sarah took a day off, so I was riding it by myself, and this guy was like asking for water, and so I gave him some water, gave him some food, and he's like, can you call me a taxi? I'm like, I don't know how to call you a taxi in France. Ah, here we go. Hopefully these are the ones, because whose is this one? Okay. Oh, restaurant. Yeah, the restaurant could probably help me. All right, let's go get food. Fuck Christ. Okay. We knew this weather was coming. It just, when it eventually does come, it makes you sad. Okay. Well, honestly, I'm happy this music playing. This is nice. Whoa! Patrick, with the $50. Thank you very much. I missed the first part, but he said, hope you have a good trip. Thank you very much. I don't want to pull my phone out right now because it's everything, it's tucked away trying to keep it semi-dry. But thank you so much for the $50. That's dinner and more. But wait, with that I could get something nice. I could get like a steak or something. Oh. I could be so satiated. I could be, something real heavy. Straight to Denmark through Norway? Straight to Denmark. Steak and beers. Steak and beers. Okay. I feel a lot warmer now that I'm moving, so it takes like a few seconds for my body to start creating heat. Or some hot stew. Oh, that sounds good too. You can probably say like any like heavy food, and I'm gonna like be salivating over it. I'm hitching for the day. Yeah, I think so. No, I know. So, okay, unless we were eating dinner and some people are just like, "Hey, what are you doing with your life? You look weird," but like in a nice way. And I'm like, "Oh, I'm hitchhiking to Rotterdam for a convention," and they're like, "Oh, that's cool. We're heading down to Stockholm right now. Do you want a lift?" And I'd be like, "Yeah, I do." I'm just fantasizing about that right now. I'm like mid-steak, and then someone just offers me a ride 800 kilometers south. Oh, living the dream.
It could happen. It could happen, guys. Don't kill the dream.
Sid $1,100.
Whoa.
Thank you. Go crazy.
Oh my god. Guys, we're gonna get some great stuff. Sid with the $100. Sweden's expensive, but it's not that expensive. Well, okay, it probably would be if we were like in Stockholm and going to fancy places. But this is like a little roadside diner. We're gonna get some good stuff. I'm gonna Rob CD the heck out of it. Annihilate it in like 3 seconds. But we all know I'm gonna get something delicious, have a few delicious bites, and then I'm gonna get distracted by conversation. Someone's gonna ask a good question, and then I'm gonna get like introspective about it and think about it for a while and give a long meandering monologue about it. And then my food's gonna get cold. I'm still gonna eat it because I don't waste food. Well, I don't like wasting food. But like, I'll get distracted along the way. But Sid, thank you so much for the $100. I really do appreciate it. Oh, I see the message now that you guys added me. Glad the stream was like a positive thing for you when you're going through some tough times. Message like that mean a lot. Love that. Really appreciate it. Like $100, but like especially the message. I was feeling so down, and now you guys are bringing me back. Thank you. We're back to the cute little stream with a bridge. Yeah, I don't like it when we've like hitchhiked for a while, didn't successfully get a ride, and then we're doing like the walk of shame back the way we came. That makes me feel sad.
Fall Guy Brush.
The heck, everyone.
$50. Thank you for dessert.
That's quite the dessert. What? Fall Guy Brush. Thank you for the $50 for the most exquisite dessert this roadside restaurant could possibly muster. I really appreciate it. This restaurant doesn't know what's coming at them. I'm just gonna walk in there and be like, give me your finest everything. You buy the restaurant. Walk and be like, how much to buy the place? Oh, this is making me so hungry. Okay. Why don't you just be like closed? They're like, short staff today, closed early. Right as I said that, TT Studio said the same thing.
Kyle Vargas just resubscribed for 2 months. Hey Hitch, glad you're back.
Kyle Vargas with the 2-month resub. Appreciate it, thank you. Good to be back. Could have taken that bus. Stop it, wind. Please. I'm innocent. Online male entertainer. Ah. A lot of times I struggle to find my category, you know, when it's just like, it's like applying for like credit card application or something like that. It's just like, what's your employment? And it doesn't let you write down your employment. You have to like use drop down boxes to like find a category and a subcategory. You're like, where am I? I think I end up being like a news broadcaster pretty much. Adult male entertainer. I'm an adult, I'm a male, I entertain. Some people.
Gina Van Effley _ just resubscribed for 2 months. Hey guys.
Gina Vanelli, thanks for the 2-month resub. Appreciate it. Ah! Sorry, I'm pointing the camera down because the wind's coming like a headwind, face wind. Yeah, it works. You get the point. And if I lift the camera up so you can see better, you get wet, but also the hat just flips back and tries to run away. You're so windy all of a sudden. Oh, this sucks. You can look at me being sad instead. I guess you couldn't really see much looking forward. You're just staring at the road. You have an e-bike? I don't believe in e-bikes. No, I'm actually a big e-bike proponent. I just don't have one because I like doing it under my own power. I think e-bikes get more people on a bike than would otherwise. Like, it makes biking more accessible to anyone that might be interested. Okay, you can go back forward again. Oh, and the wind picks up. Apparently when I point the camera at my face, it's less windy, so. I wish I had the Bronco with you. This will be so much faster. Well, now the media show is playing. Jockerman with the 1090. What you got? What you got? What's San Francisco 8? That's it. I know I won't have that much time there. Because, well, I have like an hour by the time I get there. Actually, I don't know what time it is. I do, it's 7:04. Oh, shit. Less than an hour. I have a phone. Phones have times on them. We have the technology. Oh, so windy. See you safe tonight. No idea how this works. So you're able to message me to change your mind. Alright, Alex, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. He'll probably be in these woods. Probably. Oh, that's right. But yeah, I was thanking him for the ride, and just now we got like dinner plans. We'll probably just go out in here, I think. There's like a trail entry at some point in here. It'll probably be raining when we leave, but the rain will stop shortly after I'd be normally in my tent. It's like, it starts as like an uphill, but I think I would, hope it would flatten out. Thanks for the tunes. Cowboy camping tonight? No. Tent is necessary now.
Daz tipped $10. Thank you. Keep your spirits up, Hitch.
Dad's like to the tenor. Anyway, here's the trail I was talking about, like going into to find a place to camp. Cause yeah, we started uphill. I just need to find something semi-flat. Raindrops keep falling on my head. Now that we got like bush here, there's like an open field, so it's really windy, but this is helping us not get destroyed so much. There's a free camping ground on the other side of E4 with toilets, like at this junction. Cause yeah, there's an overpass I could walk across. We'll have to look at that when we're eating. Doing yard stream, very long time off between streams to have another job. This last time I had a midlife crisis and did a lot of existential soul searching, a lot of therapy. Usually my answer would be not much. This time the answer is a little different. The raindrops keep falling on my head. Where do you start day one? Tromsø, Norway. Arctic Circle of Norway. Way up. And we're still pretty up. We're not in the Arctic Circle anymore, but we're still like, well, we're 800 kilometers north of Stockholm, give or take. And even once we're in Stockholm, I'm like, oh, that's pretty far to get from Stockholm to Rotterdam. Which we need to get to in a week. It's Friday today. I'm supposed to get there next Friday. Hope 30 isn't enough. I'm just speedrunning a midlife crisis, it's fine. Where's the restaurant that far away? I know! Everything's so far. That's rural areas for you. They got space, so they spread out. Okay, I think it's coming back. I should have done this before I went on the walk. It was already showing red, you guys told me. I just forgot. It was gonna die at any point. Yeah. Alright. Far away to the restaurant? Oh, it's just down the bend now. We're almost there. I know the restaurant closes soon. I think it's still appropriate time to get an order in, but yeah, I hate overstaying when they close, so we don't get to like. I won't have time for dessert. I was given $50 specifically for dessert, and now I won't have time for it. Is your therapist know your Twitch channel? I'm sure I told him my channel name. I've told him all about what I do. I just don't know, told him the actual name of it. It's probably come at some point. But yeah, now I'm curious. Maybe he has checked it out. I'll have to talk to him at some point. Which I tend to do because that's what you do to your therapist. You talk. Sleep out in the middle of nowhere in the rain. Tent? Yeah, tent. I got a little one-person tent. Husband, make it here. You can stay in our guest room. It's just raining. We know. Won't accept. Where is that? Oh, that's like 60 kilometers, right? If you make it here. Like, yeah, that'd be the next town we'd hitchhike to, but unfortunately, it doesn't look like we'll get that far. I'd love to. Clean sheets and a warm meal in the next town. It sounds 60 kilometers is like an insurmountable distance. Well, it's not. I could get lucky at the gas station or something like that, but it's gonna be hard to get there. How come you didn't bring a bike? I brought a. Oh, did someone respond? I brought my touring bike. It's in Tromsø because I'm doing a proper bike tour after this. And yeah, bringing 2 bikes was just a little excessive. They offered to get you? Wait, they're gonna drive 60K? The thing is, for continuity's sake, I'd have to come back here tomorrow. I know that sounds really weird, but I can't have 60 kilometers of the hitchhiking to TwitchCon trip be not hitchhiked. Because yeah, I'd be down. You've done that before? Yeah, sometimes people pick me up, they drive me actually pretty far to give me a place to stay and then drive me back to where I was hitchhiking from. That does happen. But I've been pretty strict on the whole continuity of the hitchhiking for years. My brain just doesn't allow, like, I don't want there to be an asterisk. And it's like, I hitchhiked to TwitchCon, except for 60 kilometers in the middle of Sweden. Alright, is that the gas station? I think so. Yeah. far away from the restaurant. We can almost see it. And there's the wind again. Jesus. Yeah, this is a gas station, and then just to the right of it, from our perspective here, is the shoulder check. All right, is the restaurant. Oh my God! No wind, please. Leave me alone. Okay. Sorry, I know you guys can't see much. It's just I have to point the camera down, or the wind is gonna rip this away. We're now like pretty much on the coastline, so we're completely exposed to. I'm gonna hold this. Ah. Okay, well you're looking at the ground, so we can just switch to the front view and you can look at me be miserable. Well, they sound up my nose. Would you rather look up my nose or at the ground? Pick your poison. Ground, fair. Can I enter this way? That way? Some way? Over here. Looks a little wet over there. Slightly wet. Alright. I'm coming in. Hood off. Looks semi-respectable. Big steak. Hello. Hey, can I still order?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your biggest steak? Steak? Like,
Entrecôte?
maybe. Is that the biggest? What's the biggest? Ribeye?
The biggest one is one of those.
Oh, one of these two. The 200 grams?
This or this?
Okay. Tenderloin or ribeye?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go ribeye, please.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Medium?
Medium rare?
Yeah?
Yeah.
First fry?
Yes, please.
Yeah. You want to eat here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Guess we can start with that. And can I get a beer?
We have
Oh, can't.
This is alcohol free.
Oh, alcohol free. No alcohol here?
No.
Oh, that's okay. Actually, what do you have for hot drinks, actually? What do you have for warm drinks?
Warm drinks. You
Just
can
coffee
buy
or-
coffee or
Coffee?
tea.
Coffee or tea?
Yeah.
Okay. What is it? Let me look, 1 sec.
Yeah.
Thank you. Do they have like decaf? Espresso shot, cafe au lait, eco. What kind of tea? Yellow label Lipton. I just want caffeine. Steak and tea. I'm cold, okay? I don't have time. Let's just get it. I'll just get a can of pop, like Pepsi.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Take which one you want. It's the same price.
Okay. Anyone? Yeah.
One soda. Do you want tea or coffee?
No, thank you.
No. Do you want the receipt?
No, it's okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Can of pop. Oh yeah, a lot of people don't use pop. Got our dessert. Well, do they have dessert? Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm so wet. Well, that was pretty miserable. Type 2 fun. I need to charge though. I don't have much time here. 37 minutes. I gotta charge batteries. I don't have the mic on because I'm trying to. It's being charged. Does it die? Sorry, that's really loud. Is that a lighthouse outside? It is a lighthouse, yeah. It is a lighthouse. Logistics. This is how I keep everything charged. I wish this place was open for another hour, like so much. Are you even near the sea? This is the Gulf of Bothnia. My right fingers are so weak right now. 60 watts, 60 watts, 60 watts. Nice, okay. My ability to squeeze is compromised. Okay. We're good. It's the distance for today. Not enough. Is there anything else in here that's getting really wet? Kind of everything's wet. Time do they close? In 32 minutes. So. Thank you. My steets. Gas station open later. Go there and charge after. I might have to. They're open another hour. Pizza salad. Those banana peppers. I have to pay the bill so you can cash it. I prepaid. I'll place your prepa. Words. Clean around. I might be able to ask them to like stay here a little bit after, because like I'll have to throw down my steak pretty fast. I have a drink. Let me start drinking. Would you order the biggest steak, which is 200 grams? That's not very big. It's a ribeye. I kind of wanted a hot drink, but they only have like caffeinated tea or coffee. And okay, I got a mosquito bite on my shoulder. Well, let's check. Make sure it's not a tick, but I don't think it is. Yeah, we're good. That's because they can warm up the pop. Perfect. Is that cheesy chips? It's like, what's the white? People said pizza salad, so it's like cabbage and banana peppers. What kind of, is it banana peppers? Kebab place steaks are a bit of a gamble. Well, we're about to find out. They got pizzas, special pizzas, pastas, roulade, wraps. Oh, they have the English next to it. Salads, Tex-Mex, burgers, grill menu. I don't think they have kebabs. That sucks. Type 2 fun for sure. But I've been here before. Even when I get to Rotterdam, I find it really hard to enunciate my words because my face feels cold. Even when I get to Rotterdam on time, it will feel much more satisfying because of moments like this. So, I just say that because like, that legitimately is how my brain works. So, it helps me get through difficult times knowing that I will appreciate them at some point in the future. It was a bad day today? No, it was a really good day, and then the weather just came in.
Live recording.
Yeah.
Are you famous?
It's my job. I wouldn't say famous though. Yeah, doing a trip from Tromsø, Norway to Rotterdam.
Yeah.
And I travel by hitchhike. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay.
just, yeah, thank you. Okay, that actually looks good.
If you want water, please.
Thank you. Yeah, appreciate it. Oh, I should ask if I could stay in. This looks really good. Ooh. That's nice. Okay. That's quick serving? Well, it doesn't take that long to grill a steak. Hot. There. I got béarnaise sauce with it. Okay. Okay. Nice salty fries. I love salty fries. Sometimes you get fries and they're just potatoes that are fried. These ones have the salt. This back to the fries probably has 200% of your daily serving of salt. A recommended daily serving.
Harry Gatto just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Harry Gatto with the Prime, thank you very much. My pants are soaked through. Good times. Stop pissing yourself? I can't help it. I like the way it feels. That sudden rush of warm moisture just hits the spot. Alright, the steak's good. How much is this steak? It's 240 Swedish krona.
To use Gatsa just subscribed with Twitch Prime. I got you love GL getting to Twitch on.
Thank you very much. Why is your name so hard to pronounce, though? Gatsa. Thank you for the 2-month Prime. And thanks for the luck. I need it. 25 bucks? Okay. I was hoping there was going to be at least a 1 pound steak. I know they don't use pounds in Sweden, but it's on the edge of the plate. This one, this béarnaise sauce. Let's try this little salad. I haven't even got my drink yet. I'm super happy. Drink should have been ready first, though? No, I got it myself from the fridge. It was just cold because I didn't want a coffee or a tea because they're caffeinated. Those are the only hot ones. I didn't want to pick up a cold can, so I'm like, I'll get it later. Stick that into your liking? Let's get to the middle. It's definitely more medium on the edge. I said medium rare, but as long as it's not well done, I'm still happy. Yeah, that's good. Because the edges got a bit thinner, so they're a bit more cooked through, but yeah, that's good. Well done. It's not well done. It's medium rare. No decaf. When I asked what they have for hot drinks, they said coffee or tea. I'm like, give me a minute. And I walked over to see if there was a decaf. So, there wasn't. Where's your pop? It's in the fridge. I'm staring at it. Yeah, it seems well, honestly, most decaf doesn't seem as popular. I feel like. With that said, until this trip, I've always been having caffeine. Although no, I'd still in the evening try to avoid it if I could. You gonna sleep tonight? I don't know, man. I've actually had offers, but I got a taxi to one, or viewers offer to pick me up and take me 60 kilometers south to where they live. I don't know if they said they could take me back here tomorrow, though, because that is a lot of driving just to shuttle me around. Because I have very strict rules on how I do these hitchhiking trips, especially the TwitchCon trips. I can't get picked up by a viewer taking 60 kilometers forward and then continue hitchhiking from there. If they pick me up for a place to stay for the night, which I do appreciate, for the rules of the trip, I have to get driven back tomorrow. It's just how this goes. There's lots of woods here. It should be easy to camp. Unfortunately, it's supposed to rain like this until about 10, and this closes in 20 minutes at 8, and the gas station over there closes in an hour 20 minutes at 9, which means it's still going to be fucking pouring. Ask those workers, they might let some, maybe. Behind schedule now? I would define this as behind schedule at this point, yes. Ooh, that's a lot of... Never seen you eating buckwheat. Unpopular EU, US, Canada. To be honest, I don't even know like what food I'd be eating buckwheat in. Eastern Europe is buckwheat central. I'm guessing I've had buckwheat in something at some point. But yeah, I cannot visualize what buckwheat is. Oh God. How much did you pay? 240. Right? Yeah, 240 Swedish krona for the steak combo, and then I paid something for the drink, but I don't remember what it was. Imagine rice, but it's not rice.
can be eaten using the same logic though. In that way, like quinoa. I know quinoa. Steak cooked to your liking? Yeah, that's good. So, it was the same price to get their ribeye versus their tenderloin. What would you guys have chosen? Same weight too. Tenderloin is generally a leaner meat, but a more tender meat, right? Ribeye has more like fat in it, right? I like fat. All right, you guys seem to be team ribeye. Two of the ribeye. Maybe I should have gotten multiple. I could have gotten both. Because I remember when we did the Wagyu A5 Kobe beef in Japan, and like they had like there are different types. Their ribeyes. I forget. There's like 5 different types. And we didn't know, and like we had like as a chat narrowed it down to 2 of them. It's like, oh, do I get the ribeye, or I forget what the other one was. It's just like, which one do we get? Which one do we get? But people had donated a lot of money for me to go there, and I'm just like, we get both. Oh, so we did. It was delicious. It was so spectacular and delicious that the couple sitting next to me at like the bar seating kind of table were taking pictures of my food, not their food. Because they weren't getting the best of the best. It's supposed to be the cottage you can stay in for the night? Maybe, I don't know. Someone said there's a free campground across the street. I don't believe it though. Also, it's gonna be on the coast then. And if it's on the coast, we're exposed to whatever the fuck is coming off the coast right now. Which is supposed to stop raining soon, but... Campground. Campground. Do you have a website or something? Uh-oh, they're breaking out a vacuum. This is dangerous. I got 15 minutes. What country's free campground? I know, they just said because it has a toilet. I don't really need one right now, but... well, I have to pee, but... Oh, it's okay. It's okay, it's fine. Asking me if they can vacuum. If that doesn't deserve a positive review, I don't know. Wait, can we test the noise canceling? Does that isolate out any of the vacuum? Out of curiosity? Huh. Usually, we don't really like the sound of the noise cancellation on this. It like makes the audio quality overall sound worse, I think, and muffles things strangely. But probably in specific circumstances, it is superior. Yeah, the issue is I think it reduces the sound quality of my voice.
As long as you don't sing, it's fine, yeah. You've got to talk more clearly now, I think. I do have a tendency, I go into streamer brain, streamer speak. There's a lot of chat to talk about. So when I'm like reading comments, answering them, we go fast. Da-da-da-da-da-da. And then I'll do that, like someone pulls over for me and I know they speak English fine, and I'll go into streamer speak and I'll just be like real fast. And then sometimes too fast. And then they don't know what I'm saying. So they were watching the broadcast yesterday. They just had this signal. They probably drove past, turned around, came back. But he like smiled as he drove past with his turn signal that he turned on like 100 meters before the thing. And I'm like, I thought he was a viewer. But yes, I think that's the first time I've ever been like, are you watching this? And then they're just like, wait. Like very confused by that. Like watching the broadcast? What broadcast? Trying to take the cold drink outside? I guess so, because I'm still thinking about picking up the cold drink from the fridge, and I'm just like, I don't want to. I should have just not got a drink and drank my water. But now I'm committed, because I paid for it. Yeah, I can. Well, at this point, I won't drink it till at least tomorrow. Recognize names in chat beside mods and VIPs. You be messages anonymous. No, I recognize names. Yeah, you're good. I can't say I recognize everyone's name, but I recognize your name. Most people that have been here like a long time and chat frequently, like I'm well familiar with your name. Oh no, now everyone's asking do I recognize them. You know our IRL names? Yeah. I use my streamer powers to like do a whois lookup of your username and figure out your real name and your address. So when I'm hitchhiking through there, I camp in your backyards without you even knowing. Stealth camping to the extreme. If you don't have a backyard, like you live in an apartment, I find a way. The hitchhiker under your bed. Camping in your potted plant, yeah. Oh, I hit the sauce. I hit the spot. As I was about to say spot, I read someone say, "What's the sauce?" And my brain scrambled it. That hit the sauce. Nailed it.
Time to hit the sauce. I tried to get a beer. I was saying how I'm trying to not really drink much on this trip until TwitchCon. I felt like after today, I'm like, it's beer o'clock. I only have near beer. And honestly, that should be enough, Trevor. Why do you need the alcohol? You just like the taste of beer. They have beer in the gas station. They might. At this point, I'm done. I had a moment of weakness. Not that I'm like, I don't claim to be like sober or anything like that. I'm just drinking less.
Sticknick55 just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Did you guys know if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to your favorite streamer for free?
Wow. Thank you, Sticknick, for the shameless Prime plug. Oh, turn off cancellation. Yeah. This is about to die again. Should plug it in before we leave.
Rousing8 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Rousing. Thanks for the Prime. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. I appreciate it. Lots of stuff. Oh, your Prime subs.
Just subscribed with Twitch
Wow, I'm really
Prime.
slow there. My brain is not firing in all cylinders. Exposure. I'm blaming it on exposure. Oh, it's so miserable out. Now there's a huge awning out there. Like, it sticks out like 20 feet, but it's really high. And the wind is blowing the rain and hitting the windshield. Windshield? Window. Joe Hunts with the 2-month Prime. Oh my, look at all these Primes.
Episeric Live just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Hope you're live with the 4-month Prime.
Sither 1988 just
Sidler?
subscribed with Twitch Prime.
With the 5-month Prime. Okay. There you go. I guess we can do this.
TT_Core Studio gifted a tier 1 sub to Twitch. They have given 134 gift subs in the channel.
TTC with the gift sub to Twitch. Okay. Apparently Prime plugs work. Let's see if mine works better than the viewers. The viewers probably works better than mine. Did you know, if you have Amazon Prime, you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. And if you do that, you get 1 free Twitch Prime sub per month, which means you can, for free, subscribe to your favorite streamer or your least favorite streamer or somewhere in the middle without spending a cent. Well, you already spent a cent, but on Amazon. But on the Twitch side, you don't spend anything. Let's see. I think they got like 4 or 5 subs from that. Come on, guys. 4 or 5 of you have an Amazon Prime sub. Or, not for free without additional cost. I think I explained that well enough. Avoid Amazon? Honestly, fair enough. Although, Twitch is owned by Amazon. What are you doing here? I'm also on YouTube. You can watch on YouTube.
Tomane just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Yeah.
Hungry just
Coleman,
resubscribed
thanks
for
for the Prime.
36 months.
Hungry with the 36 month. Oh, not a Prime resub.
Dojo just
I'm going to claim
subscribed
that,
with
though.
Twitch Prime.
No, I can't. That's not fair. Dojo.
Bill
Dojo
Dargush just subscribed with Twitch
8-month
Prime.
Yes. Builder Gush with the 25-month Prime.
Canning Kakan gifted a tier 1 sub to Canute. They have given 48
Canute.
gift subs in the channel.
I love Canute. Last time I was in Norway, you let me crash this place.
Zero it just subscribed
And you cooked me a
with Twitch
steak.
Prime.
But Cannon Cooking with the gifted sub to Canute, and the Freakazoid with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Did I think I got it like 1 more than the viewer that did the shameless Prime sub. Or Prime plug through a sub.
2 minutes left to eat. Yeah, I gotta go here pretty soon. They're mopping. When did you know you had a likable personality? Very soon. Okay. Well, I was talking about this because I did all like the therapy thing. I never really had a very high opinion of myself. I don't think I have time for this whole monologue right now. We'll do this later.
Head Beagle cheered 1,000 bits.
It's gonna take too long. Head Beagle.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to
With
faggot
1,000.
fucker.
What? That name passes? I'm surprised they let that through. That's a real account. Anonymous, thank you. But Head Beagle, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. That's a lot of bits, I appreciate it.
Dr. Petter cheered 100 bits. Yikes, Brian.
No. Dr. Power, thanks for the 100 bits. Yeah, Brian just went for it. Because he usually censors things. He won't say, like, minor swear words.
Liam just subscribed. Thank you.
Like, if your name has ASS in it, like, your name is, like, Assassin, it's just, like, won't say anything. Liam with the sub, thank you.
Mr. underscore Dono underscore cheered 100 bits. Hitch love.
I gotta start packing. I gotta, like, make an effort to leave here relatively on time. Mr. Dono, thanks for the 100 bits. I guess we'll go to the gas station temporarily. They're open for another hour.
Head Beagle cheered 1,000 bits.
Jeez.
Good to see you back on the road, my friend.
Head Beagle, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Times 2. You just did that. I'm like, didn't you just give the 1,000 bits? You just gave 2,000 bits. It's good to be back on the road. Thank you very much. Time's up? Yeah, we gotta go. Okay. Restaurant's closing? Yeah, it closes now. Okay. I have to get my drink. I really don't even want it. I won't have it for tomorrow and I gotta carry it. More of a grocery store than a gas station, is it? It's got some seating inside, so I think I can post up in there. I'll just buy something so they can't complain. Okay. Because, like, even that is probably enough to get me a good chunk through tomorrow that I didn't have in-store battery-wise. And that's why this, like, ultra-fast charging battery situation is very important for how I do my streams for hitchhiking. Okay. This bag is, like, soaked through. That's not good. Predictable, but I wanted it. I guess I didn't need that when I was hitchhiking, per se. Anyway.
Shambi cheered 100 bits.
Shambi thinks 100 bits. Because I got a... I guess I could drink my pop in the grocery store place. If I'm chilling there for an hour charging or something. Could just go and try to set up a tent, but it's like torrentially raining right now. I'd rather, well, it probably won't stop. It's supposed to stop at 10, but like, the grocery store closes at 9. And it'll probably be raining just as hard then as it is now. Be pretty annoying if that was that guy, the guy working here. Okay. Okay, that was awkward. Just waiting for you to leave? Probably. I'm not that bad. I'm a little bit, but like, within reason, I think. Get your Pepsi. Okay. Forgot to grab my drink. Yeah. Pepsi. Oh, they have the lime Pepsi. That was good. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Right. Oh, it's so miserable. It's like 20 meters over here. I don't like it. Expects the bush to sleep. Well, we're going in here for a little bit. They're open for an hour. Like, if these places were open just a little bit longer, or the rain stopped a little bit sooner, then I could just walk into the bush after the rain stops. Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, I got a little seating area here. Is there an outlet? Yeah, there is. Okay. I should just buy like a pastry or something. So I'm like a customer here. Otherwise it's a little bit... Oh shit. I did this in a weird way. I'm tangled in my own bags. Just give me a sec. I'm gonna grab something. Hey. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Hey, what's
That's it. Okay. No?
Yes.
Okay, yes, okay.
That's yours.
Sure. Thank you.
Thank you.
The phone tap to pay was being finicky. Guys, we're in Sweden. We got our Bilar. Love this stuff. I got the sour ones. Those are fun. Dang it. Let's continue charging batteries because we're going to hang out here for a little bit and wait out hopefully the worst of this rain. Sweet's most sold car, yeah. It's the $50, is it? You guys donated so much for like this amazing, huge meal. And I'm still quite hungry, so I could have had a whole nother kind of steak thing. And we got dessert. Okay, there's several aspects to that. By the time I got there, they were open for like 40 minutes. So we didn't have time. Their steaks aren't very big. They're European sized. They don't serve alcohol because I'm like committed. We're gonna do a proper night out because you guys paid for it, and I'm really struggling in this small town to have like to do a fancy dinner night out with you guys because I find that really fun at the end of the day for us to like get a nice meal, get a few drinks, just like a whole night on the town. I gotta charge this mic, it's about to die. Or I'll just switch it over. I have a whole fully charged mic. And this is the system. This is why. Okay. I think I'm blaming my brain not firing on all cylinders from exposure. Oh, let's not have that open. Or the rain stuff you have on the lens? You mean like the hat? It's just low priority. This is higher priority than that. I have 3.5 beer at the store out. Can I drink it in here? Oh. Happened with the Swedish summer. Well, it's still spring, but oops, sorry, that's probably loud. Summer is the best day of the year. Because, yeah, everyone's been saying this is not typical for May, late May at that. Was it late May? Yeah, kind of. It was really nice this morning. Like, really nice. Trying to hitch out at the gas station. We're probably done, and there isn't many people coming in and out here either. I think people are, even in the cars, they're trying to avoid the shit. That's good. Okay. Yeah, I think we're just gonna hang out here till 9, and they kick me out because it's miserable. Let me check. What's the weather saying now? Yeah, like, okay. So, like, apparently at 10 the sun comes out. Well, okay, the sun sets at 10:25. But anyway, it says it clears right up. Maybe. We're only supposed to get 0.25 millimeters of rain during 9 o'clock. Is that, I don't know how to visualize millimeters of rain. Like, with, you know, seeing rain falling. Is that a lot of rain? Is it not a lot of rain? Let's try this out. Radar also confirming the hourly? Let's pull up the radar. Where's my radar? There it is. That doesn't look good. Oh gosh. Let's see. When does the rain go away? Well, I don't know what time that was. Okay, according to this, it's moving north, so this is 10:21, and that's like the very outer edge of it. Oh, it really clears out in those 10 minutes. This is 6 minutes later, so. Unfortunately, this place closes at 9, so we still have like an hour and a half of this shit. Maybe hotel? I don't think there is hotels here. You wax your eyebrows? I pluck them, so I have 2. Otherwise, I'd have 1. Instead of having eyebrows, I'd have eyebrow, singular. A lot of people ask that. Is that Eaten Pie? Have you been around? Have I just not noticed you? Or did I just like subconsciously ignore you? Why many brow when one do? Good question. Good question. hour and a half sit down time with Hitchhiking. No, we got 42 minutes. And then I gotta walk out into this because this place closes. There's picnic tables outside, but that's not gonna do me much because they're uncovered. Is there anything covered around here?
SC0TT_Hall just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Scott Hall with the Prime, thank you very much. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Oh, I should plug this in because you guys are at 30%, but when we leave here, that'll be a problem. I should not take up this whole place. So I just walked past. I don't think they're going to come here, but anyone else can sit. What was I going to say? No $50 dessert. Our fancy dinner night out has turned into, well, a really quick steak dinner. And the steak was actually good. But we didn't get time to, like, settle in there and, like, because I would have ordered more, honestly. Like, it was good. And I wanted a drink. And I wanted dessert. No umbrella. A lot of times I'll carry, like, a little tiny mini collapsible umbrella on these trips. Right now it's too windy to use one. It just wouldn't really serve me. Cover under the Javre tourist station. What's that? Oh. Is there? Oh, there is. Oh, there is. Could I cowboy camp there? What time do they open? That's like a solid cover too. I'll show you. The whole building is like an arch. That's premium. It's so windy it might just like blow straight through even though that's like that. There's a picnic table underneath there. How much spam pay you for the sponsorship? They should pay me, but they don't. I just think it's a funny hat. Also, it's the Swedish colors right now, so... Well, these are the Swedish colors always, I think. Has Sweden ever not been blue and yellow? Always blue and yellow? Yeah. Because, like, Canada only got our maple leaf flag. When did we get it? Like the 50s or something like that? It's not that old. We just... When was it before? It was just more commonwealthy before. 60s? You're probably right. The red end sign, yeah. Enjoy spam? I like spam, yeah. Not as much as my hat might imply. Actually, if there's a spam marketing representative watching right now, spam is my favorite food in the world. Sponsor me, spam. I'm sponsorless. Sarah's done great. Sarah's a very I think brand friendly, and she also is just like actually responds to her agent's emails and stuff like that. So she's had lots of sponsors. How much money we need to eat 10 cans of spam in less than 10 minutes? I think that would be physically impossible for me to do. So I don't think you can pay me an amount of money because it's just like I just couldn't. Like a full can of spam is like a lot. Like one. I'd struggle to eat one in 10 minutes. No, I could eat one. I think I could eat one. How many calories in a standard can of spam too? Like that is substantial.
cable for the streaming phone. Yeah, there we go. Okay, this battery is now quite wet. I can't stand as much larger than a large steak. Think so? Most spam eaten in 8 minutes is 9.75 pounds by Jeffrey. What? Almost 10 pounds of spam in 8 minutes? That's obscene. I usually just feel like I'm impressed, but I'm like, I'm kind of disgusted. That isn't. What the heck? That would make me sick. I feel like that would kill people. How, somehow, I don't know how it kills. I feel like, well, you just wouldn't have the capacity, so you just like start throwing it up, and then you'd have to continue eating more after throwing up more. But then I feel like once you throw up, you've lost the eating challenge. Like when I did the when I did the steak challenge at the Texas, whatever it's called, in Amarillo, Texas, the 5-pound steak and all. Was it 5-pound steak? It's a 5-pound. What did I have? And they put you on a stage, and they live stream it to their channel thing. And then I threw up like 5 minutes in. It was like 10 minutes in. I didn't get very far. Also, I went there for breakfast because you guys paid for me to do the challenge at night. And I'm like, well, I can't go at night. I already have a steak in front of me. So I'm like, well, I'll just do it tomorrow, thinking I'd get like a free meal. I wasn't planning to try. I'm just gonna politely eat as much as I feel like eating and be like, the big Texan, that's the one. But the thing is, like, okay, they hype it up, they announce it on the fucking PA thing, they put you on stage, they live stream it, they like, everyone give a big round of applause for Trevor's going for the food challenge thing, and everyone's just like, it's breakfast. Why are you doing this? And then you have this like motivation. You're like, well, now I'm competitive. I gotta try.
Secret Ninjas
then I threw up.
Resubscribed for 2 months.
Secret Ninjas, thanks for the 2-month resub. I didn't even make it far because I started eating fast and then body wasn't used to that. But you know what? You can't say I didn't try because I don't recall ever eating so much that I threw up outside of that one instance. So like, I'm proud of myself. I gave it my all. My all just wasn't very much. I might change the mic. Okay. Take shelter in Havre Lighthouse. I'm probably gonna go to the tourist center. It's got good shelter. It's probably completely exposed to the prevailing winds, but it's a real big covered building. Got all that stuff with you now? What stuff? Downside lighthouses are notoriously light. I got a sleep mask. I'm fine. That's a local. Hold on. Look at this thing. That's great. Look at all that underspace down there. You see it? It's beautiful. Just like literally right next to the road, but like beautiful. That was 15. This street view is from 15 years ago. It might have changed since then. Some things changed in 15 years. 15 years ago, I was still in high school.
A lot has changed since then. For a drink spot for the local youngsters. I don't think they're going to be going out drinking outdoors right now, in my opinion. I'm so excited to like get my wet clothes off. Yep. And have them like dry 20% overnight. Plans for it get to HitchCon? Are you on any panels? TwitchCon? No, I'm on nothing in this TwitchCon. Nothing at all. Zilch. Highlights of today's stream? We had 2 rides today, and both of them were like really good. Like, the people were really nice. They're a good distance. Each one was like 60, 70 something kilometers, which is like, for me, hitchhiking terms, that's like a nice length. Like right now, because we're falling behind schedule, we could use some big boy rides, like 200 plus kilometer rides. But you know, can't control that. The weather was really good until 5. Like, it was sunny and nice, and like just a light wind. Yeah, it was really nice until it wasn't, and now it's whatever the heck this is. Uncomfortable is what this is. Now, the downside of that is it's right by the truck parking. That is a downside, like literally right next to it. Well, we'll see. Ever missed a TwitchCon due to not long rides? No, I've never missed a TwitchCon. I've hitchhiked to every TwitchCon since San Jose 2018, except for the first TwitchCon post-COVID was in Amsterdam, and I rode a tandem bike there with Sarah. But I still did like a trip to TwitchCon, and we showed up there on time. Always made it. Hopefully this one won't be an exception. San Diego will be an exception, most likely, because I won't be going this year. As a Canadian, I'm not going to America. Now is not the time. You need to get some miles in tomorrow? Yeah, I gotta we gotta go. It's gonna be intense tonight? Well, that's the plan. Rain stops in about 2 hours. And I'm trying to I could just set up the tent in the rain. Like, it is technically fine and stuff like that. I'm just like, it's really fucking miserable out. Like, it's really windy, it's really rainy. I'm already soaked, and I'm just hoping to be able to set up all my crap when it's not pouring out, so I can just do it in a more leisurely way. So walk on foot as much as possible, avoiding any rides, or it doesn't matter. It was hitchhiking. Hitch a ride in car or hike. I live 800 meters away from where TwitchCon is this year. I don't need to hitchhike. We can do the hiking part of hitchhiking. Yeah. But yeah, I'm annoyed that I feel like I shouldn't be doing my annual American hitchhiking to TwitchCon trip, but because I love traveling through America. Americans are such a unique bunch of people, and historically, I mean that in the most
I'm here for it way. Like, y'all are entertaining, and I don't mean that from like a observing zoo animals way. I mean just like big personalities, big things to say, like, and just so diverse in beliefs and everything. Very like from a hitchhiking perspective, it's just like you just never know what you're gonna get. But yeah, not this year. As an American, it's just like observing zoo animals. Yeah. Crazy times. Oh. How far have you gotten today? Yeah. I don't know how to pronounce the name of this place. It's still in the title. Yeah, we got dropped off here around 5, right? Just before 5. And we're still here, clearly. Well, I guess not clearly, because we've moved around a good bit. Tried to hitchhike for a while, got rained out, came back, had a very quick dinner, and now we're waiting out some rain inside the grocery store.
Fexianos just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Fexianos. Hopefully I said that right. Thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the Twitch Hackers. Sorry, I know this is boring. I should just... How much is it raining? Is it gonna... I could just go out into the woods and try to find a place to camp. That's more entertaining, isn't it? Okay, let's... Yeah, pretty substantial still. I feel like right this second it doesn't look windy, but it has been gusty this whole time, so like when are we gonna see your bicycle trailer? After TwitchCon, I'm going to fly back to Tromsø. The bicycle trailer's up in Tromsø, and my bike, and all my stuff. Come across any bears in Sweden? I haven't. I know they exist, but like, I don't think they exist in like quantities like we got in Canada. So, dude walking in a t-shirt and sweater. But it's just people coming to and from their cars. That's one thing. You're gonna detour to Corning, Denmark? If I had time, we're already falling behind schedule, which means, like, say I get a ride to Stockholm tomorrow, then immediately now we're ahead of schedule. So things can change really quickly. That's an 800-kilometer ride. Chances of that happening are small, but not zero. So, yeah, it could happen. Likely won't, though. We get a truck ride to Copenhagen. Well, then we'd really be ahead of schedule. There's 2,400 to 3,000 bears in Sweden. I feel like that's not that many bears. How many bears are in Canada? What is that? Slm, Malmo, Rotterdam, 3 rides easy. It could happen. Hockey fans up north going down to... Is that how you shorten Stockholm? Why is it... What is that? What is that? Any expensive tax deductible? This is tax deductible. My dinner is tax deductible. My lunch buffet is tax deductible. This stream is my business.
anything I do through the operation of my business, for the operation of said business, is a business expense. So, yes. Difficult to pinpoint exact number of bears in Canada. Estimates suggest there are around 400,000 black bears and 26,000 grizzly bears, plus an estimated 16,000 polar bears. Sweden with their 3,000 bears. Those are rookie bear numbers. You got to pump those bear numbers up. But yes, Sweden is a lot smaller, so not super fair comparison. Lunch buffet, Swedish buffet. Like it was at an Asian restaurant. I keep feeling weird saying Asian restaurant because I feel like in Canada you pick a specific subset of Asian food for a restaurant, and to say Asian restaurant feels like you're minimizing Asian cuisine to just Asia, which is many different things. But anyway, it was called an Asian restaurant. And I had pizza and like some kind of Asian noodles and some kind of beef something and coffee and apple juice for brunch. Sounds very authentic. When I've been to Asia, because I've been to Asia, let me tell you, when I had my lunch buffet, I definitely had 2 different types of pizza. Some thick noodle version of chow mein, and like a minced beef and veggie, and a coffee, and apple juice. Classic. Huge post-Nord truck. Might go to Stockholm. Same frame. Oh, that. So many of the trucks here are double trailers. Whenever I see them, I'm like, yeah, they're not going to stop. Sorry, I know this isn't particularly interesting. I'm just like, 1, I'm charging batteries. 2, I'm procrastinating. What are these at? 78, 100, nice. 76. Should I catch another ride tonight or find a place to stay? Find a place to stay. Oh.
Lord of Coke just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Lord of Coke with the Prime, thank you very much.
Kin's Dumpling just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
And Kind Dumpling with the 9-month Prime. We've had so many Primes this evening. Thank you, everyone. Oh, how's it going now, I'm guessing? Like, it's nice to be inside. I just gotta leave in 18 minutes. Which I'm not super stoked for. Okay, that tourist center, like there's a truck parked with its lights on, just like right where I would be going underneath there. It's looking less exciting because of that. I could hang out there for a little bit if I was waiting for it to rain, but I'm just gonna be cold sitting outside, even if it's dry, because I'm gonna have wind blowing through there. So I feel like I should just, when I leave here, go for camping. Is it on a ferry? I'm in a gas station / grocery store. Looks like it's dry in 45 minutes. I looked at the radar and we were looking at about like 10:20, 10:30 p.m. For the rain to F off, which is another hour and hour 40. One Portsmouth Hitch away from your destination. I think post-Nord commercial drivers are going to be highly like regulated, and picking someone up is like the last thing they'll do, because it's the last thing they should do, because they'd be potentially jeopardizing probably a reasonable job, like with good intentions to help someone out, but like I don't want them to stop, to be honest. I want them to keep their job. Gotten a notebook? No, I haven't. I have not. I'm excited to change out of these clothes. Yeah, I think when we leave here, I'm trying to find like a puddle to look at. It's hard to see how much it's raining until you find something. Yeah, it's raining good. So you see something to see the raindrops hitting. No passenger policy at the terminal I worked at. Yeah, no, makes sense. I feel like especially post. Like post is like a sensitive thing, you know? Like, I don't know. Driving 5 hours south on Monday. What day is it? Friday. I couldn't take a ride anyway. Like, I've rules about getting rides with viewers. For Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Yeah, hopefully I'll be further than that at that point. Once you own your own truck, of course, then do whatever. How common is owner-operator commercial truck driving in Europe? Because it's like it's a pretty big thing in America. Like, it's huge. Like, I think there's still more people that drive for companies, because you don't have to like finance your own truck and deal with maintenance and find your own loads and all blah blah blah. There's a lot to go into it, but when business is good, you can make a lot of money doing it. Freedom is definitely sought after in America. Yeah. And like, for a certain type of personality, like being an independent long-haul truck driver can be good. And there's quite a few people that like do it as a couple kind of thing. Like, you know, you and your significant other. A lot of time they're both like have their CDLs, and you can drive as a team. And you just live together in the truck. It's mostly specialty loads that people do as owner-operator. Okay. It's not common, at least in Finland, which is interesting. I wonder what's up with that. Because like, there's so much crazy like back-end stuff going on in the commercial truck driving industry in America, as far as like agents and like how they get loads. There's like whole applications that commercial owner-operators can like see all these loads, all these trailers posted, like where they're going from, where they're going to, when they need to be picked up, when they need to be delivered, how much they'll pay. Like, there's a ton of infrastructure around that industry. I wonder if like Europe just doesn't have that. Looking at watching sunny and nice in Stockholm. I hope you get to enjoy some sun here in Sweden soon. Stay safe, bro. Gecko Monger, thanks for saying hi. It looks like tomorrow looks nice. Like only high of 10, but it looks like it's gonna be sunny. At least mix of sun and cloud. So I think I'll get some sun. Honestly, I got some sun today. It was actually really good weather today until 5 p.m. So we've only had bad weather for, well, almost 4 hours. It's just been really bad for 4 hours. I gotta leave soon. I gotta leave in 12 minutes. Pro tip, stay in Scandinavia. I gotta get to the Netherlands. I gotta get to TwitchCon. That's where we're going. Hitchhiking to TwitchCon is the title. That's what we're trying to do. Saturday mixed rain, sun, Sunday sun. Here? Oh, okay, the cable's not long enough. Mine thing shows mostly sun, 8% chance of precipitation, where I am. Breaking since I woke up here in Sundsvall. Is it still? Because yeah, we're about to, apparently, rain's gonna stop here soon. Trying to let my pocket get wet and I leave this in my pocket. Is that, yeah. Okay, it's fine. I got my passport wet once and that was a bad idea. So I am leaving sometime in the next 10 minutes. I think I'm going to slowly start packing. This thing is so heavy because it's saturated with so much water. That's nice. Ooh. Maybe I should check this out because this is actually electronic. Yeah, that is very wet, isn't it?
Snitter just resubscribed for 40 months. Hibers.
Snitter, thanks for the 40-month resub. Appreciate it. Almost closing time? Yeah, 10 minutes. So I'm going to start packing because it takes me a few minutes to pack. And I don't want to be a nuisance. Still pouring out? Yeah, last I checked a minute ago. I keep looking, being like, please, give me a break. It does not. My feet are wet too. I'm looking forward to not wearing these boots. Welcome to Sweden. A nice wet welcome to Sweden. Okay, can I... maps. So that trail entrance out here. Is this it? So I'm trying to look at Street View, and then I'm trying to look at no, that's a house. That entrance to the woods we were looking at. Looks like people take their four-wheelers out there. I just want to look at the topological map and see how hilly it is. There we go. Okay, so it isn't there. Topographical? That's the right map name, right? It's just not very, yeah. It doesn't really show minor changes very well. Is that a road? I don't think you count as a... Oh, you do have a street view. I bet it's viable. You ever stay at viewers' homes? French guy sleep here, wants to couch surf. Yeah, well, we actually had a viewer 60 kilometers south of here that offered to come pick me up. But, the very awkward thing is, like, they can pick me up and take me 60 kilometers south to give me a place to stay, which is, like, super, super nice. That's like 120 kilometers round trip. The thing is, because I have set that I'm hitchhiking to TwitchCon, I can't have 60 kilometers not hitchhiked. So what they could do, what people have done, is they could come pick me up, give me a place to stay, and then drive me back in the morning, but now they're doing 240 kilometers of total driving just to give me a place to stay for the night. And that's a lot. is there? Well, there's woods just right here. Oh, there's a hiking trail right here. Hiking area. That's closer. Just go into the hiking area. It looks relatively flat. How do I get in there? It's behind the tourist center. Is it? I feel like that's not in the right location. It just looks like it's on a road. Oh, no. Yeah, from behind the tourist information center is just a trail heading out there, looks like. Maybe. It is like right by the sea. I want to be inland a little bit. Okay. Can you camp on my lawn anytime? Free? Well, thanks, man. Whenever my next trip in the US is, I would love to come by. Ugh. Okay. Actually start packing. I got distracted. Alright, this is 92, that's 100, and this is 89. Pretty good. Can camp on my stoop. What does a stoop mean again? Like your front something? What's a stoop? It's like, I know that word, but I don't know that word. Alright. To the bush. Stoop is the front porch. Okay. I will take the porch. It sounds nice to me. Buy a big garbage bag from this place. Well, I'm sure they got garbage bags. It's a grocery store. I got a ground sheet. It's good enough. Never seen Hey Arnold? Have I? I don't know. Probably not. I'm familiar with the name Hey Arnold. Although I was also familiar with the name Stoop. I just didn't know what it meant. So, shows how much I know. Has it stopped raining? No. But maybe when I step out, the weather gods will agree with me and it'll stop raining at least until I set up my tent and crawl inside. I don't think that'll happen, but it might. And that would be nice. And I would be happy. My down jacket's pretty wet. Down the back, too. How did it get so wet down the back? Is my jacket wetting out the back? It's a really old jacket. It's starting to die. That's actually kind of bad. When down wets out, it loses insulation properties, so I have lost probably, like, with that much wet out on the back, at least for the back, I've lost, like, 75% of the insulation. Sweat? It's not sweat. I didn't sweat that much. Because I would have had to sweat through my base layer, my fleece layer, and then to this, and then sweat out, like, a good chunk of down. What is that? 55. That should be enough. So when I'm walking in the rain, I don't want to be charging the phone because it'll be too much of a pain. So wetting through the shoulders where my backpack straps was. Yeah, mine probably too. Well, you can see how dark it is on the shoulders. But some of that's just a stain as well, because I wear backpacks so much with this backpack. Same black jacket back in the day. Yeah, I was gonna bring my my Norona down jacket, because it's a lot lighter and packs down smaller. But I can't find it. I don't know where it is. It also has holes like this one. Very fun. Okay, mostly packed up. It's a lot of layers. Four layers. Okay, let's unplug you guys. This might fuck with the mic. I should just by default know it's gonna do that when I unplug it. Okay. Oh, jeez. It's annoying that it does that. The setup can't handle it can handle me going from unpowered to powered, but it can't handle me going from powered to unpowered without just disabling the USB audio for some reason. RIP headphones users. Apparently it's substantially better than it was like 2 days ago, because before apparently it was, well, very much RIP headphone users, and now it's just minorly RIP headphone users. Last trip I was going to bid for the spam head, yeah. Nope. Did they forget about me? Can I sleep in here? This bench would be a good spot to sleep. I'm like, time to go. Sneaky. Yes. Okay. I totally could have slept here. Dang. That would have been sick. Sick. Have a nice evening.
Likewise.
Bye. When the alarm goes up, yeah. If it has a motion sensor, then we wouldn't last very long. All right. How's the rain now? Rainy? It's smaller drops right now. Now he's 328 kilometers a day. Okay, 328. We've only gone up a little bit from 300 to 328. Is that correct? Anyway, look, it's actually quite okay. It's raining small drops. Look, it's pretty out. Kind of. There's a lighthouse behind these electric car chargers. Wow. Can't wait to. I've said this multiple times, but I can't wait to get my pants off because they're wet. I can't wait to get my boots off because they're wet. I'm just like, I want to get naked. Tier 4 subs. You know what. Anyway, this is a tourist center, and there's a little arch there. And well, let's just walk past it anyway. Because I'm like, I can just go in there, and it'll be dry. Oh. That's sick. The truck's kind of, the reason cause yeah, it's right next to the truck parking though. Because I saw it from street view from the other side. I'm like, oh, that looks perfect. Okay, do you want to show it? But the trucks. Okay. See? Look, it's dry under there. You got picnic tables. If this wasn't where all the trucks park, I'd probably just sleep under there. Yeah, Zavarize with the raid, thanks.
Scoony 916 just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Safe
Scoony.
travels. Love
Thanks for the
stream.
prime. Well, glad you like the stream. Appreciate the sub. Oh, there's a toilets there? Is it open 24 hours? Hold up. These just... Oh, they are. It's heated. Can I sleep in here? It's heated? No way. Can I? Latrine? What does that mean? What's a latrine? Okay. Wait, what? What is that? What is it? Is that a urinal? What is that? What's this building? Anyway, I'm gonna go in the woods. You pee in it? I've just never seen, if it's a urinal, I've never seen a urinal like that before. It's just a weird design. Dump caravan toilets and such. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's trail this way. So let's go up these stairs. And then we'll just camp in a trail thing. Should be easy to find a spot to camp. Okay. Actually, I feel like this might be really slippery and I have leather-soled boots right now. Okay, careful. A little bit. This is kind of like seemingly a hillside for a while. So I gotta get to somewhere flat. Is it gonna be a fucking rock garden again where I can't pitch my tent? Sweet, why are you made of rocks? Oh my god, it is.
Thank you. Cheers, sir.
King Kazan. Thanks for the $5. Appreciate it. It's so rocky. Why? Oh, I wish I had my freestanding tent. Oh. Oh, it's so fucking... Ah. So just like with all the bushy stuff, it'll just be like sheer rock with underneath. If I get lucky, there might be a few inches of usable, stakeable ground. Oh, I'm going to like a rock valley. Okay. I know the ticks in Sweden, they carry stuff. Ticks carry shit everywhere. They're not super active right now because spring hasn't started. So is anyone else seen the bathroom? Yeah, the handicap one actually looks pretty nice. But I'd be setting up my sleeping pad like on the floor of a bathroom. It's just honestly, 19-year-old me probably would have. Yeah, different times. We just get somewhere that doesn't have all these rocks. It looks maybe less rocky up here. Yeah, it's improving. Maybe. I think so. Might still be hard to stake, but just steal some of these rocks for my corners. Some of those are actually movable. I'm just looking at like off the trail, but because I've cut things down over there. I think it'll be hard to stake into this. So you just go off trail a little bit.
Tipped $5. Thank you.
Anonymous with the $5. Thank you. Were any of you supposed to have media share? We have issues with media share sometimes, so I don't want to scam anyone if they paid $5 media share and didn't get it. We just got a lucky draw MJ with the sub. Hey, thank you. No media share up? Yes, media share on? I mean, you're having issues. Well, I thought someone did it earlier and this didn't show up. I thought we had it twice in a row. And then it started working again. Well, it looks less pretty over there because I clear cut it.
O_G_ had tipped $18.92. Thank you.
DJ OG? That's gotta have music. Right? Like, it's gotta. See what I mean? Yeah. Don't worry, I'll get you even if it doesn't play. Like I'll force this issue. Ah. Okay, it got stuck on King Kazan's. We're a few behind here. Okay. I'm gonna get you. It's probably a geo lock thing. Like it can't be played in my region. So I'm gonna skip it. But how will be the name? I took a screenshot. We'll get back to it. We'll skip it and then we'll come back. So this is anonymous. So, okay, anonymous, sorry. Oh yeah! Is this for the rocks? Good one. That's good. I like it. Ooh, I hear like Q. Let's go here. I hope I can stake into this. Looks promising. Just gonna go behind this fallen tree. Rogus with the 7 months. Thank you very much. Yeah. Oh. Sound like Dio? It was Dio. Yes, I am. Uh-huh. Okay, I'm gonna try and set up here. I really don't know if there's just sheer rocks underneath this, because I got mossiness, but it could just be pure rock under. We're gonna try. Mary's Milk Monsters, thanks for the raid. Everyone, welcome to Hitch. Welcome to somewhere in Sweden. We're stuck, and we got wet. Now we're trying to camp in the woods, but it's really rocky, and my tent needs to be like staked into the ground to stand up. Should have brought my freestanding tent. Mistakes were made. Sad. But we're gonna try and set it up here and hope for the best. Because I need to get out of these wet clothes and sleep. We're gonna try here. Here? No. Here. Here. Maybe here. Nope. Here. Nope. It's very like bumpy. Close enough. Ooh, not that though. It's a jam. That's probably a low point. Look at this. This looks flat. Yeah, like that. Okay. There we go. Shouldn't go sleep to the warm toilet. It's like, oh my god. Sleeping on the floor of a public toilet. Ah. Stay. Grim thought. That would be a low point for sure. Oh, this is DJ OG songs now, right? Thank you very much. Okay, let me... Oh, never mind. We're just lagging. I thought we were done. Oops. Oh, it's because I was pushing buttons. That would do it. Mosquito. If I can kill one of these mosquitoes, I'll show you how big these guys are. Okay. I'm gonna use this as a little dry basket to put some of my stuff in before I set up. Should have more like bags to put all my electronics in, so I can pull them out in one go and have them a bit weather protected when I'm setting up in the rain. But yeah, aren't these like beautiful woods? This is really nice. Saving them for cycling. Yeah? Okay, I'm in. Okay, I am very motivated by songs while cycling, so this sounds good to me. Moss or snow on the trees. There's some kind of moss, right? I was about to say like a lichen or something like that, but I think it's just like moss from like last year that's spent a winter. No, lichen? Someone said lichen. That was initially what I thought, but then I doubted myself. Before I commit 100% of it, I'm semi-committed, I want to find my tent stakes here. I'm just going to try driving it into the ground here and just see what it does. Yeah, we can work with that. It's really soft, but it's better than a rock. Could actually do something with that. Okay.
Clarify just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Clara Dry. Thanks for the Prime. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Sorry if I butcher people's names. I feel like, honestly, I think I'm better than Sarah, but not much. Like, that girl. Okay, so in Sweden you've got almonds, all man's right, every man's right to sleep outside and do stuff out in nature. It's beautiful. I love it. So I'm doing that. This is legal and this is great. The fact that like most countries in the world think it should be illegal to just like be like, oh, I'm finished traveling for the day, I'm gonna sleep in some woods, and they're like, no, you're not allowed to do that. Everyone's right? Yeah. I know. Didn't it translate one of them to like all mans? And then you're like, anyway, everyone. Doesn't have to be a gendered term. That's just the translation. Or maybe I'm just like misquoting it. I don't know. Anyway, you're allowed to sleep outside. Long story short. Which I'm happy about. Because I like to sleep outside. As in human, I know. Like mankind. Yeah, I get it. Okay. Now, hopefully all the parts here are stakeable. Seems reasonable. If anything, a little too soft, but I think we can make it work. So I'm going to change it from every man to everyone. Okay, interesting. Oh, I'm actually going to be able to stake out my tent. Life is good. Oh, happy days. This is deadfall. It's just kind of in my way. There we go. Too soft. There, that's good. This is going surprisingly well. Feels good, man. Okay. Alright. That ground sheet. Well, now this is the tent body. Well, the whole tent. There's a ground sheet underneath the tent, though. 9 kilograms heavy packed in your backpack. I haven't weighed the whole backpack. It's pretty loaded, though. My camping gear is like the most minimalistic part of this whole thing. I'm just folding up the thing underneath to give it a better platform so it doesn't sink into the ground too much. Oops. Nice. Lightweight tent though, 1 pound, 450 grams. But, so the other day, well yesterday, last night, we found another rock garden. This is pure rocks. This needs to be staked up to actually stand up, which can be extremely annoying if you're in the land of rocks. Nice. Okay. We made it work. Well, okay, I just cowboy camped. I just didn't set up my tent. So, we didn't really make the whole tenting part work. We made the sleeping outside work. Oops, let's not lose that. It's too loose. Go in there. Should stay. Is there a rock here? This one's just really spongy ground. I think I can get by with it. As long as it's not too windy. Good. Yeah, we can start loading up in there. Nice. Oh. Won't open the full doors 100% wide like I was on other nights because there actually are mosquitoes out now. Let's see, sec. Hey, you dry your sleeping bag? If it gets wet, and it is bad when they get wet, like a lot of sleeping bag manufacturers like treat their down, but when down gets wet traditionally, it loses all its insulating properties, and that can be bad. You can dry them in the dryer. I don't like doing that, but you kind of just like hang it up to dry. Give it time. Which is fine if like you have one day in the wet and you're like sleeping inside, whether you're going home or you're going to a hotel the next day or something like that. But if you just got like wet day after wet day after wet day and you keep getting wetter and wetter and wetter, that can be pretty difficult to manage. That's why on really wet hikes, they actually traditionally recommend you bring a synthetic fill sleeping bag, like the West Coast Trail on Vancouver Island. Prevailing recommendation is synthetic, because when the synthetic bag gets wet, it still retains most of its insulation. So that's usually been the trade-off. Down is packs down smaller and gets more warmth for a specific pack size and weight. And synthetic, its big plus is, well, it's cheaper, and then when it gets wet, it keeps working. But I don't know if like the down treatments, like water resistant down treatments, have gotten better. I know when I was selling it, not that I tested it extensively, but the opinion of the staff was it was pretty useless. But brush teeth time. We're just getting like drips off the tree right now. I think it actually did stop raining, at least for the time being. And I'm about to crawl in my tent, which means I'm almost past the point where it matters too much. So once I'm in my tent and it's raining, it's like, okay, well. Do you really like Spam? I do like Spam. The hat makes it sound like I'm probably like the world's #1 fan. I'm more like the world's #3 fan. Nice. Wearing those pants for a decade. I've been through so many pairs of tan pants since I've started streaming hitchhiking, let alone like been hitchhiking. I've been a tan pants hitchhiker since I was 19. So for a while, stopped. But like there's like a pile of tan pants with holes in the front right thigh from all the pants that I worn hole through from all the years of hitchhiking. But yes, I do have a specific type of pant that I go for. Got a collection. I'm gonna mute the audio for a second for reasons. Alright, so let's take the hat off. Okay, lower you guys down. I'm mucking about here once. I gotta move the bag around. The vestibule smalls. So much space. It's just leaning into my sleeping area. So. This is my south side. It has no more structural integrity. Cardboard, when it gets wet, dies. No fire? Never have a fire when I'm wild camping. Ugh. Let's double check, make sure I didn't myself on any prickles. So far so good. Make sure to use sleeping pads in the days. These didn't look prickly, but you never know. This is bright, even at 9:30. Same as here in South Norway. Yeah, our first night we were in the Arctic of Norway. We just left Tromsø and made it like 120 kilometers southeast or something like that. So we're still in the Arctic Circle, and yeah, the sun did not set that night. And we'll be going back up to Tromsø to start a bike tour, and that'll be in June, so even more so the sun will not set. My boots are wet. It's just not the best feeling in the world. They will not dry out overnight. So I'll have wet feet tomorrow. But it's looking like it'll be dry tomorrow, so hopefully it won't be so bad. Sorry, one sec. Just closing up the try and show the vestibule. It was a good finish to a pretty good day that turned into a pretty wet day. Okay. Here's my little sleep mask ready to go. Let's get the sleeping pad. Stream at TwitchCon? Answer, as quite often it is for me, is maybe. Every time I do it, I enjoy it, but then before I do it, I'm just like, I'm just here having fun, hanging out with my friends. And I think my impression is like other people stream it better than me. Tromsø, thanks to the YouTube. It's been a fun, albeit not productive day. I'll check back into work. Good luck with the hike. Hey, Emil Eriksson. Hopefully I said that right. See you tomorrow. Glad you found the stream. Yeah, I don't have any room. I'm much better doing this when I'm outside. Need to. Yeah, there we go. Take a few more inflates for lack of space. That's probably a pretty loud swishy time right now, but temporary. That bag inflating system is a genius. Yeah, they are, because all the other old school freaking inflation techniques, outside of just inflating with your mouth, which also is imperfect because it introduces a ton of moisture into your bag, suck. This is the best. And I know it looks like I'm struggling because this tent is very small and I don't have much room, but if it's not wet, I just do it outside. Battery powered. I ain't bringing that on this type of trip. Thing is, like, this is lightweight packable and it can double as a that was horrible. As a waterproof stuff sack, should you want it to be. Oh, that was actually the worst one ever. Okay, that's enough. Nice. Ooh, nice. Taking my socks off, they're freaking wet. Gross.
Feet for free. So bright, doesn't get dark at all. I'm curious about here, like right now, this time of year, the sun definitely sets here. Wait, let me see. According to my thing, sun sets 10:25, so it actually sets pretty soon. Sun rises at 2:35 a.m. So we got just over 4 hours of sundown time. Whether in that time it actually gets properly dark, I don't know. It'll almost certainly be mostly twilight, like just getting dark but not fully dark. But yeah, I'm not sure. Just before I pull my stuff, I'm gonna get all my wet clothes off. So I'm gonna do that after I end the stream, of course. Yeah. Okay. Well, there you go. There's day 4. That was a variable day. It started with great weather, ended with, well, okay. After 5 was horrible weather, and right now it's like just overcast mostly. The dripping you hear is off trees. It's not from the sky. It has actually stopped as of right this second. Well, actually, you know what? It could still be raining. I just might be under the tree canopy cover, and I'm just getting like the residual drips off the trees. So that could be a lie. My phone says it's still raining. It's forecast tomorrow. Pretty good, actually. It went from saying it's going to be sunny tomorrow to it's going to be cloudy tomorrow. But let me just reload it. Saturday. High 10, low 5, only 8% precipitation. So it should be dry. That's the big thing after today. Sunday looks good too, but like we should be moving pretty well south by then. How far did you get today? Only like 140 or something like that. 130, 140. I don't know if a mod here or anyone knows the official count. What's my hair doing? Jesus. Toque time. I don't feel like putting my toque on right now. We're just gonna go like this. 140? Okay. 2,300 to do. In now less than a week. Well, I got, yeah. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So 7 days. I want to get there on the Friday though, so that's like half a day. 2,300 is you ferry from Denmark to Germany though. Which ferry? From where? Is that just generic Google Maps from my location? I'm curious what it's doing. Netherlands, Rotterdam, directions from, not choose on map, your location. Now you're bald? Don't worry. Yeah, well, passage of time is trying to make me bald. It's a 20-day walk, 24-hour drive. Oh, it is? Okay, from that part. Interesting. Yeah, it'd be longer to go the way I thought I'd be going. Interesting. So, Kayla's, Kales? Thanks for the 200 bits. Vikings won't party too hard, so you get some nice rest. Well, all those rocks are probably trolls, right? I don't know what trolls do, and are they nocturnal? I think so. Start roguing. I'm on Finn and Min, so I am trying to keep what hair I have left. 350 average day of going overland. Either way, I can do it. I can do it. We can do it. Yeah. We can do it. Yeah. Like, we didn't make great progress today. I do think between here and Stockholm, we have, like, potential for, like, getting some really long rides. Like a ride right to Sundsvall or something like that from here. And make up some time. Yeah, we can do it. Yeah. Because, yeah. 2 rides 140 today is not enough. That's okay. We'll pick it up. Hopefully. That's the thing about hitchhiking, though. I don't get to control that. I'm at the whims of strangers deciding to pick me up.
Have your hair lespos with you? Yeah, I do. Decided I was like sitting there, I'm like, especially my crowns are getting really thin, like that part. And I'm just like, we'll pass a point pretty soon here where it just looks really bad, in my opinion. So like, I'd have to just like decide to shave or something. And I'm like, do I want to try to keep it or not? Because it's not that far away from being too far gone. So, decide to try. I like having hair. Hairspray, I think. Tries finasteride, which helps you from losing more hair, and then minoxidil, which helps you regrow hair. But the minox is usually a cream or a foam that you just apply it topically. You can take pills though. And the fin is usually a pill. Hashtag ad. Well, those are generic names. Within each of those, a company might sell a branded version, but yeah. Because only focus on specific areas. No, it's it lowers your DHT or something like that, which is apparently the chemical that is most is the cause for male pattern baldness or whatever like that. Positive bald is natural. And it's fine. I just like having hair for myself. Like people are bald, that's fine. I probably will be at some point. I'm just like, I don't want to be yet. Okay. I'm going to see who's online because I gotta sleep. I didn't sleep that great last night, so let's try to get a good sleep tonight. Sorry. Oh. Marley's is at a festival. That sounds nice. Ah! I forgot my speaker was on. Dashboard. You fine there? Am I fine here? Right now? Yeah, I'm good. Like little dripping sounds. Yeah, that's it rained a bunch this evening, and that's rain dripping off the trees onto my tent. I like the pitter patter. Oh, that's not what I want to do. All right, I'm gonna wind it down. Finished day 4. That was firewood sound. Being that I didn't have a fire, that would not be a good sound to be hearing right now. Yeah. Winding down the day. It's the end of day 4 of Hitchhiking TwitchCon EU Rotterdam. We got caught 2 rides, about 140 kilometers. Very much short of our 300 kilometers we're trying to do a day, but it's all right. We're still optimistic. We still got 7 days of hitchhiking to go. We got this. I'm gonna sleep in this here tent in this here bit of woods. I think I'm gonna sleep really good. I feel tired. I feel exhausted. It was a pretty variable day. Started with beautiful weather, ended with torrential downpour, rain, sadness, and I'm very wet. I'm ready to get out of these wet clothes. And get cozy. It's gonna be nice. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Days like this make trips just feel more meaningful, though. It's like just being sad, wet, and miserable. It's part of it. It happens. Anyway, tomorrow looks like it'll be dry, so that's nice. And hoping for big rides. Like, yeah. Let's stop being behind schedule. Let's get ahead of schedule. We'll see. But yeah, see you tomorrow for some more hitchhiking action. Shouldn't be on too late. I need to get going earlier. Morning seems to work better. But yeah, see you then. Thanks for watching. Go say hi to Marley's. I think she's in Austria at a festival. Good night, everyone. Bye.
You know.